Hello everyone! Masutar, Nanobite, Pala, Tumbleweed, Edible Animals, Graffarang, Solid Nate, Chaz. Alright. Lozard. Okay, so I guess the first one is gonna be Masuther. If I don't know who what's his name? I don't know who Hang is. So, anyways, he was the first one to really post in the Discord. But yeah, let's do this one. Okay, so it's quite a bit of idle time, but we'll ignore that for now. What's the elo here? So we just have a little bit of issues with the start here. That's okay though. You'll just get faster with practice. Oh yeah, I should probably I'll go into the coaching channel. If anyone who if I'm going around or if I'm talking about your game, sorry, holy, warming up my voice too. If I'm talking about your game. If you want to chat, you can go into the voice channel in Discord. Otherwise, you can just hang out and chat. Either way, doesn't matter. Hello, Fotini. Okay. So, we've got Franks versus Persians, it looks like.
Hi, man.
Hey. Welcome. Okay.
Thanks for the review.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, let's take a look at the build and everything. Yeah, you can... I guess the stream... Actually, there's probably not a lot of stream delay, so it should only be a few seconds, so you'll be able to just watch the stream for the video, and it'll be about right.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, I actually kind of don't like it zoomed out so far. The health bars are so huge. Let's go normal. I don't play it in the super zoomed out. I find that it's harder to click things and just harder to look at things. I like it to be like 2 stages in.
But I think zoomed out is better to view your map.
Yeah.
Around what's happening.
You can see more for sure, but I think that being able to click things more accurately is more important to me. Oh man, oh no, it happens.
I tried to win the house, but I failed.
Yeah. You'll get it with practice. So one thing I saw was that you use 2 villagers to build your houses. You just want to use 1 when you have to.
Okay. I think it was by mistake. Right?
Yeah.
Because I usually do with 1 villager when I see the after lowering the bow.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Even garrisoning is kind of sketchy because you had a weak vill. Like you had a vill that was at 4 HP there too. And sometimes the board just decides to go for that weak vill for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Anyways, look, the build is looking decent so far. What is this guy doing? Oh, whoa. He went the long way around to that wall.
Yeah.
It happens. He's just super exposed. Like, if the enemy brought his scout, especially on that hill, he could easily kill that vill. But you'll be getting loot.
Because I thought that between those 2 wood lines, it would be easier to wall because I saw later stage that on the side I would be fully walled if I walled in this small area.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like it's probably walled to the edge. Yeah, you can make that assumption. Let's see where you're scouting. Oh, whoa. Okay. So another wood line there. Yeah, that's probably a good spot for it. Yeah, the other wood line's kind of far back. Unfortunately, your wood line that's sort of in the back of your base, you can't get a TC on it because it's all hilly. So
yeah,
it's kind of... I guess you could get a TC on your second wood line, but usually if you get a TC on the same wood line as you already have a lumber camp, you tend to get
look at the villager. The scout was chasing me.
Oh yeah. Well, the scout... The scout
Still.
cannot really kill you when you have loom. You should just fight it. Because the scout does 2 damage to you, you do 3 damage to him. So,
I bring in my healthy villager and try to engage with him.
Yeah. So what you did was fine. But yeah, once you get Loom, their scout actually can't kill your villager. If you just straight up fight. Because the villager takes 20 hits to kill, and the scout takes 15 hits with your villager. So the Loom villager is actually stronger. Which is kind of... Until he gets up, though. If he's up to feudal age, then the scout wins again. Okay. So we're up on 20 pop. That's decent. With Franks, you can actually go up on 19 pop. With the berries, but 20 pop is fine. So, ooh, yeah. You definitely don't want to be losing your scout here. It's probably gonna happen.
I didn't lose at that, but I realized later that I was engaging with villains.
Yeah, losing that much HP is pretty bad, though. But either way, whatever. You know where he is. You know where to hit. You know his lumber camp's there. You see the stable. He's actually going to gold, too. That's kind of strange. I wonder if he's going man-at-arms. Or if...
No, he didn't went man-at-arms.
He's just to early gold, just because whatever. Alright.
Yeah. But look at his map. He's very easily whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he has like a perfect map. He has some backwood that you can't go for. The forward gold, you could definitely get a tower there or get some archers, something like that. But yeah, his backwood is really nice. His berries are kind of on the side too, though. It's got a stuck vill. So yeah, it's easy for him to wall, but you just have to build range units. And it's kind of hard as Franks because you want to go for the scouts.
So he came in with 2 scouts to raid. I made 1 spear here.
Yeah.
And try to make them some preemptive palisade walls to protect my villages.
You definitely want the spear chasing these right now, though. Yeah.
I forgot that because I was when I tried to put the palisade walls, I forgot to go out spears.
In this situation, you actually do, like, you want to retreat the Weakville, but you actually want to get some hits off on the scouts. Even here, you can kill the scouts without losing a villager here. If you
so if you see, now I'm starting right here.
Yeah, exactly. You probably won't lose another vill here.
Yeah.
As long as you micro.
The situation is 1 or 2 villagers was engaging because of tight, you can say.
Yeah, there's not a lot of space to micro.
Choke point, you can say.
Exactly, yeah, but that was good, actually. Well, it was okay. You ideally don't want to lose any villagers, but obviously it's fine. You have some idols here. They just like to go idle sometimes at the wood lines when you wall them in. Yeah, you fix it. So, it's fine. Let's see what the vill count is. He's 5 vills ahead, because I guess you must have had some idle time. I haven't been paying as much attention, because there's so much action.
He is Persians.
Let's see. Yeah, Persians. Well, yeah. He should be like 1 villager up from the Persian bonus at this point, because they don't get up.
I lost 1 villager to boar in the dark.
Yeah, that is correct. So yeah, he's killed 3 now. He's killed 2 or 3. So yeah, okay, it makes sense. Yeah. So you haven't been idling that much then. Oh, nice. Probably too many spears, but you might not have known that. Usually, like if you kill some early scouts, you don't need to build too many spears, because it just delays your uptime, because they're 35 each, so that's 100 food right there. It's quite a bit. But at least you get the free horse collar. Horse collar for free. He also built a couple of spears.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
But yeah, on a map like this, like at a higher level, you'd be able to see that he has 2 golds outside, and then his only gold is here. You could put a tower here, and he would never have gold. Like, that would just delay him to Castle Age forever. Because you're gonna have some pretty good, well, you should have map control. You should send your units forward, though. But I know there's so much to focus on.
I'm waiting for my 3rd scout to start attacking him. Because other one is very weak, which was initial scout.
Yeah. The thing is you're not going to get into his base anyways, so you might as well just send them and just hit the buildings. But it is kind of hard, because if he has spears, then you have to micro, and it's just a lot to think about. But you do have 3 spears.
Yeah.
Floops,
so yes. I'm going with spears and 4 scouts.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. So you are building up pretty good resources. You definitely want to have already gone to gold, though. Like,
Yeah, that was a mistake. I realized
at
by
this
watching
point,
my reply.
at this point, you could probably delete the palisades on the front and just make a market there and just buy the gold, because otherwise you're gonna be up so late. Even if you sent like 10 villagers to gold right now, it's still gonna delay you. So just getting a market when you forget, it's the best way to do it.
Because what I thought about, he is making also spears. So I try to make some what you can say, storms. Yeah, storms.
Yeah.
So I try to send more to wood, but I forgot that I have only 50 gold, and I have so much food in the bank. So I need to build a market to sell some resources or send to gold funds, etc. etc.
Yeah. No, I think what you're doing here is pretty decent. It's a good idea to get the skirms forward.
So you can see I'm sending three villages to gold now.
Yeah, it's just gonna be so slow. It's like you almost wanted to send like 8 villagers just so that you can get it the 150 just in 2 cycles. Like you get 160. Just yeah,
so you can
is
see
gonna
how
take
much
forever.
So I try to debate in my scouts and kill his spears.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, but it's not like important to do right now. Basically, getting your economy in order is the most important thing.
Yeah.
So see, you're not producing villagers.
In order to do this, I somehow lost my plot and sending more to gold and manage in my eco better.
Yeah. Because even you haven't produced a villager in a while because you've been housed, and you're producing skirms, but you don't really need the skirms. So it's like the focus on.
As soon as I realized I was housed, so I canceled my villages and try to research wheelbarrow.
Yeah, you already had wheelbarrow though.
Yeah.
That was a while ago.
That's too late because you didn't realize I was housed earlier. So, but now it is, I think, very late because he was near to castle.
Oh yeah.
And I was thinking let's do some damage to his walls and gold miners, etc.
Yeah, exactly. This should have happened a while ago going forward, but yeah, I think your biggest issue here is just not focusing on the economy when it really matters. Once you've clicked up to Castle Age, this is how it should be. Once you've clicked up to Castle Age, then you're not really doing anything. Then you can focus on your army. But yeah, you definitely want to keep your economy running properly in feudal age.
So he built a tower on the board.
Yeah, that's actually really good for you. He did not need to build this tower. So that's really good because then he can't get any town centers because he's not going to have any stone. But look, oh man, he's going 3 stable knights. When you're up late, you just need to retreat. You need to make sure you're full walled and just retreat. Ooh, a little hole in your wall.
So I didn't realize that was in that.
Yeah,
I thought there was some straggler tree between those two.
Yeah, it was probably just in the dark or something when you tried to place it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what happened actually.
Yeah, but yeah, you cannot fight knights in this age, and unfortunately, Franks don't get camels either, and Persians do get camels. So even if you want to go for your own knights to counter this, he's just gonna make some camels. So it's really tough here. Your problems here are stemming from not going to gold early enough to get up to Castle Age. Like, you had so much resources, but it just not gold. So that's like the one thing that if you had changed, you would have been in such a better spot this game. Because even look at the vill count, it's not bad. You're still gonna be about the same villagers behind as you were before, but at this level, you can still make it work. Let's speed it up a little bit through here. I just want to see, where does he get in? Oh, he's probably gonna get in here. Oh man.
Oh. Yeah. This is the worst part of the game.
He would have killed the wall anyways pretty quick. Well, he still kills it, but yeah. When you're this far behind and you don't have access to camels, you have to small wall these, but you notice too late.
Yeah.
But
when his knights were near my lumber camp, then I realized I need to retreat.
Yeah. Also, building the skirms, you built way too many skirms, especially against Persians. He's probably not going to go crossbowman, and yeah, the skirmishers don't really do anything here.
Yeah.
Like, just a couple of them, or get them earlier would have been better. Although he
I,
did
I,
build
try, I
pikes.
try to bring my spears to knights to kill his knights, but
Spearmen are
still
not good.
he has the mobility and advantage to go quickly to my gold miners.
Exactly. Yeah, this is the way that you have to get the small walls at all of your resources if you don't have mobility.
Yeah.
Spearmen are pretty bad against knights too. Like, he could crush these spearmen without the
Yeah.
TC fire.
Also, I realized one of my mistake is while queuing up more spears, I tried to research supplies and then pikeman research.
Oh.
So it will be more delayed.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, here, let's put it on your... So, yeah, pikemen are good, though. Pikemen are really good. You don't even need upgrades on them.
Yeah.
They're really good without upgrades.
You can see pikeman now, but I clicked up pikeman research a long while ago.
Yeah, yeah.
So, but it was one spearman queuing and then supplies and then pikeman research. So it was delayed.
Yeah, yeah. So you have a ton of resources.
So I stopped making any more or scums from now on.
Yeah.
So I tried to go heavy on pikes and knights.
Yeah, yeah.
But you can look at the gold.
Well, yeah, you only have 9 on gold. Oh, 10 on gold now. So per stable, per knights, or every knight that you, or every stable that you have producing knights, you actually need 8 on gold to keep that running. So you need 16 here if you want to keep 2 stables running. I do have an app that actually tells you the numbers for those. And it really helps in situations like this where it's like, okay, your economy's a mess. You need to like know how many to go on gold. You just take all these guys and just build another mining camp on this side. Or, well, actually, what I would do is get a TC. What you really need with all this wood, you need to get a TC here, and you need to get a TC on this side as well. And then that's going to protect both sides.
Because I was thinking about building a TC, but then another raid happens on the south. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, he distracted me pretty well in this.
Yeah, yeah, Edible. It is 7, but 8 will give you enough for upgrades. It's good to float a little bit extra. So, although I guess it already is rounded up, 7 or 8. Either way. Okay. Let's see. So your opponent doesn't have a TC. Oh no, he does have a second TC. So he's gonna. Oh yeah, he's starting to get really ahead. So you like one way to come back in this game would have been to drop 2 TCs because then you're very safe.
I will build a TC later on the second lumber camp on the right.
Yeah,
right hand side.
Yeah, that's.
But yeah, just you can look at it now.
Yeah.
But I should have built much earlier because look at the.
Well, yeah, you had the resources just sitting there, so it's best to invest. But it's hard because you just have to think about it. Yeah, and so per town center running, you need around 6 villagers on farms. So you want to always be paying attention to how many you have on food, because that's basically how big your economy can get. So right now you have 12 on food. That means you can support 2 TCs with no military. Of course, you are floating a lot of resources. I'm talking about like optimal play, but you should strive to do optimal play. Even if you can't do it, but it's good to at least learn
because
how.
Also I was constantly producing my knights, as you can see in my queue. But as soon as I created my knights, he was forward and he was killing 1-2 at a time. And my pike was out of position because of his raids.
Yeah, exactly. So honestly, maybe even stonewall the back of your base if you have to. Like if he has knights and you just have pikes. Stonewalling the back of your base is not a bad idea.
Also, look at the 3 idols around my first.
Yeah, they've been here forever. It happens.
I didn't realize because I had to think of more important things like other than those 3 villages.
Yeah, you don't have squires.
I forgot.
You need squires to catch these things.
Yeah, I need squires.
Yeah, it helps a lot. Oh, got the vill. He went pikeman as well. So his villager count is just so crazy, you know. But yeah, you have so much wood, but your villager count, it's really tough to actually do anything. Because you can't really... Like, what you need to do is just take all 8 of these villagers and just make, like, 8 farms. Because you don't need any more wood right now. But yeah, he's just gonna run around. He's just gonna pick off vills.
Again, raid happens.
Yeah. it's really difficult to deal with knights if you don't have camels. So, like, you basically have to have your own knights, and you just kept throwing them away one by one. Which, it's tough. Sometimes you have to be patient, but you also have to have good unit control and just cue them backwards.
Also, Persians have a faster working pieces after feudal age. So
they do.
You take the eco lead easily, and also you can make archers too much because they have the attack bonus against archers, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's really tough to go anything. Basically, in this matchup, you kind of have to go knights, but then he can just make camels. So it's really tough, actually. It's a tough matchup for Franks.
It was auto-engaging my knights, but I tried to pull it back, and there were only pikes are engaging.
Yeah, well, that's fine, though, because I think you took a pretty good fight.
I realized he built forward castle, but it was too late, and then I tried to engage.
Yeah.
And tried to pick up 3-4 wheels, but eventually the castle went up.
Well, in this situation, trying to get to Imperial Age is probably a good idea. You can get a castle now because of the cheap Frank castles. You could try and get a castle on this hill here. That would probably be pretty good. Or you could try and secure this gold. Like, 'cause you have 2 golds on this side. This is an awkward position, though, so I think that this is the best place for a castle. And then
you see my stockpile, Frank could make a castle.
Yeah.
At this time.
Yeah,
but I didn't realize was that.
Yeah, it's 488 stone for Franks, so there's a few things that it's good to know.
I tried to make the siege, and I tried to have a last shot by making 3 battering rams and kill a castle and garrisoning pipelines inside it.
Rams don't really work very often. Like, it's so hard to make a ram push
because
work.
he was at the castle, Imperial Age, and he screwed up on one trap. So as soon as started hitting my archer range with his trap, I tried to think like game is anyway over, so let me hit and get something out of
castle.
it.
Try
whatever it is.
Yeah. Well, it's actually really good to keep playing here and just practice going in with battering rams and trying to take out the castle. Like, it's actually good to practice, even if you know the game is lost. Just try, and then GG.
Also, even better, he has 2 scopes to kill my.
Yeah, he was set up. Yeah, Persians get pretty bad scorpions as well, but he was in a pretty good spot that game. So it really stemmed from the fact that you weren't up to Castle Age faster, and then you didn't get TCs in Castle Age. Those 2 things combined. Because I think you would have been fine if you were up faster. You would have had knights to defend against his knights, and then you wouldn't have gotten so far behind, and a lot of things happened. But yeah, focus on getting more town centers in Castle Age and managing your economy in Feudal Age. If you do these 2 things better, then you'll be able to climb a little bit more. Because you're only like 1k elo, right? So you have a lot of room for improvement. There's so many things that you can do. Those are the things that are going to help you the most at this point, though. Cool. I think that's basically all the feedback I can give on this game.
Okay, one problem I have is when I'm engaging with army, I couldn't place farm quickly enough. When I placed the 3-4 farms, I couldn't focus on my army at that time. But my question is, what should I do?
Do you put your guys in control groups, like put them in control 1 and stuff like that? Because if you put your army into a control group, you can go back to your town centers. You can use your go to town center hotkey, and then basically then your villager's going to be around. You quickly make farms, and then you quickly jump back to your army with the control group. So practice your control groups, and that'll allow you to jump around faster. But that's one thing that even I was bad at until I was like 1500 elo. So it's something that just takes a long time to practice. Because you go do your economy.
If you say game, there is lot more to think about. When raid happens, then your thinking goes into reactive mode rather than thinking what resources I'm banking at.
Exactly.
I should like TC, extra TCs. You always think about making counter units and garrisoning villages to react first and then think about other important things.
Yeah.
Because That is the high priority thing.
Exactly. Yeah, I definitely know the feeling. With experience, you'll just be able to react. You'll know exactly what you need to do right away to react to the raid, and then you can still focus on the economy. So it just comes down to experience. You just have to play more games and fight people who raid you more, and you'll just get better at defending it. So yeah, a lot of it comes down to experience.
I wanted to raid him early, but he was fully walled. I couldn't pressure him more, and also he put a tower on his primary gold mine.
Yeah, yeah.
So I retreated, and he had 3-4 spears as well.
Yeah.
So,
well, you could still hit this.
And he was untouched entire game after that.
Yeah, his tower's a little bit far back though. I think you still could have gotten a tower on his gold. Just would have been further back. But by the time that you went forward, he was already almost in Castle Age, so it wouldn't have done anything to go forward this game. Yeah, if you're building an army, you want to be active with it, but then it's hard to do the economy. So you just have to learn to do both, economy and army management.
I have another question: is if you resource wall it is good there, or you have to wall map like in the circle or square like this? What I did in this game.
Like how you should wall with your resources.
Resource wall means around your lumber camp and mining.
Yeah, oh, like the small walls.
Small palisade walls.
Yeah, you definitely needed more.
Not fully walled like this.
Yeah, I think that you do want to eventually be fully walled like this, but if the opponent is going to be getting in, like you know that you can't stop him at your main walls, then build the small walls if he only has melee units. Like if he has archers, you can't really do that. Versus archers, you can go for towers, but yeah, you still want to have a big wall around your base because it gives you advanced warning. But then if you know he's going to get in, then you make the small walls. So the small walls are great against scouts in the early game just because, like, if you try and get the big walls up in the early game, he's just going to pick off your villagers a lot of the time. So, but eventually, once you push the scouts back, then you want to have a full wall by the time you reach Castle Age, pretty much. Some maps you just can't do it, but then you just have to defend with your army, which it's kind of tricky. But yeah, I think that your walls were okay this game. Like, you just maybe needed a house wall. Like, in the back wall, this could have been stone walled or house walled earlier. It's tough on the hill, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but really, your issues stemmed from the fact that you didn't go up to Castle Age fast enough. That was really the biggest issue. And then losing villagers early as well really hurt. So yeah.
Yeah, it hurts.
Alright, I'm gonna move on to the next replay now. Thanks for joining.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, do we have... Is Dang here? Or Hang? Mr. Hang. Otherwise, we've got Mist. Ah, Hang's here. Okay, we're gonna go for... are you a Chinese guy? Or are you Kevin? This is your replay, right? I'm assuming. Yeah, join voice. Join voice. It's just in coaching channel. Voice channel. Oh, you're in the channel, but I don't hear you. Oh, there you are.
Hello.
All right, are you?
I'm Blue.
You're the blue guy?
The Chinese name.
That's you?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to think of what that would mean.
It's a toy from the China.
All right, so let's look. We've got Tatars versus what is that? Is that Chinese?
Britain.
Oh, is it Britons? They both have their red. Okay, so here we go Alt G so that it's the correct colors here. Hey, movable. Okay, let's see. What's your elo about?
1.5 to 1.7.
Nice. Perfect. So this will be a pretty good level game. Let's see what we can see. So I'm gonna be probably focusing on like minor details, probably like Adding farms up to feudal age. I guess you're drushing here, most likely. That's what it looks like anyways. Usually you go 4 to wood if you're going to be building a barracks early. Okay, so you... Where's he going? This guy's confused.
I just go straight to skirmisher.
Yeah. Well, this guy was super confused, though. This villager. Oh, man. Okay. So you're going to actually be building up a lot of extra wood here. Usually you just want 3 on wood if you're not going for an early barracks. You'll see.
But I want the full wall.
Yeah, I guess you will have a little bit of extra wood for that, too. But I think you'll still have too much. We'll see. Foofs in chat, you can go into my Discord and you can post the replays in the bottom text channel. Okay, so yeah, mill. Like
well, I'm from Hong Kong, so.
Hong Kong, nice. Yeah. Perfect. Let's see.
So my English may not be the best.
It's good enough. I mean, the last guy who was here, he was from India, so. This is why I did the stream so early, so that people from the other side of the world can get in. Because I'm just in West Coast Canada, so it's still the morning here.
Well, it is 4 a.m. for me.
Oh, wow.
It's okay.
Okay. Did I know from your accent? Yes. Indian accent is very easy to recognize. We have a lot of Indian people here as well, so they have the same accent. Because in Canada we have so many Indian people. And people from Hong Kong and China. And Japanese. We have people from around the world here. Okay, so this is actually, this is where I really want to pay attention. So let's see. Going for archers.
It didn't have so many wood.
Yeah, exactly. Look, you're floating so much food. And Tatars are great because they have the extra sheep. But honestly, if you're not going for scouts, like if you're going for archers, you have to just not take all of the sheep. You have to transfer off to a second lumber camp earlier. So your issue here is, yes, as you say, you don't have enough wood. It's because you have too much on food this entire time. 3 on berries is probably fine, but at some point, you can just go 0 on food as long as you build up enough for your ecotech. So actually, you must have gotten the ecotechs, I'm sure. Oh, no double bit axe. Ooh, you want to get that right away. Of course.
Oh.
You missed it. You missed it.
I just missed this. Yeah.
Yeah. Skirmishers. Opening skirmishers is kind of strange as well. But he is going...
Well, I'm full.
Yeah.
And he is going archer.
So it makes sense. Actually, yeah, 1-range skirmishers is really good here. Just because he's Britons. And you know he's going to be going for archers. Actually, did you scout that? You scouted 1 range. So if he just went 1 range and then went up to Castle Age, then building the skirmishers, if you build too many skirmishers, you're never up to Castle Age, and then he arrives with crossbowmen.
I did scout his space later, so I can see how many rings are there.
Exactly. It's so important to know that he has these. Or once you see his archers, you'll know he's on 2 range. Oh yeah, you'll see it here. So you know he's got this coming to your base now, which is really good to see. He's got the blacksmith. You definitely need a blacksmith right away. Of course, houses. Oh yeah, you got the house. There it is. Okay. Fortifying the front. This is good. This is good because there's a pretty good chance he hits this wall, and then you can easily just wall it up here or here.
Yep. It is exactly what happened in last data.
Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, it's so tough. He doesn't have fletching though. If you click his guy, he doesn't have fletching. He can't really hit you. So what do you go first? When I play skirms against archers, I really like to get armor first, because skirmishers, they have 3 armor. If you get +1, then they have 4 armor. And these guys, with fletching, they'll do 5 attacks, so then you reduce it from 2 damage to 1 damage. And it's so much better, because then you can just fight them. Whereas...
But I want to go fetching, because I want to kill them all, and I have enough skirmisher to do it.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Since you have this many skirmishers, it's okay to go fletching first. But say that you had 3 skirmishers, you would want to have armor versus this many. And then even with 3 skirmishers, you can take 7 archers if you have armor. But yeah, with this number of skirmishers, it's okay to get fletching. But if you go for armor, you can just run into them. You don't have to try and hit them at max range. You just go really close to them, and then you still pick them off. So, because you're relying on the attack bonus of skirmishers to kill the archers, so being tankier for them actually... It depends on how you micro them. So, yeah, being tankier is more important, in my opinion, against archers. But yeah, like even...
You think I should go for the armor first in this situation?
It depends on the player. I like armor first. But, yeah, the fletching still works. But see, it doesn't even matter. Even if you shoot at max range, you're not even hitting him. So the max range only helps you if he's shooting your walls and you want to hit him from further back. But if you're actually out on the map, you kind of want armor. Because he's never going to really fight you anyways. And, oh yeah, so here, split them. Go half and half. Go half down this way. And then you catch him. If you go this way, then he's just going to get away.
Yeah.
And this
you just one the whole game.
This is another reason why I like armor, is because you can split them in half, and then you can still kill his army with half. Oh no. Yeah, you want to split just to see... Oh, you see it though. Okay, let's take a look at your economy, because that's enough talking about the military. I like your farms, actually. Really good. Do you have wheelbarrow? Probably not at this point.
No.
No wheel. Oh no, you have it. You have wheelbarrow. Okay.
Okay.
Very good. You have too much gold because you didn't build any archers or anything. So I think you went to gold probably too early. Let's see. Oh, look, he never went for fletching. So you know he's going up to castle age quickly. So actually, you built too many skirmishers. You overcommitted. You want to really click them. If he doesn't have fletching, you know he's up fast. Don't build this many.
I really want to kill them all. Now.
Yeah. Well, you have to split the units a little bit better then. Because you could have... If you had split them into 2 groups, you could have trapped them. But you're just chasing them. Oh, and then the scouts. Good play by him. He won't kill you here. But yeah, sacrifice
I just
a few.
Do it. He will add some scouts, so I just go away.
You know that he has this big ball, so you know his plan is to hit you hard in early castle age. Because he still doesn't have fletching, so his plan isn't feudal age. So at this point, yeah, good. You are clicked up, so it's a reasonable time. But I think if you didn't build this many skirmishers, then you would have been up at the same time as him. Because this is going to give you problems. Britons, in early castle age, this is where they're the strongest. Because he probably gets TCs here too, honestly. Let's see what his resources are like. He could easily get 2 town centers. So I want to pay attention to that as well. Or maybe he goes ballistics.
Yeah, he goes for ballistic.
Yeah.
But if he go for VTC, I think I'm pretty much done.
Exactly. Yeah, when he was up, you could have towered this. That could have been a good play, because you need to buy time for castle age. If he gets in here, well, it's okay. This is a good trap, though. This is really good. The way that you set it up with the blacksmith early was really good thinking. So he actually, yeah, he's just gonna waste time here. So then you can get town centers instead of the tower. Either way works. So I like how you did it. Let's see, how much gold do you have? Not enough for elite skirmisher. Ooh, that's one thing you have to... Although you built the market, so it's okay. Actually, no, you already queued it up. Never mind. Nice. Actually, okay. Another thing, it's the same in this age. If you go for elite skirmishers with +2 armor, then the crossbow will only do 1 damage to you. Getting 1 extra range on them is not actually as important. Because if you get the... Well, they already outrange you, even if you get maximum range on your units. But if you get armor, him doing 1 damage, you can just run into them. Although he has knights, so it's kind of tough. So maybe the attack is good, because then you can hit the knights for harder. If he didn't have the cavalry, then I like armor again.
So in this part, I have some of the knights for me, so I can stop his push.
Let's see.
Do you? Yeah.
Oh, here, ask. Go ahead.
But Britain is very good at attacking and entering GC in his space, so
yeah.
I may not have the best chance to win this game if I play like this.
it's really difficult. Yeah, you definitely want the +2 because just 2 damage versus 1 damage, it's a huge difference. So, oh, you're losing units here though. You need to just keep them back because if he's at your walls here, he can't do anything. He can attack your buildings. He's not going to get through very easily. So you just have to make sure that he's not getting in up here. So you just defend this. You went for ballistics. It's okay.
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay.
I just build some random university.
Yeah.
Because I gonna need this later anyway.
Yeah. Well, it just costs so much wood to get that. Okay, so stable. Knights? Yeah, I do like the knights against Britons. Especially if you have the skirms, you do need a few knights. Because you can't kill him with siege. And you need something to counteract his knights. So let's see. Actually, yeah, let's see his eco. 2 TCs. He probably could have gotten a 3rd one. Yeah, he could have had a 3rd one by now because he's Britons. Okay, let's see the battle. You have armor, which is great. I think you want to try to go for pickoffs here because if he tries to come in with these, you can just garrison here. See, look, your guys are tanky. Just run in close. Run in here and just start picking them off. Hitting them at max range is not that great if you don't have ballistics.
Okay.
It can work, but you can run in like 5 of them and just target fire and then leave the other ones in the back just firing. Because then you're going to get the maximum damage. He's being very wasteful here. It's actually really good. Yeah, you have so many knights now too. This should be a really good fight. Okay, let's speed it up a little bit. Oh yeah. Nice fight. Nice. Okay, here we'll slow it down a little bit. Let's take a look at your economy.
What do you think? What is the best approach for me now?
Yeah, at this point, you definitely want to get your TCs. You're doing everything perfectly right here. You want to be active with the knights. So, yeah, which you are doing. Send some down here. See.
Do you think I need to make some forward siege?
No, I wouldn't go forward siege, especially against Britons. He's just going to pick them off. It's going to be a big investment. You have to go Imperial Age, because you're not going to be able to kill Britons. Because he's going to have 3 TCs, you know that. And just he's going to kill all siege with the crossbow. You could go Rams, though. So if you were going to do it, you could go Rams, but it's risky. Look at the score. You're ahead. So you might as well just fall back and boom. Because if you're ahead, if you just get far ahead, you can get more far ahead in the economy. Because the economy is the same too.
But
so
I think normally, if my enemy is a good player, he would have 5 to 6 more villagers compared to me.
Oh yeah, well he invested a lot into that attack. And you have the knights, so you can boom and use your military. If you just boom, it doesn't mean don't attack him. You want to just keep the pressure on him. Like keep idling his TC here, because this is his stone TC. So if you can just keep sort of coming in and out, then he's not going to be able to get a castle, which obviously is what he wants to do. But yeah, let's see. So Bill count's better for you. Let's see his queues as well. Yeah, he's not queuing up with everything. He's just getting armor on his knights too, which he doesn't have any. I don't think he should be getting armor on knights. I don't think that's going to help him. This is good. This is a good move. Ooh, you definitely want ballistics at this point though, because you're not going to be able to pick these off very well. Ooh.
I think
this is okay. Yeah, I think this is okay now. Even though he's picking off units. Oh, ooh, you were attacking that for a sec. Yeah.
Oh.
You want to be pulling the weak knights back here, though. Like, pull him back before he's going to get killed. But it's still okay. You're still trading army. Although, you did lose probably too many knights. But now you're both sort of even again. Actually, the game is completely even now. Although you do have a bit more military, and your military's better than his. Ooh, no. This is really bad.
I shouldn't went for this fight. The last fight.
Yeah, actually, mangonel's not the play. This is what I was saying. the forward siege, it's only gonna work if it's Rams. It's not gonna work if it's mangonels against Britons. Especially, you knew he was on stone, so you knew he was gonna go for a castle. But it's one of those things it's hard to think about while you're playing. You're wasting too many knights, I think. Just one by one. Yeah, you just gotta fall back and build a lot of them. He's gonna get that up. Ooh, actually. Yeah, no, you can't deny it, I don't think. You need to be more patient with the knights. If you had like 20 knights here, then it would be different. But you kept sending them in one by one. Oh. And the mangonels. Imagine if you had 3 rams instead of 3 mangonels here. You could actually take down the castle while your knights are fighting here. But the mangonels aren't going to do that. Unfortunately.
Big mistake.
Yeah. I think, like I was saying earlier, the commitment to forward siege is so much. And it's hard to make it pay off sometimes. Monastery's good. I think you should be collecting relics, though, at home, because you have map control. So you might as well collect relics. If we look at the resources, 19 on food is perfect if you're just maintaining 3 TCs. So you need more farms. For knights, you're going to want like 30 farms here, because you're also producing skirms, which, look, you get, which is really good. I think the skill at this level is pretty high. It's really good. Yeah.
My enemy have so many floating resources.
Yeah, here, let's take a look. Ooh, yeah, he's gonna be going imp soon. That's just Britons for you. But look, you're 10 villagers ahead. It's not bad. Oh, what did I click? Not view lock. This is what you need to be doing too. Taking the map. You have map control. There's no way he should be getting this. It's good to just keep your eye on the neutrals. So you know that this is here. Well, actually, do you? What do you know? What do you know? Oh, you just missed it, actually. Ooh, that's too bad. See, this is one of the advantages of taking relics as well, is that you scout the map. And not only do you get the relics, you also know the locations of the neutral stones and golds. So that can really help, because you know your opponent is going to want them. Oh, because you want them eventually as well. Yeah, there's no way you can fight this position, unless you had a castle and you were up first, which that's not happening. So let's see.
So I just go for the left side and try to do some damage and go for Imperial Age as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's definitely something you need to do is go for Imperial Age. You know what? I have actually been playing a little bit of Tatars lately, and the Keshik is an underrated unit. It only costs 50 food and 40 gold, and so you can build so many of them. They train pretty quickly. I think that Keshik could have been a good option here, because Britons, you always lose units when you go and attack their archers, so you might as well be losing cheaper units and just have more. So, but it's kind of hard to say. That's not really why you're in a difficult position now. But your Britain's opponent, he's been up to every age faster than you, or Castle Age and Imperial Age. Getting in here, like he could fight this at this point, but he doesn't want to because he knows his upgrades are going to be coming. Oh, your mangonels are crazy. At least kill some villagers.
I saved them.
Yeah.
I don't think they matter anymore.
No, exactly.
Matter.
Yeah, unless you go for a very early Castle Age siege push, making mangonels in late Castle Age is usually a bad play because they're pretty expensive and they just get picked off by a single knight like this. So, unfortunate. Villager counts, you're up by a little bit. And I think the game is not over at this point. But your opponent...
I win this game, but I think my performance is not the best. There is some issue on my campaign. For example, my forward siege.
Yeah, this was a big investment.
Because usually you build one mangonel and keep just annoy your enemy for their extra TC.
Yeah, it can be good. Like, if he has a TC on the front, getting the forward siege is good, but it was just too late. It just happened too late in Castle Age. And then against Britons, like, I hate going forward siege against Britons. Just, any kind of siege against Britons just feels like it dies. Except for Rams. Like, you can kind of make Rams work. But yeah, being up here is
When
great.
I build the castle here because I can't build the forward castle. I
Yeah.
can't defend this anyway.
Yeah. Again, I like getting the final armor upgrade on skirms versus archers. If you try that next time, you'll find it's better, because watch, you're going to be losing a lot of units. He can't even fight you if you have armor. Like, he still doesn't want to fight here, but the extra range and one attack that you get is not as useful as getting the armor. Because what is he doing here? He's 8 damage versus 6? If you had an extra 2 pierce armor, it makes even the longbowman... Well, actually, now he's just got chemistry. It'll make the longbowman do 2 damage, and it'll make the crossbowman do 1 damage.
I stay here and kill all the longbowmen or just back, right? What do you think?
Yeah, you'd want to go back here. Yeah. You could probably keep your guys here, though. And they would be killing longbowmen. But it's kind of hard, because you're kind of close to the castle. It's really tough. But yeah, you want Trebs. Good. Trebs coming. You probably could have made Trebs earlier, actually. Like, right when you reached Castle Age, then you gotta queue the Trebs right away. So, let's see how this goes. He has a good spot. I don't think he has Warwolf yet. I kind of doubt it. Here, I think we have to go on him. Let's go. Warwolf is here. Yeah, he doesn't have that yet. So, but once he gets that, it's impossible to do Treb War. Unless you have your siege tech, or your Treb tech, and then you're further behind. Well, that's probably not gonna happen.
Too expensive for me.
Exactly, yeah. This is good. This is really good. You'll be able to pick them off easily. Yeah, nice. Nice. Ooh, you gotta command them, though. Even this one? Yeah, good call, falling back. Just regroup. What you can do here, send the skirmishers here to tank, and then go in with the Keshiks. Yeah, good. Tank the castle with the skirmishers. I would have even put them closer, because then they're going to be shooting on this. You want to... Because your skirms... Well, you don't have the armor. This is another reason to get the final armor upgrade first. You just put them under the castle, and then it's tanking everything. Whereas you're tanking with Keshiks, which... Yeah, they have 6 armor. It's okay. Actually, this is a really good fight. He just doesn't have enough. But normally I would like to tank with the skirmishers against archers. That's sort of what they're there for. Even though it's kind of weird to tank with your ranged units, that's sort of how they work. Okay, this is good. You did run the...
Should I kill the ring? Or just kill?
Yeah, I would say you'd want to fall back. Once you lost all your skirmishers, you just want to fall back. But yeah, going for the villagers is actually good. If you're already in here. And this will let you take this castle. I don't think he saves this castle. If you get 1 more Treb. You need 1 more Treb, otherwise he's gonna pick this off. Oh, you need to repair this too. He could pick this off with light cav really easily. Are you on the hill there? I wonder. If you're on the hill, you're doing extra damage. But
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. If you positioned it like 1 tile over, it would have been on the hill, I think. I think you could reach it. Maybe. It's one of those little things. It does quite a bit more damage when it comes to Trebs. Ooh, yeah. Unit control here. It would have been really nice to scout the map earlier, though. Okay, let's see. His scouts are not very good, at least. He doesn't have any upgrades on them. Oh, nice. Nice repair, and he's targeting this. You need to use your skirmishers. So what you can do with skirmishers is you can right-click, and you can actually shift-queue enemies. And so that they all one-shot the enemies, and then they don't go after the scouts as well. So that's
I did this very often, but the skirmisher targeting the normal.
Yeah. So, yeah, you pretty much have it. Yeah, there we go. Although you are throwing too many Keshiks under the castle. And now he's so far back, you have to just fall back to this. He sent more vills forward. He is actually investing a lot into this castle. But look, he's taking the map. He's really good at taking the map while you're distracted.
Yeah.
Oh man. You're actually gonna repair this too? Oh no. Oh, he doesn't have Warwolf yet. It's so close. Oh man. There we go. I like this fight for you now. If you can take out some Trebs. Yeah, get the skirms right in there. You need to tank the castle with the skirms and not the Keshiks. Yeah.
I just be more patient in those fights because I always fail. I didn't have enough lumber to one-shot the castle, and I lose my cash very often.
It's really tough because, yeah, you want to take this down, and you know the longer it sits here, the more damage he's doing to you. But yeah, sometimes you just have to give up some ground. But this is a really good attack from you. You're still putting pressure on this. He's probably spent like 1,500 stone into this. Really good. Although, ooh, you clicked the castle. Ooh, that's a mistake. It's down now. It's
mistake,
down.
I think.
Just a small mistake. It's not a big deal. This is a good castle here. Yeah, you need to send these to this goal. This needed to happen a long time ago. You should have had this relic and this relic for sure, and probably even this one from earlier. Yeah, now that you've won this fight, just think of what you need to do. You need to regroup, maybe send raids into different places, and you need to take relics. If you don't have relics at this point, then you have to think about them. You don't have Elite Keshik. It's not a very expensive upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see.
I don't have any resource. That's voting.
700 food, 900 gold. Yeah. You'll be able to afford it soon, though. 700 food, 900 gold it's not that expensive. And you're maxed, so you can probably afford it in the next, like, minute. Because you have 37 on gold. Whoa. Where are your gold miners? You have so many. Yeah, you can afford it already, like, instantly. Your late game economy it's so quick. But yeah, get these trebs moving. Take this hill. Get a castle on this hill. I think, oh, this is a mistake not moving the trebs forward. You've been maxed forever, and you haven't moved at all. So
I think I was doing other things.
Yeah. It's just giving your opponent time, which... Oh, okay, you see this now. I like the double outposts. Yeah, here we go. Honestly, picking up the Timid Siegecraft for the extra range would be really good here. And also, you're forgetting Siege Engineers. That's another one. Oh. Because we don't have the range.
I didn't have so many gold for it. I just have 800 gold.
Yeah.
I only go for Trebuchet. Do you get Siege Engineer?
Siege Engineers first, for sure. You will have enough resource for it. And the thing is you're maxed. So the only thing that you can spend on now is upgrades. Because you're not really fighting his army right now. So you have to prioritize just getting upgrades right now. Just think about what you're forgetting, and then get the upgrades when you're maxed, for sure. Also, you want to be fighting once you're maxed, especially if your opponent isn't maxed, because then you can keep him below maximum population. Your Vil count's really good. But yeah, some raids, you're thinking about raids.
I also raid with my cash egg, because I am 200 pop, and
exactly, you
my
could
cash egg
raid.
Is just stay here.
If you raid with Keshik, though, then your trebs are exposed, so it's a tough call. Maybe send a few skirmishers around. Even if you don't get any kills, just see where his Vils are, and then send the light cabin. But yeah, you're maxed. Honestly, at this point, you could delete some Vils. Even though your economy, like, you're spending your resources. Oh yeah, late handcart, too. I did that the other day. You want to fight him, though. Like, you want to force a fight, because... otherwise, you're not going to be able to actually make anything. See, look, he's stuck at 155, 160. If you fought him, your army's better than his, and then you can just replace the army. He can't really replace his army. So you have to force the fight. I think you're kind of scared here.
What should I do to force him to face me?
You just have to send the skirmishers in. Like, just send them forward. With the... oh, yeah, I wouldn't queue them up on this stable. Just go here. Because you're so far ahead. Like, look at the score. You know that your army is going to be better. Like, just when you're playing the game, you have a better grasp of the state of the game. And you should have been able to realize that he's super far behind at this point. So you can force the fight. Yeah, don't go in with the Keshiks. Go in with the skirmishers. The Keshiks are there just to protect the skirmishers, really. Because, really the light cav kill the skirmishers. The Keshik will kill the light cav, and then the skirmishers will kill all the archers. So you basically want the skirmishers out front. I know it kind of seems weird, but yeah, that's how it is. Because they're just so tanky against ranged units. Okay, let's see how this is going. Really good raids. I mean, he's...
I mean, you can fast forward the game.
Yeah,
Anyway.
It's probably just late game raids, yeah. Standard. But you're kind of... You're not pushing hard enough here. You're keeping the Treb safe, which is good, but it took you a very long time to actually push. Good siege ramp.
Maybe next time I should go. But normally skirmisher do very little in waiting.
Yeah.
So,
But they can still be annoying though. If you just send like these guys here, they tank the TC fire, they shoot further than the TC, and they still pick off Vills. Even though they're not as good as the light calves, like they can still be annoying. Like you can spare a few of them just to raid with. But yeah, let's see. He has too much light cav now. Honestly, you probably... Well, Tatar halberdiers are not very good, but... it's not like Britain light cav are very good either. Oh! Winter's raiding! Alright, well, you guys have come to the right place. We're doing some coaching for anyone who wants to learn a little bit. This is a 1500 game. So we're just going over basically late game at this point. I hope you guys had a good time. I know Winter's getting a little better at the game now. Okay. So we've got siege rams against Britons. That's like their worst nightmare. Nice. Actually, this was a pretty solid game by you. You could have made a few more decisions that would have made it even easier. Like taking the relics earlier is one thing I'd really recommend. Taking the relics when you have map control. That's the important thing. So if you wait until he's already got his castle's up, he's faster to you can't really snag the relics, but you had an opportunity in the mid-game to take relics, and it just...
So, after I went for VTC, and I should just go for the relic instead of the forward stage?
Yeah, because in that game, you can see after the game that the forward siege was not worth it. It would have been better to just invest into a monastery at home and try and play for the late game, because Britons... You really can't kill them in Castle Age, because you can't really effectively use Siege against them. Unless you build up a ton of knights with +2, and just go and kill them that way, you're not going to get in. So, just playing for the late game can be a good idea. Especially because the Tatar late game is decent, like with the Keshiks, and then you have the fully upgraded skirmishers, so there's no reason not to get there. And then the Siege Rams as well. So, yeah, anyways, overall, you played pretty well. There's...
Thank you.
Yeah, in the end, you could have probably sold a lot of your resources. Actually, what are the market prices like? Oh! Yeah, there's still really good market prices. You could have sold, like, 3k of everything and just pushed them even harder. But anyways, alright, let's go on to the next replay. Thanks for joining.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, the Beast Jorgen. Hello. Is Mist here? I'm not doing any 1v1s today. We're all about coaching today. Is Mist here? Who was this? This was Free Ted. If Free Ted's here. Or StillAFox. Bingo ba bingo. That's Free Ted. Alright, I'll call you Bingo. We're doing you next. So, looks like we got a hideout game. Franks versus Mongols. Am I planning to do any real-time coaching today? Yeah. I have a few replays to get through first, but we'll do some real-time, maybe even after this game. Maybe. There's a couple more replays to get through, and people did post them. So, if the people are here in the chat, I'll go through the replays. Otherwise, yeah. We'll be doing some replay coaching here. We can actually go through a little bit. Hideout's pretty samey. Actually, how do I select people to coach? It's just basically, you can post in the Discord a replay. Once I run out of replays, I'm just going to ask people in chat. Subscribers, of course, are going to get first priority. And yeah, that's basically it. But for now, we've got enough replays. So let's go through. Coach Winter? I thought he was trying to learn the game himself. Anyways, I'm sure he needs a break too. I need to eat something.
Yo, I joined the call, by the way.
Nice. Awesome. Welcome. So, 4 on wood is a little bit too much on hideout.
Alright.
Yeah.
I was going past castle, though. Isn't that, like, the standard build?
3 on wood should be able to get you there. Like, you add more on wood later, or you can. You can go 4 on wood, but you will be floating food here, or floating wood here. Especially on hideout, where you push the deer. Like, you don't even need to add farms for a really long time. Wait, where are your deer? Are they outside? Oh, man, they're outside, aren't they? Okay, well, maybe if you don't push the deer, then it's probably okay. It's kind of annoying. But it's still worth it to push deer on this map, because it's not like you're really doing much. It's just more annoying to put a sheep. You can put a goat, like, in the gate to hold it open and then push them through. Yeah, it's...
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Mist. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll just wait till you're here. So, anyways. Oh, yeah, this slumber camp, it's probably okay, actually, at this point. But you definitely want to make sure that your berry villagers are on the other side. So, like, 2 of them, you want to manually take them to the other side. Because in early Dark Age, it's like there's not really a lot to focus on. So you might as well do these little efficiency things. And then they don't go idle. Let's see. Pretty good spending here. I really don't like that house location. That's going to be an issue later on. Blocking the wood, but it'll be fine. Still, would have been better to get it, like, down here. Yeah, so fast castle. Let's see how we execute it. But yeah, see, you always have a little bit of extra wood. You could have had more food, basically, earlier, which... It doesn't make a big difference on hideout, but a map like Arabia, it will. This mining camp, probably not the best location. Actually, you could have built it here, and then put that guy in the little hole, and then you could have had a really efficient mining camp. But this is only going to be efficient for like 2 villagers, and then this guy is going to be okay, and then everything else is going to be kind of far. Like this guy has to walk like 2 tiles to get there. It's just the little things. Why are we making 2 lumber camps? It's for efficiency reasons. So if he had 8 on 1 lumber camp, then there's a lot more bumping going on, and then they actually eat up the wood a little bit faster. So then you're harvesting it from further away anyways. So the 100 wood that you invest into the second lumber camp pays for itself pretty quickly, just with efficiency. So, yeah. There we go. So, let's look at your wood count here. You got like 500 wood at this point, which is more than enough, because if you think about it, you really only need 175 for the blacksmith, 175 for the market, 50 for double bit axe, and that's like all that you really need in early feudal. You don't even need double bit axe yet. And actually, 27 villagers is too much to go FC. You definitely can do it on either 24 or 25. But maybe, are you going for a siege push, maybe?
No, I was going to Night Rush.
Night Rush.
Like, I didn't think, like, the siege would work against the Mangadai.
Yeah.
But I wasn't really, like, sure what to do anyway, so...
Yeah,
so I kind of had, like, a problem with that, the game.
Yeah. So, if you're going to go Night Rush, it's probably better to skip the market. Like, get a barracks in going up to feudal age. And
I forgot to do that though, so
yeah,
I just went to the market instead to get up faster.
Understandable. Yeah. So, but you definitely want to get your stables before you reach castle age. Like, get a barracks right now. It's just a strategy thing. Like, you were just confused as to what to do. Oh yeah, and you're Franks, so you get the free horse collar. That's really nice. Let's see when you get the barracks. Looks like you're gonna get it here. Okay, nice. You're gonna want 2 stables before you get up, which actually it will line up, but this gold is gonna be an issue. It's just so inefficient, the way that you place the camp, and then also since it's only a 5 tile, and just the orientation of it is just kind of bad. But you'll make it work. Nice. Best to just use 1 villager for this. You really don't need 3 because the efficiency drops off quite a bit when you use multiple villagers. Basically, the first villager operates at 100% efficiency, and then any villager afterwards operates at, like, a 1/3 efficiency. So it's like, 3 villagers is like 1.66 villagers worth of effort. It's pretty bad. It's better to just get them mining gold. But, yeah, you should be able to actually make, like, probably 6 knights here pretty well. And you can't really make much more, though. And on hideout, it's really hard to make pure knights work, although... if you hit the gate, it could be good. But yeah, Mangadai are tough to deal with. I think your economy is decent, though.
Right.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's what I was like thinking about. Was like, should I just like do a more of like a feudal strategy, and just like do something weird, and not standard on hideout? Because normally hideout, I think you fast castle, but in like this matchup, wouldn't you just want to go like men at arms into towers or archers?
There's a few ways to do it. Yeah, you can go for a rush with men-at-arms towers, but it's not the only way to play. The other way is to go FC. I think that if you're going FC, you probably want to get town centers before you build up your military, though.
Right.
Or at least you want to get them soon after, because if you just go for units, you're probably not going to be able to do too much to him. Like, look, he's already prepared with houses, he's got a castle. The only vulnerable place is, like, hitting this really quickly and then running in and hoping that he doesn't quick wall here, but he's gonna be able to do that. So you kind of have to play for the late game. That's why this is basically like arena. You sort of have to play for the late game. But you do have the option to feudal rush, but it's kind of tough. So let's see. Okay. Only armor. Oh yeah, you're just getting Boson now, which it's good to get right away. But you know that. Houses, but you are getting them. Yeah, see, he's just gonna wall to his castle, and then you're gonna get nothing. Probably hit this house. It's kind of the or this one. This one is more exposed just because of the way that it is, so you can get more knights around it. But either way, he's still just gonna wall behind. Yeah, that's sometimes what happens when you click the house. They just try and go to the other side. But actually, running past is not a bad idea. You will get a bill here. Okay. I don't think you're gonna get much more. Let's go back to your economy. Let's see what's happening here. Gold mining upgrade. Yeah, it's okay. The efficiency of this mining camp, you can kind of see how far they have to go. Even just clicking them to the closer tile, it helps a lot.
Okay.
So at this point, you know that you're not going to be able to do much damage, especially because you see the Mangadai. You want to get TCs up. Like, it's so important because it's just such a boomy map. He's on 3 TCs, so let's take a look at the villager count. You're actually ahead. He must have had a lot of idle time. That's fine. You have been keeping your TC running, which is really good. And with 18, well, soon to be 22 farms, it looks like, that you can support 3 TCs with your food income right now. You just don't have the 3 TCs. Many people to coach coffee? Yeah, we've got a few lined up. But there will be room for more later on.
I mean, well, the problem with booming, though, is that if you go late game against Mangadai, what could you, like, really do then?
Yeah.
And that's what I was, like, my concern was.
Ranks is so tough against late
so
game
you just have to get lucky, I guess?
Well, one thing that Franks can do, I know that Mangadai do have an attack bonus against them, but they can go heavy scorpions with siege engineers, so you have the extra range, and it can sort of work. Of course, it's not, like, optimal, but it's probably your best bet is to actually go for heavy scorpions in the late game versus Mangadai. But you do have fully upgraded elite skirmishers in Castle Age, so you know, don't be afraid to go into the elite skirmishers. Even with ballistics, like if you can catch them off guard with elite skirmishers with ballistics in the middle of the map, you can pick off all of these. Like say you have your skirmishers here or something, and you have ballistics, you pick off all 4 of these instantly. Like if you have like 10 skirms. So stuff like that. You have to kind of get creative. But yeah, not being on another TC here is really hurting you.
Yeah.
Because
like I did not boom very well in this game.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter how many knights you have. You're not gonna do anything to this.
Alright.
It's just putting you behind. But you're still ahead in villagers. So at this level, you know, it's the details. It's not that important. But it is. To get to the next level, you definitely want to do that to improve. Getting a TC here is great, but it's a little late. He's already here. So, okay. I would have kept it up and just made a couple of knights. Oh yeah, you went full upgrades on them too. Investing in upgrades onto the knights and just having them sit around, not the greatest call. If it was Arabia, yeah, it would have been fine, because you can always do something on Arabia. Well, usually anyways. But on Hideout, like the base is just so condensed, especially if he has a castle, you're just not getting in. And they're just going to sit around. So instead of investing into all the upgrades and stuff, getting the TCs first, because your food economy was so good, it's just you didn't have the TCs, so you couldn't spend your resources. This would have been a really good TC spot. I think just sell like 100 wood and then just buy 100 stone and then just TC it.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Because look, he's getting so much value with just 4 units, whereas you have this huge army with full upgrades, and you're getting less value than his 4 Megadai. Okay, here let's skip through it because it looks like you're just going to be chasing these around. I think you did get husbandry, so well, your scout can chase that. Oh, you actually got one. Amazing. So hideout is just like arena, you want to fight over relics. Like at the high level, you basically, the standard is to go open with a monastery and take relics. Neither of you've done that, but that's one thing that could have gotten you into a pretty good spot, was if you had gotten all 5 relics. And then you just wall the sides. Like make a stone wall here, make a stone wall maybe here, or maybe here and here. And you know where, or you should scout where all the neutral resources are. Just keep those in the back of your mind. And that's basically how you play the map. It's really boomy. I think I have this one on ban a lot of the time. It's just because the games generally go really long. Even if you want to attack early, you're probably not going to end the game. Scorp is better than Frank Skirm. Yeah, in Imperial Age, having the range and the extra armor and all that, or you lack the range and the armor on the Skirms. So Franks have a really bad matchup here anyways. It's not something that you would really want to build against Mangadai, but it's sort of your best option. You don't want to go onagers because they fire too slowly. Franks don't have racer, yeah. So they basically have to go for paladins and scorpions maybe. Like it's kind of their best bet. Remember, paladins have the extra pierce armor, so you don't want to just stick on cavalier. And in a boomy map like this, you can justify getting to Paladin and not just sticking on Cavalier. His efficiency is so bad. Like, you've actually refreshed your lumber camp here, which is really nice to see. Yeah, you never catch them. Oh yeah, you actually got out. You actually killed a few though. Nice, we've got Cavalier. How are you staying with him with the Vil count? That's amazing. So your macro is actually decent. If you just added TCs,
probably like the best part of my game.
Yeah, if you added TCs, you would actually be able to climb a little bit more, because your macro is just objectively better than your opponents, because you're on less TCs and you have more Vils.
I mean, I get TCs. I get to like 3 in most games.
Yeah.
But like after I start fighting, it's hard for me to like look back and add TCs. Like I can only like add farms. That's like one of my problems.
Yeah. That's gonna be a problem up until like even up to like 1800. Like even high level players have an issue with that. Really, it's just very difficult to multitask because you're thinking about 2 very different things. Thinking about army control, and then you're also thinking about managing your economy. It's just really tough. And then you also have to think about strategy. Like there's so many things. Again, yeah, taking the relics. They're basically free, and they do pay off. But I'm not used to taking relics, so that's the problem. Yeah.
Like, I can't focus on it.
No. This map, it just goes to the late game all the time. So you want to be thinking about it on maps like basically arena style maps. Okay, this is a really good castle, by the way. Really good to protect both of these. You could get a castle on this hill, probably. Maybe, that hill's a little bit far back. Maybe this hill, probably here, because you'd want a wall here, and then when he comes in, then you have a good castle here. Hello, Fousey Fire. Basically, Frank Skirm's stuck, yeah, basically. Any civ that gets bad skirms has to get creative when they're against a really strong archer-style unit. Okay, oh! Farms! You want to see where he is, I guess? It's not a very good use of 60 wood, though.
No, I'm just bad at placing them. I was just trying to place them fast. So, yeah.
I see. Your resources are low. That's good. It means you're spending really well, because you have a pretty good economy. You definitely want to get more. You want to get up to like 120 for sure.
Yeah, I need the more TCs though. But this goes back to that. Yeah,
exactly. So. And your wood income is... you don't need a lot of wood right now, but you could use more farms as well. Ooh. Okay, nice. We have skirms. Skirms aren't going to do anything without ballistics, though. Just
Okay.
you need ballistics. You need +2. You need bodkin and ballistics. The armor helps a lot too, but yeah, you're never gonna have good skirmishers, so the attack is a good idea. Yeah, he's starting to get a lot of Mangudai here. It's tough. Paladin is so important here. Yeah, you can actually, looks like you're saving for it. Like, you could click it now and you'd be at like, yeah, perfect. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Because, yeah, the Paladins, they get 3+4 instead of 2+4. And it's just going to help a lot. So, yeah, Paladin is really Frank's best option against archers specifically, but Mangudai, since they're so fast, it's hard to catch them. It's like you almost just need the Scorpions, because Mangudai, they only have 4+3. So Scorpions, they have 7+1. 7+1 with the Siege Engineers. I don't think Heavy Scorp gets an extra range. Yeah. So it's 7+1. So you do outrange the Mangudai with the Scorpions. So they have to always take hits. They will kill all of your Scorpions in one hit. Unfortunately, it's not a good idea, but it's like what you have to do with Franks. Or it is an idea. Like, imagine you get 20 heavy Scorpions. He's still not going to want to engage it with Mangudai. If you have a meat shield of Paladins. You could have Skirms in there as well, but they're not very population efficient. But yeah, Scorpions, of course they cost gold. You had a lot of extra gold, though. You had this gold and then this gold. So, not a bad map. But the relics really would be helping. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit. Looks like you have had a bit of a trouble replacing lost villagers. Ooh, did we just queue a bunch of archers? Oh no.
Yeah.
That is a bad misclick.
Yeah.
That is a bad misclick. Yeah, because that's like
my hotkeys are like next to each other.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Well, that's
just trying to rush.
That's one time where you gotta have the go-to archery range hotkey set up. Go to and just spam click right here. And then you'll cancel everything in the queue, or cancel everything in the queue like this. Actually, you can cancel from the global now. I haven't used that yet, but apparently you can is it right click or something? You can cancel from the global queue.
Alright, that'll be helpful.
Yeah,
I guess.
Because really, like 250 gold is quite. You just delete them. That's funny. Feels so bad. It's control plus click. Okay, there we go. Even a monk to heal some of these. Like, some of these paladins are really weak. Or put them in the castle, because you're just kind of standing around with them anyways. You might as well heal them.
I thought of to do that later, though.
Yeah, nice. Well, there's so much to still focus on. It's kind of tough. Okay. You definitely want to bring these skirmishers forward. You probably forget about them forever. That's 4 population.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so scary. It's so tempting to get a castle here, but it's just going to get trebbed from the other side, so honestly, I don't think it's worth it. Like, maybe a tower, because it's not as big of an investment, but yeah.
Alright.
What do you win here by just getting, like, 60 paladins and sending them in? No, unfortunately, the paladins aren't that strong. They still will die to Mangudai. You should go in here, though. You really should, because half of his army's over here for some reason. He should be defending this side with a castle. He shouldn't have army here, because he needs his army in one spot to stop you. Ooh, yeah, he's got hussars now. Hey, White Court. Nice game the other day. I uploaded that one to YouTube. It was a really good game. Frank Axeman, the Prime. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's see how this fight goes. I think that you win the fight, but you lose a lot of units. Because paladins are still strong with full upgrades. They're Frank paladins too. I think you still fight this though. All you killed was Hussar and you lost units. Oh, hey, we got the Axeman in there. Nice. Yeah, you need to be basically whittling down his Mangudai numbers, and it's tough. But you are target firing. Well, you were there for a sec. Wait, do you have ballistics yet?
No, I don't. I forgot about that.
Ooh, no. No university.
That's like
really.
Another thing I'm not used to getting.
Yeah. Oh, you have a university, but yeah, it's like if you're gonna go cheap skirms, at least make them decent or slightly decent. No chemistry. Well, chemistry's not as important because they rely on their attack bonus to do most of their damage, so it's not as important. Ooh, looks like he's in. He snuck in. What's the market prices like? Oh, Sell all that food. Sell until you have like 1,000 food. Sell like 2,500 and just get those market prices down because you need the gold. That's like in the late game, if you notice the market prices are still good, just sell. Even if you need the resources, just you're gonna need the gold more later on.
Alright.
Right now, you're still not maxed. Yeah, you're just building light cav. Nothing on wood because of this. Ooh, yeah. Well, at least you're being patient, but yeah, send all these up here for sure. He's just got Mangadai. Like, Mangadai are so hard to deal with as Franks. As any Civ, really, but especially as Civs with bad skirms. But yeah, let's see. Okay, this is a good fight for you. Yeah, just 79 bills now. Although he's gonna kill your Trebs because Mangadai are OP. Yeah. And now that stops the push. So yeah, you have to be so careful against Mangadai. Like, he has such an easier time here in the late game. It's really just a bad matchup. Like, I think if this were Arabia, you could have done something, but at this point, with no relics, it's really hard to come back. Because eventually you're just going to lose your Paladin numbers, and that's the only unit that's good in your army. And it's not even that good against what he has. Yeah. He's running away. He doesn't even need to run away. He can kill all these. He's in.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that you probably GG pretty soon. Or at least you should.
Oh no, I just keep waiting because I'm just like, whatever, you can't kill me because he wasn't really doing anything.
True, true.
You might just want to like put it on like 3 times speed.
Yeah, we got it on max speed now. Let's just see how this game plays out. Let's see if you make any pro gamer moves here. Do War Wagons counter Mangadai? Yes, I would say. They have high pierce armor and high HP, and they are also mobile. There we go, nice pick off. So, yeah, he's having a hard time too, but. Yeah. He shouldn't have lost those Trebs. He should have had a meat shield like a proper meat shield in front of them, but whatever. This game's just gonna basically...
Yeah, pretty much. I just spam units. He doesn't he just slowly pushes me.
Yeah, I bet he's floating 1 million resources right now. Oh man, 15,000 gold, wood. Yeah, I don't know, you don't think it's possible from here. You have Paladins, but they're not... Like, Paladins are just... They're okay against this, but they're not great. The Elo is... What was it, like 1,100?
Yeah, 1,100.
Yeah. So there's going to be some mistakes. Like, especially... The biggest issue here was strategy. Your macro is pretty decent, but strategy... And you were up. You were in a tough matchup, too. So that's... Yeah. It's really, really tough.
Yeah, I feel like would my strategy have worked better on Arabia, like you said before?
Yeah, because you can actually get in and do things. Ooh, we got a militia.
Yeah, that's the map I'm used to playing.
It's actually super good on Arabia to open with 2 Sables, but it's just not going to work here. Yeah, this game was kind of doomed from the start. It's so hard. If you know you're in a bad matchup, just securing relics for the late game can help.
Alright.
Yeah, I think we probably got as much as we can out of this game. I think I'm going to call it, because I don't think there's more I can really say on this one. It's just going to be late game, Mangadai, and Hasar eventually whittling you down. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Alright, so. Yeah, we'll call this one. Yeah, GG, but...
Right.
Yeah, your macro's good, but yeah, work on the strategy. Hideout is kind of tough, though. Okay, let's go on to the next one. Is Myst here? Calling Myst. Or we go on to StillAFox. Ah, Myst is here. Okay, let's load it up. Let me eat something during the start of this game, because I'm hungry. Mayans versus Ethiopians. Should be fun. You can't rely on your archers in this. If he goes Blooms, Blooms have extra pierce armor. So you pretty much need to go for Onagers against Blooms late game. But he can go Eagle. So, yeah, we have two-handed swordsman versus Eagle. Actually, no, we have Showtail Warrior. Versus So your ultimate composition in this game, Showtail Warrior and Onager. And maybe some skirms in there for trash. That's what you'd want to work towards in the late game. But let's not think about the late game yet. Let's think about the early game. Looks like you had a bit of idle time. Your opponent... wait, no. Your opponent had idle time because he's mine, so he had the extra build. Nice. So you're in a good spot. Do I choose who I coach? Yeah, so I asked people to post replays in my Discord over the past couple of days, so some people have posted. So I'm going over the replays first. We'll be doing some live games as well once I get through all the replays. So I'll be asking for an opponent versus somebody I'll go 1v1 co-op with. And we'll do it in real time. But for now, let's do some replays. What am I eating? I'm eating a wrap. Bacon, and it's got some potato, some egg. Yeah, is your scout dead? Yeah, you don't have any military. He must have died to TC. Yeah, there he is. McDo wrap? Nah, it's from Tim Hortons. I went for a walk before streaming today. Picked up a little bit of lunch. It's kind of cold by now, though. Fill count's looking good. Ooh, I hate when they do that. Honestly, this is something you have to focus on. Like, you actually have to pay attention to your wood line, because this will happen. This is why it's important to know how that happens. Like, you know it's because you have one villager on this, and then 2 villagers on this, or 2 villagers on this and 1 villager on this. That's how they get stuck. So, if you see that setup, even if they're not stuck yet, make sure to send a vill over to the other side. Look at that. Look. Yeah, Winter raided earlier. So, let's just see how long... Okay, she finally fixed herself. Alright, that took... Actually, she basically was idle for like 30 wood, pretty much. 20 or 30 wood. Which, in the early game, that's like a third of a farm. I mean, it's quite a bit. That's like walling this entire section with palisades. 20 wood. So, yeah, just pay attention to the wood lines. I do like your setup. Yeah, we're in Feudal Age. We're going archers. Nice. 5 on gold until you get... Actually, I would just keep it on 4 on gold because you have enough built up. 5 on gold if you don't have enough to get fletching and archers. But if you have, like, this much... Oh, yeah, now you're going to be floating gold for sure, unless you add another range. 4 on gold is, like... Because you only need 3.5 on gold to keep archers producing. 4 on gold will allow you to float a little bit, but usually 5 on gold is enough to float enough to get fletching at a reasonable time. Second range incoming. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I like the mill. When your deer are in the back like this, and there's 4 of them, even 3 sometimes, but if there's 4 of them, getting the mill here, just, you should always do that. As long as you can defend, though. Your map is so open, though. Your map is so open, is it worth it to invest on walls instead of walling your Rees? It depends on what you're up against. You're up against Mayans, so he's going to be building archers, so you can't really small wall against that. I would have liked to have seen a wall here to the TC funnel. Maybe a wall here and here. I wouldn't wall so far out. If you wall like this, you're going to have palisades here, and then he's just going to break in 2 seconds. So it's going to suck. What's the elo? Yeah, 1350. There we go. Yeah, you got the deer at the perfect position right there. It's so beautiful. Challenge accepted. Yeah. So, yeah, it's gonna suck. We'll see how it plays out. Your eco setup is really good, actually. Really good. 2 lumber camps. You've got, like, basically equal number on each. 4 on berries, perfect farm placement, really good. Deer. Oh, you actually transferred off some to gold. So you didn't actually get the archery range right away. Spoiler, it sucked, yeah. That's, now that we think about it after the game, maybe not the greatest idea. But yeah, when your map is so open, make these little walls. You still want a wall, but make little walls to the TC. And then just make sure that you're paying attention if he wants to try and run past. If you post in the Discord, I will get to it, but I have 1 or 2 more replays after, and then I'm gonna do some live coaching 1v1s, and then I might get to it. But yeah, I'm prioritizing going over subscribers games as well first. So, but I will do anyone if we run out of games. And I plan to keep going for, well, a while, at least like 6 hours today. And for live coaching, yeah, it's gonna be the same. But I will need opponents for live coaching as well. So we'll be getting more. Oh, this is funny. You don't stand ground. Oh, is he gonna lose it? Nah, he won't lose that. Oh, he might. He could bait you. Oh, you could have blocked with the villager. That would have been so good. Yeah, I mean, if I can get you on as an opponent, then usually what I do is the opponent gets to get coached the next game afterwards. That's sort of their reward, somewhat. The opponent's probably around the same rating because it's a ladder game, I'm assuming. Should be. If you go !ELO and then the notorious Lenini, should come up. 1 range versus mines. Well, we got 2 range now. You actually have a ton of archers. The problem is mine archers are cheap. Oh, you have fletching. You need to go. Like, you need to actually do something here. Your opponent's going armor first. Oh, wait, no. He just got fletching. Okay. Okay, it's tough. No! Don't build a palisade gate there in the middle of nowhere. Why create a weak point in your wall? Your wall already sucks, and now it sucks even more. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna break that in 2 seconds. Oh, man. Feels bad, man. Like, this is okay here, kind of. You can get a market behind it or something. Oh, man, he's gonna do it right now, isn't he? Let's see it. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, man, he's... Oh. 4, okay. 5, 6, 7 volleys, and that's down. Yikes. At least, like, how many does he have? 19? At least on this, it's gonna take him, what is that, like 22 volleys? It's gonna take him 3 times as long to get through the palisade wall. Don't fight this. He had more. You can't win this with micro. At least take the hill. If you took the hill, it would have been okay, but fighting on the low ground? Ooh, it's gonna snowball here. I feel it. But you're up. You're up to castle age, so actually you're fine. Why is the gate weaker? The gate does not have... It only has 2 pierce armor instead of 5 pierce armor. So palisade walls have 5 pierce armor. Archers do 5 damage, so it does 1 damage. Whereas if you hit the gate, even though they have 400 HP, they're taking 3 damage per hit. So yeah, it's 3 times as fast. Although the gate has 400 HP versus the 250 HP, it doesn't really make up for it though. Also, versus melee units, gates can be attacked by multiple more units at a time. Yeah, exactly. So gates are always a weak point in your wall. Always. What you can do against melee units is build buildings like in front of it, and then you can still just have a 2-tile gap or a 1-tile gap. But it's not going to work against ranged units. Okay, so crossbowman. Yeah, your crossbowman beat his army now. He's going up. Okay, what you need to do is you need to get TCs right now. Because you're so far ahead up to castle age, you might as well just boom behind this. Because what's going to happen is he's going to get up, he's going to get his upgrades, and then he just has a bigger army advantage as well. So you might as well get ahead in the economy, because you know you're behind in the army, and you know that he's on two range. So you're never going to catch him in army, really, unless you get siege. That's one thing. Oh, man. Oh, you could have taken such a good fight here, but you guys are just... You're staring at him. Oh, no, never mind. You don't see him. This is kind of funny, though. Isn't ballistics better? It's debatable. It's not one is better than the other. Ballistics can be better. Oh, no. Oh, He could have taken such a good fight by going towards you and then just... He could have killed everything that you had there. But he didn't quite micro it right, and he actually lost 4. Yeah, you need to fight this now before he gets upgrades. You need to go in. You're being so passive. But, yeah, you're getting TCs, right? Ooh. Your map kind of sucks. There's nothing in your base. It's a good TC spot, though, honestly. I would like to see another TC on this side, which will protect this side. I would say that would be a good location. Yeah, if you had gone ballistics, you know what? You really needed to attack him. Because you had the army advantage. Attack him, and then once he's up, then just fall back. That's your sort of cue to go back, is when he gets up. Now you're just kind of standing around. Which, at this point, yeah, you do want to kind of stand around. You want to see his eagle switch, though. See, if you had attacked him in Feudal Age, when he was in Feudal Age and you were Castle Age, you would have seen these barracks. You would have pushed him back, you would have seen the barracks, and you would have known what's up, and you could have reacted. Now, he's just going to make Eagle Warriors, and you're going to lose the game, because Eagle Warriors are very strong. Yeah. Yeah, this base is kind of gross, other than all your mines are in the back, so... And then this wood line's not bad. Actually, your base is fine. It's not bad. It's just not the greatest. Ooh, Forward Siege. Hey, I don't really like that. Because, yeah, he can just go Eagles. I guess you're just thinking that he's going full crossbowman, because you didn't scout. It's another reason why scouting's so important. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Well, he could have been active with his military, so instead of standing here, he could be going here. He could have gotten all these builds. Look, he's even over-chopped. Go here. Okay, so now you go to the front where his army is. Oh, actually, he only has Eagle Scouts. You actually win this fight, by the way. Because they're not Eagle Warriors, so they don't have 3 Pierce yet. You get Eagle Warriors for sure against ranged units, because you get 5 Pierce instead of 4. But yeah, even just sending one dude here, because wait, did you see? You know he has a wood line here. That should have been the first target. Like, even when he was in Feudal Age and you were in Castle Age and you chased him away, go straight here. Because you know that this is here. Instead, we camp this hill. I know it's a lot because you are focusing on other things, but that would have made a huge difference. Showtails do great against Eagles. Actually, Ethiopians versus Mayans should be pretty even. You both have counters to each other. Well, Longswords is fine here. Longswords is not sustainable, like you can't go them in Imperial Age because you don't have champions, but in Castle Age they're fine. If you have to, like if you see Eagles and you're not on stone, you have to go Longswords. So he's making the right call here. Yeah, actually this is good. He doesn't have enough, you have a ton. So actually, like, as long as you can just stutter step back and camp the hill, you're fine. But your opponent really should be going over here as well. You guys both, like, know where each other's economy is, and it's super exposed, but you're not going there for some reason. Like, even sending, like, 4 guys will still get kills here. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, thank you. That's awesome. Okay, so... Look at these queues. You could be adding anything else. That's basically 150 wood that you could get by canceling 2 in each. What elo is this? This is 1350-ish. Let's see. Yeah, getting squires. You already have supplies. I saw that coming in. Ballistics is coming in. Yeah, actually, you're setting yourself up pretty well here. Ooh, don't let the Eagles get the hill. Could be okay. You don't have ballistics yet. Oh, no. Ooh. Oh, you're one-shotting, though. Even on the hill. Get this. Go up here. Go up here. Don't go down here. Oh, no. Oh, if he had his crossbows in position. Ooh, bad micro. No. Go into this hill. Go into this. Or you should have gone up here. Not, like, that's, like, the worst place to go. Now it's okay, now that you're here. Actually, this should be a good fight now. This should be a pretty good fight. 5 mangonels just die to like 1 eagle warrior, so it's not gonna work really. Actually, pop the mango out now. Probably. Nice. Actually, that was a really good fight. Ooh, don't chase though. He has crossbows. You're fine. Nice. He needed his crossbowmans here while he was flanking with the eagles. That was his issue. He would have wrecked you if he had his crossbowman in position. Fighting this? Yeah, you could, but it wouldn't be as... Wait, he's missing Bodkin. Yeah, he's missing Bodkin and +2. Yeah, you fight this. Easy. You stomp that all. Okay, what's the economy like? Yeah, you're just ahead because you have 3 DCs. You can get a castle really soon, too. Yeah, actually, the fire rate. You're right. That's actually really good. So your opponent kind of didn't commit to 1 unit. And it's really hurting him now. It's going to be hard for him to get back in the game. Well, he's so far behind. I think your opponent just dies here. You can get a forward castle. This is one of those times when you actually get a forward castle and it makes sense. Because you just want a big fight, so you know that your army is better than your opponent's right now. So you can actually get a forward castle, and he can't stop it, really. Well, unless you send your army in, like, half and half. Yeah, see, eagles are still good. Oh, okay, never mind. Now that you lose that fight, just regroup, get a castle at home. I think you forgot that you were on stone. It happens to me all the time, too. You'll see me on the ladder and I'm floating, like, 2,000 stone. Yeah, it's just such an easy resource to forget about. Oy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, well, you just lost your advantage. That sucks. Okay, fall back. Well, you're still 25 fills up, though, so it's fine. You really need to raid, though. Look at these longswords. Well, they don't have upgrades, but they're still pretty good. Yeah. Good castle. Good castle. Oh, not with 1 vill, though. 1 vill with 4 HP? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, here come the rest. That's a pretty ballsy move right there. Yeah. Yeah, your macro was really good, but you need to just send... You need to harass this side, really. Your 1 forward vill. Yeah. It's really sketchy to start it, though, because if you start it, and then he has, like, eagles here to prevent the other ones from coming in, and then you get it to, like, this stage, and you have to cancel it, you waste so much. Adding a few knights for eagles. Nah, you can't justify that. Ethiopian knights suck, and also investing into knight upgrades when you're not going to stay on them when you already have longswordsmen is a really bad idea. The longswordsmen are fine to go into because the upgrades that you get for them also affect Shotel warriors. So it's easy to transition to Shotels now. Now, no more longswords. You didn't actually end up needing them, but it was good to actually tech into them. But now you just go up. You click up right away. Click up, don't queue those. Ethiopian Hussars, I mean, they're fine, but they're not good. They still do the job, just because they're, like, for raids, they're still gonna be fine. When you're playing crossbows and castle, how do you scout? Yeah, you can throw one around, you can make sneaky outposts, yeah, exactly. You can keep your army together and just scout with your entire army as well. Like, attack certain locations. But the thing is you should scout where his resources are early in the game with your scout cav, and then just keep it in mind. Okay, my opponent's gonna be on this wood line. Okay, well, there's gold here, so he's gonna be going there eventually. Like, keep stuff like that in mind. Ooh, longsword's doing work. Nice. Okay, you're up. He's up too. But he doesn't have a castle, does he? Yeah, he's so dead here. He's so dead here. He's so far behind. This is the thing. Right here, this is where you collect relics as well. You could have actually been collecting them a while ago, but you have map control. No reason for you not to just get a monastery, build a monk, and just collect all the relics. You have the resources, and it'll pay off eventually. But, still, is stonewalling a good idea? Yeah, that's one way he could come back, is to get in and kill your entire economy. Looks like he's just going to throw his entire army and lose the game, though, so that's also an option. Yeah, you have to be really aware of what your opponent potentially has at any given time. It just takes experience. Yeah, he's gonna get that up, but you're about to be Imp and Trebs. But yeah, you could stonewall this, stonewall this, stonewall this, and then keep this open. Delete one of these houses for sure. Oh yeah, he's dead. You could maybe stonewall this. Oh, this was open. Your wall wasn't even closed. Your wall did nothing. That's funny. But whatever. Good game. The Ethiopian crossbowman actually did better than I thought against the Eagle Warriors. So, yeah, just the faster fire rate is huge. And then, yeah, you had Thumb Ring. I don't know when you got that in, but I'm assuming you had that in pretty early. Yeah. Thumb Ring is arguably more important than Ballistics against Eagle Warriors if they shred that hard. With this Civ. When you win the Archer fight in Feudal afterwards, seize castle before you attack with Feudal Archer advantage. If it's Archers versus Archers, you need to fall back. Because crossbows, 4 crossbows with Bodkin Arrow will kill any Archers that you have. Like, any. So, yeah, no, Castle Age tech advantage is really hard to deal with in Feudal Age. Usually that's your cue to fall back. If your opponent gets up to Castle Age, you have to fall back, get Castle Age, and then either defend what he's attacking you with, or if he goes for 3 TCs, you want to do your own push. Because your economy should be better than his. If he's up to Castle Age first, that means that you have more villagers, which means your economy is going to be better, you have more resources to attack him. If he also invests more into, like, 3 TCs. So, yeah, either defend or attack. Don't just sit back and play passive macro if you're behind a Castle Age. That's my advice. When's the moment to delete all walls? Yeah, I mean, you generally don't want to delete too many, but, like, say you want to go out with Vills, then you just delete sort of this. I wouldn't delete all walls, really, ever, unless it's Arena and you're deleting back walls and stuff. Okay, nice, you were actually expanding to this. So good. You'll be doing this more in higher level. Once you get up to, like, 1600, you actually, like, have to take this kind of stuff. Yeah. Cool. Thanks, Renru. This tune is just too good to stop playing. How do you counter Halb Siege in late game? It's tough. Halb Siege is one of the best unit compositions, so it requires multiple units. Had a chance for a doubt one. Yeah. Do I have any advice for a first-time player? Yeah, well, watch the stream. You'll learn a lot. There's so much advice I could give, but we're going to be talking about a lot of that during this stream. Also, check out my YouTube. I have a How to Improve series. You'll learn a lot from that. Or play the Art of the War thing in the game. Okay, I think I've gone over everything that I can get in this. That was pretty solid. You took some good fights. Few questionable decisions here and there, but for the most part, very good. Okay, we've done all of these people, right? Yeah. There was StillAFox. Oh man. StillAFox and EdibleAnimals. How long will this coaching stream go on? Probably 6+ hours, 6 to 8 hours, probably. I'll be here for a while, so don't worry. But I did say that I'd get through these. Yeah, YellowJacket, I'll get to that. YellowJacket, probably like in a couple of hours, because I did say after I get through this batch of replays, I'll do some live coaching, and then we'll get back to the replays. So I know that you could probably be on later, right? So I'm assuming I know that you're sort of always on when I'm here anyways. I will get to yours. But it'll probably be in a while, because we do have a bit of a backlog here. Since there are so many people. Let's see. Oh yeah, looks like we got Floop and YellowJacket in there. The YellowJacket one will be good, because he's 1850 ELO as well. Yeah, you can upload a replay whenever to the Discord in the channel. But it'll be in order. Oh, hey, is that StillAFox?
Yep.
Hey, welcome. All right.
And I think I threw this game pretty hard.
Oh, well, we'll see. Let's see if I can give my opinion on how. 1050 is higher than some of the people that come on. Like, I've done coaching for 800 elo, 700 elo. You actually learn a lot at the lower elos. There's more to talk about at lower elos. Is the coaching a recurrent thing? This is, I think, the 3rd time I've done it. It's just whenever I feel like it. This time, I'm doing coaching because I reached 2K, and that's just what I said. I said, yeah, it's about that time again. Next time I reach 2K, let's do a coaching stream. So, yeah. Is there an elo limit or range? No, anyone can join. Anyone. If you go to your replays folder and then go in-game, like you're loading a replay, and then there's a little option that says open replays folder. And then just copy the file. You have to, like, make sure it's the right one, though. The limit is 2K. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard for me to coach anyone who's better than me. But I'm sure there's still a few things, because a lot of it at my level is, like, strategy decisions, and different people are going to play the game differently. There's, like, a lot of it isn't objectively better than another. So, it would be more of a discussion. The Discord, it's in the bottom text channel. It should just be, like, coaching stream for today. Yeah, everyone's going 4 on wood today. Alright, let's get back to the game, because now it's starting to get interesting. Or at least now we're starting to develop a little bit. Are you rushing this game?
I'm going straight archers.
Straight archers, okay, yeah, so, again, you're gonna float a bit of wood here. Because, basically, the 1 extra villager that you have on wood is gonna mean that you're gonna click up a little bit slower. This is how people get up a bit faster, and you do want to go up at a reasonable time. Because the idea is that you don't collect wood when you don't need it, and then, like, basically, instead of collecting extra wood here, you could have extra food. It makes sense, right? So... Yeah. Like, right here, you could even get the barracks going before mill, but you don't want that here. And you also don't really want too many farms, because you want to invest the wood into archers. So here, let's see how it works. How many do you have here? 9 on boar. Nice. Okay. Your map is pretty good. You've got the back gold. Actually, everything is in the back gold. Whoa. How is he gonna fight you? You don't have any wood line. That's the only problem. But all of your other resources are in their back. That's actually amazing.
Bad rolling.
Yeah, both stones and 3 golds in the back, but your woods suck. There we go. Well, no, not straight archers with 3 on wood. You open with 3 on wood and then you add them later. Like, see how he's got 11 on wood now? You would also get up to that many on wood, but you just open with 3 on wood, because you don't need more. It's so that you can get the food in a little bit faster. 4 on wood gives you a little bit of extra, but it's not as optimal. Also, I think a lot of build orders were made before DE as well. And, like, with shift queuing, you can be more efficient in this game. But yeah, okay, barracks is up. Like, see, your barracks is even early. Like, you could have delayed that even longer, but either way, it doesn't really matter. As long as it's up before feudal age. Yeah, classic build orders. Yeah. I find that 4 on wood to start is only good if you're drushing. 3 on wood is just going to be better in general. Yeah, just try it, you'll see. You'll be able to get to the next age faster a lot of the time. Okay. Yeah, you could actually get the blacksmith right away, too.
I go 2 range.
9 to 10 on boar. Yeah, I mean, you want to fully saturate your boar if you can. The more you have on boar, the less you waste on boar. Okay, nice. 2 range. Good.
He's gonna come in with a knight in a second and do some damage. Not knight, a scout.
The scout, yeah. So for men-at-arms, you actually want to go 3 for sure, because that means that you get an extra wood on, or an extra villager on berries. So you can get the men-at-arms. You can afford the men-at-arms still with 3 on wood. This is just like the first 6 and then 3 on wood, and then you add more wood later on in Dark Age. That's what I'm talking about. It's just like the first time that you sent a wood. Anyways, sorry. There's so many questions in chat too. But we've got it on slower speed, so it's fine. We'll see it. We've got some action. Oh, where is he? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Try to practice quick walls here, honestly. Oh, you do! I love it!
It's bad.
Oh,
I was trying to move one villager over to save him, but he went the wrong way.
It's tough. They do that sometimes, yeah. But no, good attempt. Just always practice it, and eventually you'll just get good at it, and you'll know how to do it. Like, even if you're bad at it, just you get better with practice. So it's really good.
It's gonna happen again in about 2 minutes.
Yeah. Well, his scout is weak enough that I think you... Ooh, it's close. With 27 HP, I think it's a toss-up between who wins. You're just attacking the wall. Okay. Nice. We wanna keep the villagers walling. 7 on gold. Yeah, you needed 8 on gold, but he killed one. Okay, yeah, we got one now. Nice. Blacksmith, I think is a bit early, actually. Because you can't really afford fletching yet, right? Like, you didn't get fletching, right?
I got it pretty quickly.
I wasn't paying attention.
I just finished it.
Oh, you did get it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it was on time. Never mind. Build is good. Just as long as you didn't delay any villagers. Whoa. Yeah, you're up by 2 vills somehow. Nice. Actually, this is pretty solid opening.
The rest of the game won't be so solid.
Well, that's usually how it is. The build order will get you through the opening, but then it starts to fall apart. It's too bad. It's almost like don't attack his walls so that he doesn't double layer wall early. I don't know. Maybe his plan was to do that anyways, but still. That's what I find. Like, if you attack with an early unit, then he just double layers before your army even gets there. And it's tough. Yeah, what's the rating again? Was it 13?
Like 1300.
Yeah, 1300. Yeah. About that. Cool. Oh, no. Okay, oh, yeah, you just didn't notice in time. Yeah. These starting scouts, they can be such a pain. You know, I lose 2 villagers sometimes to starting scout, too. It just happens. Oh, nice. You have fletching, he doesn't have fletching. Oh, no, but we're on stand ground. No! That scout would have... Oh, whoa, he's just throwing his units away here now, though. Okay, yeah, you won't lose another one. Okay. You've had a lot of idols this game, just walling villagers and standing around villagers. Nice. 13 farms. Yeah, that should be about right. Like, you probably could have gone up to, like, 16?
I think I go up to, like, 17.
Yeah. But, like, before wheelbarrow, I mean.
Yeah.
Assuming that you're sending... Oh, wait, you have 2 straggler tree villagers still. So, yeah, they can probably build farms, and then... Oh, yeah, actually, no, that is... Yeah, that's 16. Because you just get wheelbarrow... Or you get farms with these 2 guys, probably, and then it should line up really well. The great part about Arch is that you don't have to think about when to send to gold as well. I really don't like how your villagers are mining this gold, though. Like, you can see. Just click this guy here, get these 2 on this one, and then, like... And then these guys will be a lot more efficient. It's just the small things. Wait, is this open? I can't really test that, but... I don't know if there's a straggler behind that. I don't think there is. Maybe there is.
This army's about to die.
Yeah, wait. Oh, how many does he have in there? Ooh, oops. Ooh, wait, your army's still better than his, though. Especially since you're Vietnamese, but I guess... Oh, do you just have them clicked on that or something?
I think so.
If he ungarrisoned here. Because, yeah, your army beats his if you just fight. This is a live game. Now, this is a replay. Ooh, yeah, losing those 2 to start. No, you just fight. You just fight. You're Vietnamese. Oh, he has armor, though. But still, should basically make up for it. I think you have a bigger... Yeah, you have a bigger army. Just... Ooh. You do have to micro, though. You do have to micro. His army... Yeah, his army control was a bit better there. Army control...
At this point, I was trying to, like... I think get ready to go up.
Yeah, exactly. Army control in these early feudal age archer battles is actually so important. It can swing either way with micro.
At this point, I'm just wasting his time.
Yeah. No. It's actually good that these guys are here because it's keeping him back. You're actually up to castle age faster, which I guess you don't really know. So... I guess
he gets in because my wall is a bit messed up.
Yeah, you got armor now. What's your army looking like at home? Actually, yeah, it would have been better to try and get these guys out. Just having an extra 5 archers in the army will make a big difference. Okay. Let's see how the economy's going. Oh, hey, looks like you actually... Oh, you probably forced dropped the gold miners and then clicked them to here. Well, they are actually more efficient than they were. Yeah. Oh, you got 3 of them. 3 for 5. It's not a bad trade when you were up against... Well, I guess you were only up against 6 of them, so whatever. Okay. Oh, this is one of those times where I think I've mentioned it before, but if you make so many farms and you're going archers, look at how much food you have. Transferring, like, all of the ones that are at the mill just to wood, once you click up the castle age, is probably for the best. Because what are you going to do with 900 food right now? You can't spend it. Get heavy plow. For sure, because you can just afford it. Might as well. This is 1300, old monk. Okay, yeah, TCs are good. TCs are good. You probably want to cancel some archers to get Bodkin. Bodkin and crossbowmen at the same time gives you such a huge power spike at the exact same time that you should have your units forward. Like, you should have them here. Actually, wait, did you see that?
He's
well, you slightly saw it, yeah. Yeah, he's here, but you can kill that with, like, 2 guys. Oh no!
There's a hole in the wall.
Oh no! Actually, it doesn't even matter, though. You have way better... You don't need to send your whole force back. Like, it's just 5 guys. Yeah, this is a missed opportunity here. So, the thing is, okay, so when you're up faster, you have to think. You're gonna have the better tech. So, especially in an archer battle, like, crossbowmen are just so much better than archers. You can just put the pressure on him. Like, you should go forward. Your reinforcements could have dealt with this. And then these guys could have been forward. Like, just deal with these guys with whatever, like, 2-3 guys that come out. Ooh, this is so lucky for him. Although you really should have pulled those villagers back, but whatever.
It was bad.
It happens, it happens. But yeah, see, you're still floating like 700 food. So this is stemming from the fact that you kept them on farms instead of sending them to another resource when clicking up to Castle Age. So if you're going knights, yeah, this economy is perfect setup for knights. But going archers, you have to transfer them off. And you can always transfer them back later. But having extra wood would have allowed you to get, well, your TCs a bit faster. Would have allowed you to get maybe ballistics even if you really wanted to. Stuff like that. Instead of floating, well, you still have 500 extra food. Well, you're queuing up so many bills, so that's even more food that's just kind of sitting there. But yeah, that's probably the biggest takeaway from this Castle Age transition, was too much on food. It's great to have the food to get up to Castle Age, but once you've clicked up, you don't need as much food income if you're not going for a food unit. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, that's for you, Mist. Isn't 15 farms? Yeah, but if you have that many farmers when you click up, you're not going to be even able to afford the TCs. So you'll just have a bunch of food when you get up. Was the medium level better on Foobly? I never really played much Foobly, so I don't know. I think people have improved a lot since coming to DE because there are new features like pathfinding and shift queuing and basically the resources going here, stuff like that. It's all a little bit different. Alright, let's fast forward just a little. How is he so far ahead? Wait, no, you're... Wow, you have so many more vills than him. Just don't throw your army here. When he's ahead on score, you know he's got to be ahead in some way. This is a nasty hill, though. It's hard to push this. But you really could have sniped vills here if you had been active with your early Castle Age army, but now that window is passed. So now it's like... Now you just have to settle in and boom a bit.
I just didn't really know what to do here.
Yeah, let's just take a look at his queues. He's also on 3 TCs. He's not building any archers right now, so he's having idle ranges. So you're actually... Wait, what's the military count? Yeah, you're actually ahead in military. He's having troubles keeping his ranges pumping. Looks like he wants to go for a forward siege workshop. What strat or civ is good for beginners? Go Franks, play Franks, and practice going for 2 stables in Castle Age. And you will win a lot of games. And it'll also help improve your macro. It's probably a good strat for new players. Well, make sure to get your walls up. Siege is a great idea. Because he's behind in military, and he's up against pure archers. Siege for both sides is good, though. If you're up against archers, if you add a couple scorpions or a mangonel, it can sometimes change the fight.
You're gonna see some of my amazing mango micro.
Yeah, you can also throw the game by investing all of your resources into mangonels and then doing nothing with them. Oh, he's got the magic number.
I don't know if I even kill anything with them.
He's got the magic number of 8, which allows him to one-shot villagers. 8 is the exact number you need. But they do sometimes miss, so sometimes it's better to have 9. But, yeah. Wow. That's the perfect number for anyone who knows. 8 also allows regular archers with fletching and feudal age to 2-shot villagers. So 8, if you have 8 archers or 8 crossbowmen, that's the perfect number for raiding. Game plan is make 3 mangonels and die. Yeah, that seems like that's gonna happen here. It's really hard to push up a hill. Oh, that was nice. Nice pickoffs there. Got a couple. Honestly, you could fight this. You could, if you brought your mangonel towards this, although it's sketchy because now he has a mangonel of his own. You see those flags? You probably need to not be attacking this right now. Unless you're so sure that you can tab back to it instantly when he pops that out. Oh no, oh no, don't try and take the... who's gonna... Actually, you might actually win this fight now. I would say... grab the front and target fire units in the back, and then your guys will be more efficient. Because there was a lot of overkill there. Oh, nice micro, nice micro. You actually win this fight convincingly here. Oh wait, he's in your base. How did he get in?
I think I'm still a villager.
I think that is still open, by the way. I think it might be.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it is. Also, that's open. You're still 10 vills ahead. But this is annoying, but you can deal with it. He's in box formation. It's kind of funny. Even, like, if he doesn't pay attention and he's on stand ground, you actually kill that with this. Because you just have all your guys attacking at once. Nice. Yeah. And your crossbowmen are better because of Vietnamese. Oh, I don't like going in here. I really don't like going in here. That's a very risky move. You're basically saying, I'm going to throw my entire army away for, like, a few villagers. Ooh.
I felt pretty desperate at this point.
Yeah, now you were in a good spot, though. He was ahead in score, but you were ahead in economy, and that'll carry you. But now it's like, oh man, how are you going to catch up from this? Like, you were already ahead in economy.
I didn't realize that at that time, because he just killed a whole lot of villagers.
Yeah. Yeah, well, your macro was just better than his, I guess. Well, you were up to Castle Age first, too, so... You can kind of assume that your economy's going to be ahead if you're up to Castle Age first. Oh, no. At least micro them. At least come down here and try and get like 3 or 4 more bills. But anyways, there's so many other things that you can be doing as well. But yeah, you're on 100 bills now. It's pretty good. He couldn't have known he was ahead in eco. Yeah, it is tough to know that. It's one thing. That's one thing when people say someone has good game sense. Good game sense means sort of knowing when you're ahead in economy, stuff like that. But you sort of have to scout. You have to know how many TCs he's on, when he got the TCs, stuff like that, and compare them to when you got TCs. Okay, let's see the micro. You can win this fight. Nice. No. Oh, okay, it's okay. Oh, nice. Okay, you're fine. Just don't lose everything to this. He's full skirm now, so you sort of have to think of what you're gonna do that isn't archers. Ooh, man.
I tried going light cav and
Ooh, light cav, yeah. See, look at your resources. You have too much wood, and okay, so what you needed to do, probably like 5-10 minutes ago, take all these guys and put them on this gold mine. Take a bunch of these guys, find another gold mine somewhere, like go here. Because you actually had map control for a while. You had a bunch of crossbows. He was distracted. That's when you sort of take more risky resources. Just send them out. Send them over here. You could get a castle here. You still could get a castle here. But you probably want one on this hill. He's gonna start trebbing you though, if he's good. Let's see. Nope, trebs aren't coming, so that's gonna delay. If he doesn't instantly queue trebs, he's sort of throwing away his imp advantage. Yeah, missed. In some ways, yeah, you do have to play confidently. You gain confidence with experience, though. It's hard to play confidently if you're not sure of what you're doing. Yeah, be
I'm
super
never
chill.
sure what I'm doing.
Alrighty, let's see. So mangonels really aren't going to do anything in Imperial Age unless you get onagers, and that's a huge investment. Okay, we've got a lumber camp here. So you have to look at your wood count. You have to know that you just have so much wood, and oh wow, that was lucky. Shoot, shoot. You just have to go around the map and collect stuff that's not wood. Oh, he's just gonna pick them off with these little guys. Oh no! Don't fight this, don't fight this. Yeah, light cav. Maybe if you get upgrades on them. If you have +2. Because he's full skirm. Well, he has a few arbs. He's not queuing up arbs though. So he gave you a lot of time. He could have gone trebs right away, but he basically waited until you were an imp. Where's that castle? Not the greatest castle position. It doesn't really protect anything. It will stay alive. Like, it protects you against raids, but it's not your priority here. Your priority is keeping this hill. This is where your production is, and this is where, like, a lot of your economy is. If you have a castle here, trebs here, how is he gonna walk past? He can't. Like, a castle on this hill would have been perfect. And it's far enough away that he probably isn't gonna treb it right away. Okay. Look at your resources. Perfect for spamming crossbowmen. Oh. Okay, so this is one thing that I haven't mentioned yet on anyone today. But when you're floating this kind of wood, you have to look at your production. Okay, how many archery ranges do I have? There's only 3 archery ranges pumping. You should have like 10, especially with this number of resources. You're never gonna save that. There's no point in repairing, really. But yeah, just throw up like 5 ranges here or something. And then you'd be able to spam a lot more Arbalest. Because Arbalest is still okay here. Especially he doesn't even have the final armor upgrade. So, actually Arbalest shreds what he has. Skirmishers without armor are just kind of bad. Okay. Yeah, the light cav, I mean, it makes sense, but you don't really have the food income, and you have so much other resources. So this is where you're kind of panicking, I guess. It's like,
Yeah,
okay, what do I do?
Didn't know what to do.
Yeah, you had the resources, but didn't quite know. Yeah, what's killing you is your production. So, oh yeah, finally, he's raiding this. Wait, you're in his base too. Good, good. It's good to try and keep him back like that. I actually like that play. You're still 10 vills up, but his positioning, oh man, and losing those. You can never replace them because, yeah, you still only have 3 ranges. So that's actually what is losing you the game here, is not being able to produce enough units. What does he have for ranges? He has 6, which he's basically double your production. He also doesn't have enough ranges, but he's still double yours. And you had the resources. Looks like you invested a bunch of gold into something. Maybe you bought food or something?
Yeah.
Oof. Ooh, that's not great.
I didn't want to go back into Arbalest with all the skirms.
Yeah. True, true. It is kind of risky. But I think you could have gone Onager even. Like, I don't go Onager a lot, but in this situation, Onager could have been a good play. He can go Organ Gun if he felt like it. Which, actually, they're not good against Onagers. They're okay in Castle Edge against Mangonels, but Onager, kind of tough. Yeah, your early game was good, but the imp transition was really not great. Because you were just floating too much wood. So that's actually the biggest takeaway from this game has gotta be spend your wood when you click up to imp. And that's a critical time. That's like when I fixed that, because I used to have all these problems as well. Like I climbed from not very good. And basically spending your wood, like looking at your resources when you click up to the next age is huge. Yeah, rattan archers would have been the perfect. And actually you have the castles here, but they were late. I think just...
I feel like it,
yeah,
I
go
feel like
ahead.
it was like panicked after he had imp and I had like 200 food and castle edge still.
Yeah. Makes sense, but again, it comes back to spending your wood. That's why I have an emote for that. Nobody has collected relics today. You have 2 free relics in your base. No reason not to collect them. Anyways, I think we've basically gone over what we need here. So I'm gonna move on to the next one now. Your economy was light years ahead. Just you didn't have the production, didn't have the farms.
Right.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Here.
Okay, it is edible here. What elo? That was 1350. Edible is like. Yeah, what's your elo now? Because I know you're kind of all over the place sometimes. Whoa. Wait. Alright. Arena. How does real-time coaching work? It's going to be 1v1 co-op versus another viewer. Here, I'll be right back. House close to the mining. Yeah, it's not as bad as that house that I built like on my berries the other day. Alright. Arena. Oh no, he went back. Yeah, everyone just goes 4 on wood. It seems weird to me. Just because you end up having too much wood. Like 3 on wood to start is the right number. Unless you're going for Drush. Well, builds change. That is a crazy wood line. Okay, on Arena, what you gotta do, delete these, and delete these. If you see there's wood here, you know that this is gonna be closed. If there's wood here, this is gonna be closed. Four on wood. I guess it can still work, but I think 3 is just gonna be more optimal. Because you don't need the wood that early. So you just go on wood later. How come you delete it? Because it gets in the wall. Imagine you go into the late game, you need to build farms here, and you have to delete all this later on. It doesn't really protect anything, and it just kind of gets in the way. you get out earlier farms before on wood? Well, yeah, but you get the food faster because you have an extra villager on food. On Arena, it doesn't even matter. Yeah. On Arena, like, you can just do whatever, because you're going FC anyways, so it almost doesn't even matter. Yeah, you could even go 4 TC boom by getting them going that early, maybe. Moving bills between resources takes mental effort. Yeah, true. That's really it. Whoa, this market positioning. You don't really want to block your wood like this, because it could have been a good TC location, actually. Although it is kind of exposed. Your map is not very good. Well, yeah. I think that only one lumber camp is probably good, because you're going to be getting 3 TCs anyways, so why invest into another lumber camp that's probably not even going to pay off? Yeah. I'm not as skilled with just straight FC, because I don't play a lot of Arena. It's more for Arabia. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just kill him. It's weird to go mezzo. I don't see a lot of mezzo when I play on Arena. Probably because you're Eagle Scout. Probably for this exact reason. Alright. I'm going up to Castle Age. A little bit slower. About 2 more vills. Yeah, you don't need too many farms on Arena, because you have the deer. So if you push all of your deer in, then you should be fine, even if it's only 3 deer. Yeah. So, yeah, you definitely want to make sure that you have enough for 3 TCs. Or 2 more TCs and bowsaw upgrade as soon as you're up. So that means you have 550 wood set aside for the TCs and 100 for bowsaw. So you need 650 wood when you reach Castle Age. That's exactly what you need. And it looks like it's going to be close. You're going to be a little bit behind. Like, not quite enough. In this situation, I would just go for the 2 TCs first, and then get the bowsaw upgrade after. Now, if you send these 4, and then these 4, then it doesn't even matter if you don't have bowsaw right away, because you only have 1 guy chopping wood anyways, so it doesn't really matter if he's 20% faster, basically. Okay, where do you get the TCs? It's okay. It's okay. As long as the next TC's on wood, then you're fine. Like here. That's a beautiful location. Where else would be even good? Like, you kind of want one on this side. You don't want it too far forward. Yeah, see, if you had deleted your walls, right here would have been good for another TC. Okay. Ooh, yeah, you don't really need stone mining and gold mining at this point. You are all on stone, but you don't really need it yet. Like, you can get a castle, but it's better to commit, like, full commit to economy, and then once you get your economy running, like, once you can support your 3 TCs, villager production, then you start spending your resources on other things. Whereas if you just do, like, a bit of everything, it just tends to be not great for everything. If I'm making any sense here. Okay, so he went for some Eagle Warriors. Wow, he's actually got upgrades on them, too. Dang. Well, he's not going to be able to get in, unless he Siege Tower Masterpieces. That'd be amazing. So he's on 3 TCs, but you're still on 2 TCs. You also want to usually send 4 villagers to build the town center. It's just been calculated that that's, like, the most efficient number. I think Spirit of the Law did a video a long time ago, and everyone still uses that number. But 2 is fine, it just takes a lot longer. Okay. Yeah, so you have all the stone. I guess you get a castle here? It's better to have 3 TCs. Oh, yeah. Taking the initiative, that's pretty risky. Yeah, true. If you want to build up the stone just to prevent a castle drop, that's okay. That's okay. This is so risky though. Like if he had his units in position, he could deny this so easily. He really shouldn't have his units back here. He should have his units on the relics. That's where they should be. And then he would have probably seen this too. Either way, he's gonna start getting really ahead with these Aztec relics. But Goths should be okay as long as he doesn't make Jaguar warriors. And you're actually keeping up with the economy. 16 is off. Yeah, well, yeah, you do want to get it up fast, but yeah, maybe 4 is just a happy medium. First castle should be inside your wall. Yeah, at my level, if I tried to build a castle here, it would just get denied, and I would just lose the game. But at a, like, 1100, 1200, 1300 elo, you can get away with it sometimes. It was just risky, but it did allow him to secure this gold, so it ended up being a good play. I'm your new favorite caster? I don't even cast games. Maybe I should. This is just coaching. Although the YellowJacket game that I have lined up later on might be more of a cast. Because he's like an 1850. That'll be interesting. Not that these aren't interesting. We learn a lot from these Elo games. Because you can always think of, oh yeah, what's going on? What's missing? Yeah, basically, if you're building a forward castle with no military, you're playing risky, really. Oh, that's a good pick off right here. Yeah, you could just quick wall them in to the foundation. It helps against melee units. Oh, that lumber camp. The secret lumber camp. It's actually such a good location. Oh, nice TC. Actually, it's a beautiful TC. You're going to be on 4 TCs, which actually... Yeah, your macro is actually better than your opponent's. Even though he was on 3 TCs, everyone I've had on today has had better macro than their opponents. This is great. But you're both on 3 TCs now. Oh, he's going longswords. Okay. Huskarls actually do beat longswords one-on-one, but longswordsmen are a bit cheaper. Yeah, well, you're when comparing to your opponent, your macro is better this game. Are Huskarls better than champions? Depends on what you're up against. Like if he opens for archers, then yeah, you want Huskarls, but if he's building Jaguars, you don't want any of that. You actually want to go hand cannoneers as Goths against Aztecs. Funnily enough. Yeah, I know. I'm all about macro. It's so important. So he's going Jags? Like, you honestly... This is like... I used to not even be able to think of this. I don't even play Goths, but this is definitely the way to go here, is to get ranges, get chemistry, and start making some hand cannoneers. Because, yeah, he's just going to be building barracks. He's going to be building infantry. You have cheap infantry, but he literally has a unit that counters infantry. So, it's kind of tough. Oh, yeah. Aztec infantry is going to just win. Because of Garland Wars and because of Jaguars. So, luckily, Goths have access to hand cannoneers, so they do have an answer. Is Elite Huskarl worth it? In this situation, I would say you don't want to go into Huskarls here, because he's not going to be building Arbalest. Aztec Arbalest, they lack Thumb Ring, so they're not that great. Ooh, this is dicey. You have a Treb, though, but he could easily just dive this, which looks like he's going to do. Your Huskarls aren't going to really do anything here. So you're way ahead in the economy, but he made an army. Goth Scorpions? I don't think so. They have heavy. Did they get Siege Engineers? No, they don't get Siege Engineers, but it's not bad. But you kind of would rather just have hand cannoneers. So two-handed swordsman, gonna beat Castle Age Huskarls any day. So yeah, Edible, your economy was better than his. But the thing is with a better economy, it means that he's invested more into military, which means he can just crush you. So your transition in Imperial Age kind of is killing you here because you're too slow to transition into these barracks. Yeah, constantly housed. That happens when you lose a castle. It always happens. How do you scout on Arena? You really can't. That's why I don't like the map. Sometimes it's just you have to guess. Your opponent actually did build his barracks outside. So... Yeah, oh yeah, they missed the final archer armor as well, that's right. You could have scouted his barracks. But, yeah, you just have to send a... Like, you had Huskarls in your castle. You could have just been running around, like, you could have raided these things. Because you knew they were there. You must have. You must have scouted that at some point. Oh! Forward villagers! Oh no! Scout and Arena is auto scout. Yeah, something like that. But yeah. Arena is all about thinking of what your opponent's final composition is going to be. And then also thinking about what you should do to counter it. Oh no. Oh no. Disaster. Nah, Goths can win. You just need hand cannons. Hand cannons. He's gonna make skirms. You have Huskarls and hand cannons. And you can go maybe onagers without siege engineers. Maybe not the greatest, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Aztecs are gonna be good against anyone though, because of their economy. Goths don't really have a good economy. He has Garland Wars, but he doesn't have Blast Furnace yet. Oh, you're about to get Champion too. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's queued up behind. It's not almost complete. It's queued up behind units. Ooh, never mind. Yeah, he killed like 20 villagers, and you haven't replaced them. You should be building more vills right now. Oh! Yeah, see, look at these queues. This is what I say. Actually, pretty much anyone who's under 1,500, I see this a lot, is just not enough production buildings. And it's especially apparent here. Like, imagine if you had 15 barracks, then you could actually produce all those units. But... yeah, just not having the production. Because he doesn't have a ton of Jags. He does have Elite, though. And he is starting to make more. Yeah. There's nothing you can do against this, if you don't have hand cannoneers. So he's just going to overwhelm, you know. 100%. Nothing you can do from here. He's pushed you back. Ooh, that noise. And they all attack. Nice, so... You played well up until your Imperial transition, and Imperial transition is so important. Like, early Imp is what decides games in Arena a lot of the time. Lose 2 castles at delete. Yeah, it happens. Goths getting overwhelmed by infantry spam. Yeah. It just comes down to thinking about it. And thinking about transitioning into the hand cannoneers is tough, because it's like, you have to get... chemistry, which takes so long to research. You have to have all your archery ranges up. It's kind of tricky, but you have to get there. Can we see some live coaching? Yeah, I think that was my last replay. So I think we're on to live coaching now. Yeah, that was number 6. Yeah, we've gone through all the 6 that I had from the start. Okay, let's do some live. We are gonna go... boost game. Who's first? I thought I had some people lined up. Did anyone post? Holy moly, we got a lot of replays now. Did anyone post for live coaching in the Discord? Ah, yeah. Lozard. If he's here. You would be the first one. I think. Yeah. We went off on a tangent in the things. There's so much. Yeah, we don't need to do replays. We can do live as well. Yeah, if Lozard is here, then you're up. Otherwise, Katnasun, you are here. Yeah, I think you are the first one then. Okay. What's your elo about? God, that's on... we'll hide civs, it's fine. 1250. Okay, so if we have any 1250 in chat, then come on in. Yeah, come in Discord, that would be best. Around 1250 here.
Oh,
There we
can
go.
you hear me?
Hey, yeah, I can hear you.
Nice.
Hey,
Sorry, the mic quality is terrible for this stream.
It's fine.
Let's see.
Try and find... You should be able to find it, I think. Yeah, come in, Pez Rules.
Thanks for doing this, survivalist.
Yeah, no problem.
It's been enormously helpful to everyone.
Let me just adjust my audio so it's not gonna come through here.
Oh yeah, no headphones.
Yeah, I don't wear headphones, so yeah, it's fine.
Neither
It's
do
fine.
I, yeah, so. Alright, well I can't find the lobby. Let me see. Is it...
Here, I post that there, but
should I left Twitch.
if you just search my name, it should come up, right?
Oh no.
Really?
No, not... Wait, what's the name of the lobby? I thought it was my name.
Let's see.
Maybe... did you post a link in Twitch?
Yeah. Oh wait, what? Did I make it like private or something? Here, I'll just restart it. Just make it again. Allow spectators, public. Yeah, I just made it your name. Yeah, everything should be fine. Okay. How do I not use headphones and manage the game sound not to be recorded by the mic? Yeah, I don't know. I just have it set up. It's a good mic. It's a blue snowball. So it's like the cheapest good mic you can get. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yep.
Pest rules. If you want to come in, then let's go.
So I'll be trying like a Primo Drush with Vietnamese or something.
Sure.
I think Vietnamese is a good pick because I don't wanna not find the opponent the one time I'm getting coached. It also has like not the best eco bonus.
Yeah, we're doing Arabia, by the way. Yeah.
Thank God.
That's just where I know how to play. I don't want to coach on Arena or something.
So while we're waiting, can I ask like a strategy question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I would love to be able to do a good drush into archers, but I feel like it never ends up paying off because the archers just die to a small amount of skirms that the opponent makes. Yeah,
well, Drush really delays your archer production as well. Like, Drush makes it so that you're in Dark Age for so long. It is tough to make work.
Right.
Yeah, like, if he goes for some skirms, you can add your own skirms. You could, like, if he's full skirm, you could consider getting men-at-arms. It's kind of tricky, though. But the thing is that if he makes skirms, just let him make skirms and just don't fight. And then go up to Castle Age faster.
Right. But
Yeah.
fighting was the purpose of this chat in the first place, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. This is Pest Rules. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we're all set up. So, yeah, just mute the stream. It's fine. And, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even have the stream open anymore.
Yeah. Well, for you, it's fine. Just for your opponent. He's chatting in the chat. Select the same color as me. Go blue.
Right.
There we go. Okay. I think my settings are good. I think it looks good. We got Conquest. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Fine. Awesome. Let's go. Yeah, Flying Saucer. If you see full skirms, just let him make skirms. Stop making archers. Just make farms and go up. And then you just crush his skirms with crossbowmen or whatever. Okay. Oh, man versus Britons? No way. Well, okay.
The stream sniping is real.
Well, no, Vietnamese can be good, though. If you can get to Rattans, that can be really good. What's the elo? The elo is like 1250, coming up 1300. Yeah, no, he's gonna have a really good time. Probably if you can't get Rattans, but I think if you can get Rattan archers out, that's probably your best castle age, like building the castle age. But do your Drush archers to open, that's really good. Oh, maybe not even archers. Maybe Drush, and then if he's on ranges, just make skirms. One range skirms is gonna counter what he has.
So forever being feudal then.
Not if you're only one range skirms. If he's investing a ton of wood into building 2-range archers, then you can invest that wood into building farms.
Yes, I guess that's an advantage of Drushing because you're gonna scout him pretty well.
You know what he's doing.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch anything, even though we're co-op.
Let's see. Alright, I won't take deer. I don't like taking deer.
Yeah, same here.
Or, I mean, rather, you know, they're. If you're practicing a build, it's probably not a good idea to take deer.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Your deer are so forward too, so you don't even want to mill those ever. If you ever get a TC over there, it's good to take them, but I don't know.
Alright. Also, unfortunately, I won't be layman either.
Yeah, no, it's probably better. Oh, yeah, the cow. If you just lame, then everything can just come back to, okay, well, you lamed, so that's why you won.
Alright, let's see, gonna take the boar now. The timing is a bit off. I should have sent the will from the sheep.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the question. So the boar is gonna be kind of late. So do I wait or do I go for another?
This boar is actually gonna be fine. This is fine. You just go for the boar. But yeah, when the boar is a bit late. Oh man. Whatever. At least you have enough for another vill. Just make sure to get your house on time.
Yeah, that vill blocked it.
So when the boar is late and you wanna either you can take another sheep or you can go to stragglers. The way to decide is if you're going drush, you probably just want to take another sheep because you can't afford to stop your food production. But for most things, like depending on the distance, you're probably okay to just go to straggler.
Ooh.
Okay, nice.
Okay, scout's dying.
Nice. Ooh, good fight.
That was like it, because I would not have been able to micro everything there.
Yeah, well, he's gonna... probably just run back to home so that you can actually do things that are important. There you go.
I'm gonna send one more to wood at this point.
Yeah, make sure to eat up that first boar first. The longer it's sitting there, the more food you're losing just from decay. How did he scout his own base? Oh, well, it's just with sheep. Yeah, you gotta scout with sheep. Well, not talking about this game specifically, but yeah, in general.
So this one, I actually didn't scout my berries. They're probably there.
Oh yeah, they're there for sure.
Right, so I'll probably we'll try to send some to berries.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm not sure they do that much for me.
No, this is the perfect timing to go to berries because you're gonna just barely have enough wood to get the mill once. Or wait, no, you got the mill. Never mind. Oh, you got some idols. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Disaster. Alright.
There we go.
Disaster.
It's not that bad.
I forgot to make the third militia. Should have been out at this point.
Yeah.
Also, let me add some farms.
He's open though. His berries and his wood is in the same location though, so it might be easier for him to defend. But if he doesn't defend it properly, it's going to be major disaster.
Ooh, actual disaster.
Well, yeah, you get loom though, so it's not that bad. It's about time to get loom anyways, especially if you want to wall. Because with Drush, you really want to wall, because you're up to Feudal Age later, so if you're not walled after a Drush, you're really exposed.
Yeah, I also forget to wall when I Drush, you're right.
Look what you just saw.
So what is it, Man-at-Arms or Drush? Well, I mean, if it's Drush, it's fine, because I'm up at his base earlier, so his Drush will get kind of cancelled out.
Defensive Drush. Your scout should have been here. That would have been a kill.
Yeah, yep.
I don't think you get one now.
No.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Alright, let's see what we... Oh,
It's
nope.
okay. He probably won't go to... Yeah, he's following you. This is fine. He just built a Drush to counter your Drush.
Okay, I'm gonna try to harass some other... hopefully another wood line.
Yeah.
And...
Don't forget your shepherds. Oh yeah, there we go. Oy. You just barely had enough.
Alright, let's see.
Manage your economy now.
This looks like I can get one. But rip my... No, not gonna get one.
No. You also have 1 million idle villagers.
Yep. Okay, just 4. Actually, I'm gonna go back here. Probably went back. Let's see those low moves.
Make sure to get your house. Like there's a few things that you have to do right now. Look, his militia's at your lumber camp because you didn't wall.
Rip. Okay.
I don't really like palisade gates, honestly. They die pretty quick and they're pretty expensive. It worked here, but still.
No. No. Oh, what?
Oh.
All right.
All right. You're okay.
So you guys go to. Oh, yeah. Okay. So one disaster was I just didn't wall at all.
Yep. Well, yeah. This is one of the reasons why I like to wall. But he also drushed though, so he's also gonna be up to Feudal Age about the same time. But if he had gone for just straight archers, he would have archers like on his way to your base, and you're not walled, so it's kind of tough because you can't get a tower.
Okay, let's see. Let's get a range with 2. Okay, let's try to... Okay, so at this point, sometimes, I'm not sure, do I get men-at-arms, or...
No, I wouldn't. Your guys are too weak. You have a few weak ones in there, and men-at-arms probably won't really do much.
Ooh, look at that. Palisades.
He's gonna lose that. Yeah,
Patch.
that's because of the new change. Oh, thanks, DE.
DE?
Yeah, it happens. Oh, but he's still running. He could have just walled behind. Oh, use your scout.
So many things to do, man.
Oh, I know. Alright, he's gonna lose her because he's not paying attention and she's just stuck. Alright, sweet. Nice pick off.
Alright.
Top priority, scout what he's doing. Figure out if he's going 1 range or 2 range.
Right. Unclear.
Probably 2 range if he's still got the villagers here. Otherwise, he was just like super housed or something.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave that side of my base open. How about that?
Yeah, if you can wall just one side.
Also, yeah, so the militia are about to die, right? As soon as he,
Well, they can still do damage though. Basically, what they do here is they keep his archers at home.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, so don't lose them. Oh, he should maybe fight? I guess he has archers coming. Just run around, run around the back of his wood line. Like, if he's open on the other side, just keep him at home while you do stuff at your base. Nice 2 range. Yeah, 2 range here is actually good. You haven't confirmed that he's on 2 range yet? I'd probably do another run by of the front with the scout, just to see. Oh.
Housed.
It happens.
Yeah, I'm going for some kind of mix of skirms and archers.
Yeah, blacksmith as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, close.
My scout almost died. Okay, let's.
You still only see 1 range, so I think it's safe to assume he's on 1 range. Another thing that you can do is check his gold. If he has 4 on gold, it's 1 range. If he has 8 on gold, it's 2 range. Because you know that.
Should I move out?
You could. You don't have fletching though, so
yeah,
it's you need to get the blacksmith like. Oh yeah, no, you're getting it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like your setup.
Color? I did it without asking you.
Yeah, a horse collar's good. Would have been better to have earlier, but I think that unless you're like really super efficient, then horse collar's still gonna be fine, even after adding all of these. Like 75 food is not really gonna delay you too much. Like other than at the top level where it like really matters, it's most of the time it's just gonna be fine. Yeah.
Oh, no fletching.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is very unfortunate. I don't want to be chasing him,
No.
but I guess I will.
No. You can defend with your 2 skirms that are coming out. Go to his base.
Okay.
Just,
Perfect.
you're creating skirms. He only has like 4 archers there. Just go to his base. If he attacks you, you just kill him with those, and then you also distract him with the front. Just, your skirms are a little out of position. I'd put them closer to your gold, maybe. And then same with the other 2 that came out. Like, yeah, or just 1. Yeah, 1 or 2.
Okay, so I kind of showed him my army there on the way, but whatever.
Yeah, it's fine.
Bad army management? Okay.
Yeah, it's whatever. Just take him off gold. He should have walled. Oh, this is disaster for him. He's actually dead.
Really?
Oh, man.
I don't think so. I don't know.
That's pretty bad. He can't produce archers. Unless he's up to castle age, which actually he could be. Oh, wait, no, he has another range in the back.
What's right?
He has another range in the back, so he's going 2 range. He has gold in the back, though.
So, his score is so low, so gotta be up, right?
Exactly. Well, no, I don't know. But, yeah, just camp
But
this.
if he is up, what should I be doing here?
Camping the gold with your units until he's up. Just sit there, so he can't take gold. And you want to check the other gold that he has, too, in the back. You could even send your militia to the other gold.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah. But you want to camp his main gold, though. Like, you don't want to send your whole army up there. Oh, yeah, you're also not creating vills, which is a bit of an issue.
Okay, at this point, I probably will just go up.
Yeah, I would create vills and create a market, and then buy. That's going to be more economic than idling. There we go. Yeah, I like the raid with the other 2 archers as well. That's really smart.
Yeah, well, that was very lucky that I remembered.
Yeah.
I do not normally remember that.
Yeah. That's one thing that people have not been doing today on this coaching stream, is actually attacking in 2 places at once.
And we're...
Yeah, well, you can click up anyways. The market's still good to have, though.
Okay, yeah, we're up. So at this point, should I be making more archers? What do you think?
Well, I would probably transition to Rattans, if I were you, because he's going to just have better archers than you. Just take your stone. Take your stone with, like, 10 vills right now. Like, actually, 10 is the exact number that you need, but you can buy a bit of stone. Oh, yeah,
he's
scouts.
going some scouts.
Yeah, whatever. You crush this. He doesn't even have armor or bloodlines, so whatever.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to check if he has armor.
Yeah.
But I take this fight. He doesn't have skirms.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Yeah, he doesn't even have them.
You don't have...
Yeah.
Oh, you have armor, too. Yeah. Your 3 skirms kill what he has. He doesn't even have fletching. I think he's going to GG once you get to Castle Age.
Wait, he doesn't...
Oh, no, he's done. Yeah, I think he was a bit lower level, honestly.
I see.
But, yeah, no, nice demonstration, actually. You basically got the militia out. You got the archers out on time. Biggest issue was you had a lot of idle time while you were controlling your units. So multitasking is just a little bit iffy.
Right.
But that's just, you just need practice. You could have maybe snuck in horse collar before getting all those farms earlier, but it is kind of tricky. Try not to idle the TC, like especially when you need like 200 food. Idling the TC on the way up to Castle Age is not great. Idling up to Imp is okay, because at that point you have so many vills already. But it is a big difference, sort of basically killing 2 villagers of your own by idling for that amount of time. So yeah, getting the market while just also building vills is important.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was doing early feudal. I mean, the score lead was so big I thought he clicked up.
Yeah, he got really messed up by your Drush. Like, that Drush killed a Vill, made him run, like, everywhere. He wasn't walled. Like, his issue was he didn't have walls anywhere. Ah, Pez rules, hey! Yeah, no problem. It was fun. Yeah, GG's. It's too bad we didn't get a long game, but that's okay.
Should I Should I offer myself as an opponent for the next one?
Sure, yeah. If we have another sort of maybe a 1300 player, maybe. Do we have a 1300 player who wants to come in?
Well, thanks so much.
Yeah,
Thanks so much.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, who's up next?
Guess I'll hang around until my successor appears.
Let's see. Oh, who's actually subbed? Wait, is that little Twitch Prime mean that you're subbed? I think it is. Little Prime Gaming. Alright, well, looks like Unyielding Death is probably... He's the first one who said something.
Oh, so am I up? What's the deal?
How do I know if people are actually subbed? Like, I know that xiongmao is.
I think if you have just Prime, it doesn't mean you're subbed.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you have to click them. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I don't even know. You're not subbed? Well, I got some subs in front then. That's because I just have to be fair in that way. I think Capetch... You've been around too, but, wait. Does it? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I think xiongmao is the first actual sub to say, okay, yeah, that's good to know. You were subbed. Oh, maybe you got a gifted sub. Wait. Flying Saucer's probably a little too good. Hey, Baradin's here. Hey, Baradin, are you like 1300? Or are you 1400 now? You're like 1400. Alright, Baradin, you can be the opponent for next game against Flying Saucer. How about that? Oh, SeanOnAoE is
thank
here.
you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
This is awesome. See him.
Alright, yeah. Actually, yeah, I think we've got 2 other people here already. So
Perfect. Thanks so much.
Yeah, no problem.
See him.
Okay, well, why don't we go SeanOnAoE versus xiongmao, and then I'll coach one of you guys first, and then I'll coach the other after. How about that? Cool, Baradin. Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a long time. So yeah, come back whenever. Well, for these live ones, it's gotta be like somebody in chat right now. So yeah, that's why. Okay. Let's do it. You'll be the opponent first? Okay. And then you can be the player 1 next. Okay. Just, you guys should be able to find the game, I think. Got 1 player. Make myself some tea. Yeah, he said he'd be the opponent first. Cool. Why not 1v1? What's your elo? We're not doing 1v1s today, though. Another day. At some point. Hey! How's it going?
Hey man, how's it going?
It's going great. Alright.
Cool. So
Uh,
I don't know what strat to go here.
Yeah, well, whatever
Pretty-
you want to practice. Whatever you want.
Ooh, I haven't done archer civs in a while.
Okay. What's Civ?
I don't even know. Let's stick with Vietnamese. Why not?
Sure, it's a solid Civ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Am I using some sound pack? Like in AoE? No, I don't have any kind of mods that aren't enabled by default, I'm pretty sure. Just whatever's on there. Okay, just waiting for the opponent. He says he's logging on now. Maybe he's got a patch or something. Koreans are so good, YellowJacket. Oh man, I've been playing so much Koreans on ladder lately that, like, you just make war wagons and they just kill archer civs. They're just so strong. They're gonna get nerfed, I would think. They're not that expensive because they don't cost food, so you can still expand your economy while building them. And you get enough of them, you one-shot knights, and yeah. And then you just build pikes against camels. Maybe the lobby's not coming up or something. Maybe that'll come up. Oh. No. Probably not.
He's in.
Oh, there he is. He's in. Okay. Sweet. Oh, yeah, you guys are 2 elo away from each other. That's perfect. Alright. Looks like we're good.
Yeah, but my elo's a little bit inflated, to be honest, from cheese strats.
Pick whatever. Oh, yeah. Katnasun. If you send exactly 10 villagers to stone exactly when you click up to Castle Age, you will have collected 450 stone during the time that you're researching Castle Age. So you'll be able to get a castle right away. So that's 10 villagers right when you click up to Castle Age from 200 stone. And you can do that with any civ. Yeah, that's like the magic number if you just decide to go for a unique unit right like when you click up to Castle Age. Obviously you can get... It's not super efficient having 10 on stone, so it's probably best to send some earlier, but yeah. Pastrana wants to know what cheese strats inflated your elo.
Mostly Khmer 24 pop.
Ah, yeah. The FC into Knights or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, my tea's ready. Alright. So, what's the plan?
I'm thinking we're versus Berbers, so I want to do some early damage. I might go mana arm into one range, faster castle, swap to knights.
Well, seems reasonable, except for that Berbers gets cheaper knights, and they also have access to cheap camels, which I think knights are not the play versus them. Oh, your sheps,
Ah, yeah, wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. I think that knights are not going to be the right move against these guys. I think that actually Rattan archers, like, do whatever you want in Feudal Age. Get to Castle Age. Go Rattans, I think is going to be better. Because, yeah, like, you don't get camels or anything like that. You need some way to combat knights, and pikes are not really going to cut it.
Yeah, but won't Rattans die to knights anyway? I mean, he's just gonna flood, isn't he?
They're pretty strong, especially if you have a castle protecting important resources to start. And then once you get like 20 to 25 Rattans, you start to really be able to push knights back. But yeah, it comes down to being able to getting your castle in a good location, being walled, and just getting the ranged units. Oh no! Oh no!
Bloody tree.
Yeah, Rattans are actually just extremely good. Like they're basically like regular archers, but they move faster and they have high pierce. So they actually do more damage to archers than archers. I think they have 1 extra damage. Let me just check. They have 6 attack. Okay, so no, that's the exact same as... Oh, no, wait, no, it is 1 more than crossbowmen. Never mind, yeah, because crossbowmen have 5. Yeah, that boar was a little chunky, so he had to die there. Bringing in the forward boar is always better, though.
Yeah, they were both forward, though, weren't they?
Well, the one on the left side was a little bit less forward, I guess you can say. The one in the middle of the map is the one that's really gonna get stolen, but I don't think he's gonna lame anyways. Because his scout is way over here. Yeah, StillAFox, if anytime you want to get a unique unit and you haven't prepared for going to stone early, just send 10 to stone. And you'll be able to get it at a reasonable time. Okay. Well, the opening here is, well, apparently maybe men-at-arms into 1-range archers. That's actually good, because then you can transition into Rattans really easy if you get the archery range already. Because then you already have upgrades for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, are you missing sheep? I feel like you are.
I believe I am, yeah.
Yeah. I guess since your scout's already there, you might as well scout his base, but you probably want to double back and just find them. Oh yeah, are you gonna get housed here? Yikes. It's fine, get loom.
Oh shit, yeah.
It's not a big deal to get housed at this population, because you're already gonna be clicking loom really soon anyways. Actually, for men-at-arms, 20 pop up is not even uncommon.
Yeah, I might go 22, I'm thinking.
Yeah, sure. Remember to go to gold for... Oh, yeah, I know. We're thinking the same thing. Good, good.
Don't even think I'm gonna have the food. No. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make 1 more.
Yeah. Yeah, Fousey, you do want to create your drush after you've clicked up. That's pretty standard if you're going for men-at-arms. If you're going drush, you build the militia before clicking up, and if you're going men-at-arms, you build them after you click up. So you want to have your barracks actually made when you click to feudal, and then you spend the food that you have on militia. So here we'd be spending on militia. Yeah, the force drop, or wait, no, you just ran out of food. I'd probably take the ostriches, honestly, if you're missing sheep here. Because you can't do men-at-arms here. Actually, honestly, just don't even drush. Just go straight archers, because your eco is a mess.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you just don't have the food. Flying saucer, if you make them just to save like 45 food on with the supplies, it's not really worth spending whatever, so much extra time getting them. Then they come too late. How do you decide to drush versus men-at-arms? It's kind of tough. Like, drush is going to allow you to scout earlier and do earlier damage. Men-at-arms will allow you to actually do damage a lot of the time. Like real damage, like picking off bills and stuff like that. If you're up against an archer civ, men-at-arms can be not as good. But men-at-arms are just going to be stronger. So if you're going archers yourself, men-at-arms allow you to pick off skirmishers somewhat. At least you can push back skirmishers a lot easier. And also, men-at-arms kill scouts. So if he's going scouts, men-at-arms are actually going to do a decent job at killing them. Yeah, if you're missing sheep, making 1 Dark Age farm can help as well. Yeah, that is correct. Since the idea is to go aggressive, taking the deer it's not too big of a risk, especially because the opponent was up a little bit later as well. Thanks, Randy Morrison. Always nice to see you here. 2 range. Alright. Oh no!
Housed again.
It happens. Where are we building the house? Oh yeah, nice, yeah. Good spot for it. And since
I
you're...
just had 3 vills there.
Yeah, exactly. Since you're going aggressive, taking these ostriches is not actually that big of a risk.
Need to find where his stables are.
Yeah, Kapech brings up a good point. If you send 4 to deer, then you actually take the entire animal in one trip. Whereas with 3, if they'll end up going to the one that's almost finished, and then they'll make an extra trip, and it can be really inefficient if you're not paying attention. Okay, maybe have a house builder, because I think you're gonna need one. If you're taking all the mill, just yeah, but you might need some wood early on. So even if it's slightly less efficient to bring them back, just sometimes you need that extra wood. Just save it. So honestly, like getting horse collar now, getting a blacksmith now for sure. Definitely a blacksmith now, because you can't really attack without fletching. Yeah. I'd probably actually delay horse collar and just get a blacksmith and fletching and then go attack. He's going scouts though, so yeah. Nice. Yeah, that archer should never have been up there, or your 2 archers.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring these archers back too. You're gonna need another... Oh, man. It's hard to say. You need farms. Yeah. So now that you're exposed, you're gonna want... Oh, yeah, fix the woodcutter that built the farm as well. Yeah, exactly. You need to see some farms. Yeah. So you've been constantly floating, like, a little bit of wood, which means that you could have been building farms a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And see, yeah, this is what Kapech was saying. We've got 2 villagers just running back with, like, 1 food from the deer. That's why it's pretty much always better to just send 4 to them. So you don't have to pay attention. I would probably get fletching, because your archers are kind of bad without fletching.
Yeah, it's coming in.
Yeah, okay, Beyrek. And you really need to finish your walls, though. And you should try and put the pressure on him. But if he comes in with scouts in the top right now... Oh, he just did. Yeah, luckily you're walled up there. I'd probably pay attention to your gold villagers now, though. Yeah, good. Nice. Can you complete the wall in time? No need to send the whole army back, because you're just going to be chasing him around. It's better to put pressure on him. But you do have to make sure that he doesn't get in. Which he's totally going to get in. Nice. Oh, man. Oh, nice. You could kill all of his scouts here. Oh, my God. Oh, you got 1. That's actually so worth it. See, this is why you didn't need to send your army back. You should just attack with the army. Because you can just deal with it. Nice. Fix your economy, though. Like, houses. Horse collar. Farms. Fixing idols. 5 idols. Foragers. Yeah, before you attack, fix your economy, basically. Horse collar probably is better here. Because you can afford it. Might as well. Why half wall? Yeah. Yeah, you need full walls. That is true. It's hard. You gotta wall so much sometimes. Alright. You got a ton of army, though. Looks like he's full walled, but I think you can probably range the... Oh, yeah, you can totally range his dudes here. Oh, unless it gets thick there. Nah, you're good. You can camp this wood line, even if you don't kill anything. Nice. Economy is what is going to allow you to get to Castle Age and actually do something, though. Because you're not getting in with Feudal Age, so you have to think about Castle Age. Yep. So I'd wall the south of your base as well. Honestly, just get a house wall. Just build, like, 5 to 10 houses in the bottom, and you will not be housed anymore. Because that's actually what is killing you here, is being housed, like, at every turn. I mean, it happens. Yeah, he's probably up. You need to scout the front with the scout. Like, just send the scout to the front. You know that he's on stable. You know he's Berber, so he gets cheap knights. You've got to expect knights coming. So it might actually be a good call to just retreat your archers behind your walls now. And, yeah, have walls.
I think no.
Yeah. I'd probably put them all behind archers, or all behind walls. And honestly, I'd just go to stone now, too. Just go to stone with, like, 8 vills. Oh, yeah. You should be able to defend, but you need to have all your army at home. Honestly,
yeah, I think that's game, honestly. Too far
just
behind.
depends. Just depends. I think that your economy is okay, but you just need to not lose your entire army on the map to, like, 2 knights. Yeah.
So open still.
Yeah. He might just attack the top, though. He might just not even come to the bottom, so you might get lucky here. Click off, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably send all of those farmers at the mill to stone now, because the way that you're going to defend this is he's going to attack the top, you're going to quick wall behind, and then you're going to get a castle. And then that's just going to stop him. That's got to be the way to go. You'll have enough for crossbowman and bodkin arrow once you get up. It just depends on when he's going to attack you. If he gives you, like, he's giving you a lot of time. At my elo, they would have a forward siege workshop and, like, 4 knights on me already. So, the longer he waits, the better your position.
Normally I'd have a forward siege on me as well by now.
Yeah. I'd probably keep the scout cavalry, like, in the middle of the map just to see where he is, but depends on if you can handle that. Because you have to be paying attention to your economy as well. And
yeah, I think my eco's fine for now.
Yep, the archers being down there doesn't really protect anything. You actually need them in the top. There's actually it's kind of a low chance that he attacks you there. No, not on the outside, though. You want to be on the inside of your walls, otherwise you die. They need to be, like, by your stone miners, because that's probably where he's going to attack.
So there's his knights.
Yeah, going for pikes could have been another option, like throwing up a barracks, but it's too late for that now. Actually, no, you could still get another barracks and go for some pikes. That actually wouldn't be bad. Oh, can you... Ooh. That's so close. Okay, get your castle started. You don't even need any stone, just get it up there. Nice, nice. What elo is this? This is like 1350-ish? Something like that. 1300? Yeah.
What's he even hitting?
I think he killed your scout, probably. Oh no,
yeah.
Oh no, he's here. I don't know. Oh! Can you quick wall that? Use your vill. Get your vill in position. You might be able to. Oh no, you got the wrong one. It's fine. It's fine. You need crossbowman and bodkin here. Crossbowman and bodkin arrow right away. And Q ratans. Just Q like 10, just so you don't forget. Probably retreat the gold bills now, because he's going to be in. He's going to go straight there, probably. Because he knows about it. There he is. Nice! Oh, perfect timing. Okay. Just don't lose, like, lose as few villagers as you can. I think you're open on your wood. I think he's overchopped. Get a stone wall, honestly. Just stone wall those in. Just like or house wall, it's fine. Yeah, just ungarrison. Maybe even ballistics here. Just get a university. Because you can't chase these. Oh, man. Yeah, you need a stone wall on that. Or a house. Oh, or he's just gonna give up. Okay. Micro.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh, man, he's in on that side, too, but still.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, yeah.
Your crossbow still had decent value. They could have been... You could have actually killed all the knights and not lost your crossbowman, but it's not the end of the game. Yeah, if you
I don't know, it looks quite over.
No, you're okay. If he's on 1 TC, you're actually okay. Because you can start adding TCs here. There we go. He just lost all of his knights. There we go. Ungarrison, get TCs now. Yeah, there we go. 3rd TC. Where are you going to get it? Probably in the top? I'd delete those palisades in the top, maybe?
Thinking...
It's got to be on wood. If you don't get the next TC on wood, then it's a mistake. Oh, man. Gotta retreat those, though.
Ah, that was a waste.
It's okay. Just fix your idols.
Yeah.
Old Monk, he was focusing on the knights that were coming in on the front. It's hard to focus on 2 groups at once. Nice. Unfortunately, both your TCs are like beside each other, so it doesn't really cover a lot, but you're fine. Once you have like 20 rattans, you can run out on the map, just as long as you don't like go too crazy and get surrounded. Okay, so you only have 12 farms right now, but you have a lot of resources saved up. Do you have ecotechs? Let's check ecotechs. You can. Oh yeah, you can get heavy plow because you're Vietnamese. They don't cost wood.
Yep.
That's so good here. Yeah, university can come in later. Actually, university's. No, yeah, you need to queue rattans. That's like your 100%. You need to just keep the rattans pumping. I probably wouldn't go out with this army right now. Honestly, just keep it at home in macro. Because if you lose this army, you lose the game, probably. Just keep it, bring it back to your castle, and just get a villager down there to wall. Because there's a pretty good chance he has a second wave coming. And if he comes now, then you have to defend.
Yeah.
Oh, one of your TCs is idle.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Oh, there he is. Yeah, see, you needed your units up here. You can quick wall that, though. You have a villa in place. You could, like, market it or something. Yeah, market would have been better, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just get your units in position. Keep the rattans pumping. You haven't been producing units, which has been a bit of an issue. Fast imp for Bracer. Could be okay. But I think that just spamming rattans here is the key. Spamming rattans, getting a good enough economy. Yeah, I feel like booming is going to be better, but I mean, YellowJacket does know what he's talking about as well, being a higher level player. But yeah, I think that it's okay. 25 idols though, you gotta fix that now. I don't think you need crossbowmen. I think that's a mistake to build crossbowmen. I think getting ballistics now. Yeah, the crossbowmen that you have in the army is slowing down your rattan archers because the crossbowmen are slower. So actually, just keep the crossbowmen like somewhere else, I think. You'll be able to afford another castle pretty soon, which will protect that one side. Yeah, I like this wall. I like it. Maybe even stone walled, but I don't think you can even get it up though. Okay, let's get a university now, because then your castle can actually shoot incoming knights.
Hang on. Got to clean up those knights at the back.
Yeah. A university for ballistics will really help.
Drinking monastery. Ah, fuck, he sniped my wall fill.
Yeah, it's fine. Just garrison. And you can get another castle now. So if you can repel this one wave, you can get a castle that'll protect you forever. Yeah, keep making units too. That's been a big issue, is the rattan production.
Yeah, it's because it's castle. I'm not used to castle production.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had that issue for so long until I, like, actually remembered my go to castle hotkey, or select all castles. It took me so long to even set that up. Yeah. I don't know, it's good. It's good, though. Okay, on garrison. There we go. Oh, he's getting a forward castle. Man, if he's up to imp. Ay. Oh, he went...
fuck, what do I have so many on gold for?
He went north.
That's a lot on gold. Or stone.
Yeah. So, more farms here. I'd probably transfer like 10 gold miners just to build farms. Oh, and here he comes from the top. Yeah, I'd say your best bet is to not queue any more Vills and just get up to Imp. Because if he's up to Imp, the only way to win is to win the Treb War. Yeah. Yeah, wait,
you're gonna need a lot more farm stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have a market. I'd probably get a market and just make sure.
Yeah, perhaps.
You definitely get ballistics, though. There we go. It's nice. Because, yeah, Knights in Castle Age, you're pretty secure now. Yeah, the crossbowmen that you have in the group with the Rattans are making them really slow. Like, you need to just not have the crossbowmen there, because they're reducing the mobility by a lot. There we go. Nice. And if somehow he's not up to Imp and you win a Treb War on the front, you're in a good spot. You need to keep producing Rattans, though. And you can do them in both.
Light on wood at the minute.
Yeah.
And I'm about to lose my castles, that's not great.
We'll see. We'll see how good he is at the Treb War. Oh yeah, you get the free conscription, which, yeah, it should increase Treb production. Pretty sure it affects them, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is true, YellowJacket. Yeah, if you're doing archers, you don't need as good of an economy to basically make them work, so you can go fast imp and it's still fine. Well, there's a pretty good chance he doesn't have Caspa, though. It's somewhat expensive, but I guess he could. He actually made Siege, which is a bit of a waste. It's sort of working.
I might need my own Siege, I think.
I don't think so. I think you just need to get Trebs up. You could even buy, well, you probably want to repair your castle. That's #1 priority. Just like get a bunch of vills on repair. And then instantly queue Trebs. Cavalier. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Yeah.
Yep.
Probably needed like 4 barracks right here to get pikes. And you could even get the pikeman upgrade too. But oh man, that's too much now. Oh yeah, masonry would have been good too. Yeah, these Rattans are not
Yeah,
bad.
no, this is...
Well, actually, oh no, he has the armor. Man, Rattans are still strong. Holy. Still shredding. But, yeah, that's GG.
Yeah.
It was a good effort, though. Sometimes you can come back.
Nah, that was GG a while ago.
GG.
Tanked royally. Yeah.
I think sometimes you can make the right decisions in the mid-game to come back, though. But I think that you failed a lot of quick walls, which allowed him to do a little bit of extra damage to the vills.
Yeah, no, I was just way too slow and I did no damage, I think.
Yeah, oh wow, he was on 4 TCs, too. Wait. Oh, he's getting a 5th one. Yeah, he's just taking the map now. Berbers. Yeah. But yeah, you kind of see how if you had gone Knights, it would have been a disaster as well, though. Just because he gets the cheaper Knights, so... There's...
Yeah, I'm just not comfortable with unique units, especially not ranged unique units against Knights.
Yeah.
No mobility sucks.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the Rattans are okay because they actually do run a bit faster than crossbowmen, but yeah, they're no Knights. It's a tough matchup, actually. Alrighty.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah,
cheers
it's
for
been
that.
fun. Okay, do you want to go as the opponent for the next one?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna cheese it up. Okay.
Alright, yeah, you get to pay this man back. Alright,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
do it. Here, I'll host the game.
See ya.
There we go. Hey, yo, Pfeiffer. Okay. Wonder if does it come up here? Wish it would come up in my list. Should come up near the top. I don't know. They can join. Are these games with anyone? It is sort of anyone. Xiongmao, come in. You can be the guy who gets coached now. It was a good game. Very well played. Hello. It's better if I'm coaching live for the person to have a mic. Yeah, it is better. Your mic is cutting out, I think. It's just all staticky. It's like it's plugged in, but it's just all staticky. Maybe unplug it and plug it back in. I don't know. Oh, maybe. Yeah, potato mic. It's okay. It works.
Hey, can you hear me now?
There we go.
All right, sorry about that. I'm operating with new headphones.
No problem.
Right.
So the game is up. So just find it again.
Great, give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
Getting myself together.
Any empty spots? Possibly. Possibly. We might do one more live game after this, and then I'll probably go back to the replays, because there are quite a few. I'll try and get through as many as I can, but there's like actually 7 replays. So, yeah. We're about halfway through the stream anyways, at least halfway. So, yeah. Anyways. Depends on how much energy I have. Someone needs to make me some dinner or something. Okay. Oh yeah, what civ?
I want to do one of the archer civs, because I've been having, I've been trying to learn them a little bit better.
Yeah.
So maybe, I like to play as, I guess, either Saracens or Britons, one of the two.
Okay. Yeah, it's up to you, really.
Yeah, let's do Saracens.
Okay. Yeah, Britons is more straightforward anyways.
Yep.
Alrighty. Yeah, YellowJacket, I can get you in for live coaching with HamRTime for sure. I might skip your replay then, though. There's just so many. Okay. Let's see it. And what elo is... Oh, wait, we know the elo, because we just had this match.
Yeah, I think we're actually, like, the same
Exactly,
elo.
like, it was like 13-25, basically. Yeah. Bigelow, hey, yeah, you made it. Okay. So, yeah, with Saracens, are you gonna market abuse to go up or something, or just play standard?
I was thinking just do man-at-arms into archers and then try to get a little bit of feudal aggression with the building bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of what I've done before, but I'm happy to try something different too if you think there'd be
Yeah, no, it sounds good. It's just that men-at-arms kind of overlap a lot with Saracen archers because you build the men-at-arms so you can get through the buildings mostly, but Saracen archers kind of already do that, so if you skip men-at-arms, you can go two-range archers and just have more archers, and sometimes that can be better. But if he's Khmer, he's probably going scouts, so the men-at-arms will really help against that, so... I think it's actually fine to go men-at-arms into archers. Yeah, the lumber camp, I would have placed it like 2 tiles down so that you can hit that straggler tree as well, but it's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. It's just these little things, but that would have been like a much better camp location.
Listen, I'll take every little piece of advice I can get. So
Good. All right, well, I'm going to be very critical then. Perfect. Yeah, because at a high level, these little things, they all add up. Like, each individual thing doesn't matter on its own, but when you do, like, 10 different little things, it really makes a difference. Okay, even sheep stacking here. Like, stacking the sheep on top of that sheep I don't know if you know how to do that, but basically you select all the villagers and a new sheep, and then you right-click the middle of the current sheep that's being worked on, and then you shift Q to the next sheep. And then they don't even have to move to take the next one. And it just saves, I mean, it probably saves like 1 or 2 food per sheep, but it's a little bit. There we go. A little bit late on the boar, looks like. I'd probably just put them on straggler. So, actually, it doesn't even matter. Just shoot the boar. Oh, no. Your sheep.
I know. My sheep messed me up there.
Yeah. It was just coming at the wrong time. Nice. So far, so good. Kazamasi, that's only gonna work so far. You're gonna get punished for taking greedy deer one day. Any point getting spearman out? Yeah, against Khmer, if he's going scouts. Anyone going scouts, it's almost always worth it to get 1 or 2 spears. Even if you're going scouts yourself. Yeah, some pros can get away with it as well. It is right. It just depends on your playstyle. I'd probably put a sheep underneath because you're gonna be late here, or just take stragglers. Okay, yeah, take stragglers either way. Cool. It's just gonna delay. Like if you want to go men at arms, you do want to have the food in, but it's fine. Nice. Yeah, 5 on berries is gonna give you more than enough food, anyways.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, for your mill, you could have put, like, at least the first villager in the little hole. And you see how you have 3 villagers on the one side? You have actually a stuck vill on berries because of that. So you want to put one of them on that top berry bush. Yeah, there we go. Then they won't get stuck. Or at least they usually won't get stuck. Yeah, barracks is in the back of your base, which is not a great location for it, but
true.
It'll be okay, because you're just producing a couple of men-at-arms, or 3 men-at-arms, so it's not a big deal, but obviously you wouldn't want to build your archery range back there. Okay, whoever's up faster. Well, actually, yeah, he could be up pretty quick with Khmer. You definitely want to be careful with your scout here.
Yep. I'll bring him home, like, well...
Yeah, or try and, yeah, just fight him on the hill, or, Either way. Because if he goes 19 pop, he's going to be up really, really quick. Or he could go for the Khmer FC and die to your men-at-arms. That would also be good. Is 5 on berry standard for men-at-arms build? I don't know if it's standard, but it's a good idea. Just because you need so much food. Without it, then it's hard to really afford your eco-techs and men-at-arms. Oh, also, we forgot to get
I forgot my gold.
It's fine, your Saracens, you can just buy it. Just get a market and buy it. Because your market is 75. But, yeah, it's whatever.
Should I just keep the militia at this point, or,
yeah, well, you don't really want to attack until you have enough. Although he's not up, so I would go attack now. And just add the men-at-arms later.
Okay.
Yeah, or just don't even add men-at-arms, just go straight to archers now. If you forget it, it's like, the archers are going to do the trick, and it really feels like he's going for the Khmer fast castle. Like 24 pop up. So it's insane. So you're going to need full walls. Oh yeah. And yeah, you basically have to prepare for a big night flood. So you don't want to commit too much to your archers, but you can probably get a few out.
Okay. I'll go for it.
HamRTime, are you one of the guys who came up with, or are you the guy who came up with it? Because, yeah, I've heard it everywhere. And even Spring tried it against me, but he lost. because I went for my Khmer 2-range forward, and it killed him. But, yeah. Nice, nice. So even men-at-arms here might not have even been worth it. Just because, like, you only have 2 guys. But it's fine. I'd probably add, like, another man-at-arms. Or just go up. Because... Yeah, actually, no, he's doing 24 up. You actually need to fall back. Or, don't fall back, but actually cancel the man-at-arms. Because you need to go up.
Okay.
You actually need to market abuse here to get up. That's the only way. Like, I'd send all of the villagers on wood to gold now. And, yeah, get a market. Fully wall your base. Like, even the bottoms. Oh, your walling villager's going to be on the outside. No, not with a gate. Not with a gate. Because that's... It's just a weak point. He's just going to break that in 2 seconds. So I'd probably cancel that and just get, like, houses or something.
Got it.
There we go. Yeah, because the gate really dies quickly. Even just the palisades are going to die. Also, it looks like you have a hole right next to the little straggler.
Yeah, I see that right there. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, basically at this point, I shouldn't be making archers, or should be?
No, I would probably add another barracks and just go full pike. Because he's gonna... Like, I think that we can just make some assumptions of what he's gonna do. You have your army there, too. So, honestly, scout what he's doing right now with your scout cav. Like, just with the scout cav. Keep the men-at-arms there. Yeah, you have to see... Is he going for 2 stables? And, yeah, you need the entire base walled, like, now.
Okay.
Okay. And, yeah. There's a stable. Yeah, he's going knights. Okay, so buy a bunch of food and... Yeah, you're basically just gonna need to sell your stone, probably, as well. Sell the stone. Buy some more food. Sell some wood. And go up. There we go. Beautiful.
Let's do this.
Yeah. So you need to go pikeman. So you have to be starting to produce some spears here. Your opponent doesn't have any upgrades yet. But yeah. It would be good to keep scouting to see if he actually adds TCs, but he does have the 1 stable, so you can kind of assume he's going for the knights. But yeah, you need to get another barracks, actually. Okay, and you actually have too many on gold because they can't even work. So, yeah, it's a wood.
So what should I put them on? Wood or?
Yeah, on wood. Oh, his knights are coming around the north of your base. You're gonna want to send like 2 villagers. Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw the little.
Nice.
Hit from them.
Okay, yeah. Just spam spears from both ranges or from both barracks.
And I should just keep buying food.
Yeah. You actually need to transition to food economy now as well. Okay, he doesn't actually have any upgrades, so it doesn't look like he's gonna be going all in. So you might actually need to go for some TCs, because otherwise he's gonna get super ahead. Or actually, no. What you need to do is you need to go for a push somehow. So like, you could go pikeman and crossbowman. It's tough because he's up so fast. And it looks like he's going aggressive, but since he doesn't have upgrades, he's probably booming behind this. So yeah, just house wall him out. You're gonna need pikeman upgrade for sure, but... Yeah, wait, do you have horse collar yet? No.
No, I don't.
Just, yeah, buy that. Yeah, these knights are just poking around. They're not actually too crazy. Okay, so, yeah, buy another 100, get pikeman, and then...
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. There we go. Or soon.
I bought the wrong 100.
Ah. Perfect. And probably gonna need stone. Actually, yeah, you can just buy the stone back. It's only 130. Because we're gonna need a TC next. And also, yeah, go out with the...
my spears around?
Yeah, go out with the pikes now. 4 pikes is not quite enough on this side, but if you group them all up and attack at the same time, you would be able to stop that. Okay, we need TCs now, though. Otherwise, he's gonna get ahead.
Buy stone.
Yeah, attack is knights though.
Yep.
And
A lot of multitasking here.
yeah, oh yeah, there really is. That TC could have been built on the stone and the gold. If you want to cancel it real quick. There we go. Nice. Yep. It's a better position. Nice. Okay. Yeah, he's probably on... Actually, he's 100% on 3 TCs booming, so you need to also get to 3 TCs. You need farms first, though. Because you only have 5 farms, so... Probably... Yeah, you're gonna need...
Should I build the TC or farms first?
You're gonna need 12 farms total, so yeah, you need 7 more farms right now. Yeah, you can take the deer as well. Oh. Oh, man. Taking a fight on that hill, yeah. Yeah, because knights will still win.
Out.
Especially because he has forging. Well, you might as well just fight here, because you're going to lose those units. Might as well get a couple of hits. Not these 2 units, though. Yeah.
Yep.
All-in would have been preferable to adding TCs. Possibly, yeah. It's kind of tough, though. You're actually going to probably need a monastery to stop this.
Should I go with my pikes or no?
No, they're not going to do anything. Also, that's still open even if you did quick wall it. It's open on the bottom.
Yep. No boy.
But we have pikes.
He's doing what I did to him last time.
This is hard, because, like, if you're not used to the Saracen market abuse, you tend to float so much gold. Because you basically have to constantly be buying with it. Like, right now,
this is definitely not something I've done before, so...
Yeah, your barracks are... Okay, now you just fixed the queue. Well, you cleaned him up, though. But, yeah, if he does have multiple TCs, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, you could take the deer, even. Oh, yeah, you gotta get your vills working, though. Scorps aren't gonna do anything. If you can kill that one knight, you can kill the Scorps. Just with pikes. Oh! Nice shot by him, though. Well, you need more... Yeah, anyways. Oh, yeah, he's got Khmer as well. He's got the extra range. Yeah, so probably buy some wood so you can get a monastery up.
Okay.
And even another TC would be good. Like, you basically need to get a TC, probably in the back. You see how there's a forest in your corner? Probably that's your best place to get a TC. And you can just buy it. You can just buy, like, 300 wood right now.
When you're saying the back forest, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, like where your third gold is. And
back there.
There's some stragglers that looks like it's a full forest. But yeah, you're not queuing vills right now. Oh, there we go.
Yep, you're right.
Okay, he's got siege. Yeah, this is just light pressure from him. Oh, so your gold miners are... Half of them are working.
Clustered.
Yeah, it's because you have that house foundation. Just delete it. Alright. It's kind of tough because, yeah, you can't really stay on pikemen because Saracens, they don't actually get halbs or anything. You pretty much have to go for camels. Obviously he can go for halbs. But I think that transitioning into camels would probably be your best bet because they can pick off the Scorps fairly easily as well. But before you know it, he's going to be imp, unfortunately. It just depends on how far ahead he is. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I don't think he actually finds your TC down there, luckily. He doesn't know it's there.
I was about to say, I'll take what I can get at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's starting to add upgrades on his knights now, so... You basically need an army now.
And I don't quite know how to...
Basically, add a stable, or add 2 stables right now. You can basically do it. Oh, yeah, start converting, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, you can add 2 stables in the back, like, between your first and second TC. Probably be a good location. If it's on the front, it's well, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, man, he's raiding you with scorpions. Ay.
Yeah, the scorps are a small issue.
Yeah, he's raiding your wood line right now, by the way. In the bottom.
Yeah, didn't even see.
yeah, because he's got scorpions everywhere. Oh, and you actually just overchopped as well.
Yeah, I see the overchop. Let's close that.
Yeah, there we go.
That would help a little bit, I think.
I think he moved to Scorp back so that you wouldn't notice, actually. But, yeah.
Very kind of him.
Okay, we need to spam camels here. Because that's the only thing that kills what he has. The monks are really good. Yeah, keep the monk production, too.
Ooh, I got one.
Ellie, can I take over for my team wants to call it? I mean, that would be an interesting feature, but I haven't been doing that. That would be kind of unfair to my opponent. Because my opponent also is playing. We would have to agree to that rule before the game. Is this coaching session paid for? No! It's paid for by people just subbing and following, and yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna stream anyways, I might as well do something useful sometimes. Alright. Yeah, we gotta keep those... Well, he's not even attacking, really. But you're only on 58 vills, so... Yeah, you gotta keep the vills.
Like the pressure being a little behind.
You're gonna be able to get a castle soon, but I don't think that that's gonna really protect you that much. It's kind of funny, but the Mameluke could have been okay against what he has. Like, it's just so expensive, though. But, yeah. I don't play a lot of Civ.
I have this problem when I play sometimes where if I don't know this Civ very well, I get stuck.
Yeah.
You know, and it's kind of like in this moment, if you weren't coaching me, I really wouldn't know what to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Oh, it's the same with me. Like, when I play a new Civ or a Civ that I don't play much, it's like, I just go full potato on the strategy. Like, I don't know what units to create. Stuff like that. But yeah, I think you have the right units now. You're quite behind in economy. But it's still possible. If you can get up to like 100 mils, then it's possible. Elite Abuke. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
So should I wrap around and try to get those scorps?
Yeah, you should really be scouting with your camels, because your camels... Well, actually, you should get husbandry. But once you have husbandry, your camels are actually faster than his knights. So, as long as you keep your knight or your camels in the control group, and you don't just throw them away, you should be able to run from anything. I think he just clicked up because his score just went down.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Feels right.
So, you probably want to think about where you want to get your castle, and you can't really get it forward. So, good idea to just take these out. He actually doesn't have his knights here, so that's free. So you want to scout where he is. I would probably cancel... Oh, wow, yeah. Dang. Is he going Hussar? Man, you don't have any upgrades, though. But yeah, I was going to say cancel the camels, but it might be good to keep them running. Although you do need vills. Like, you can't win the game just with Castle Age camels.
Yeah. Oh, boy. And he's about to break in on me.
Yeah. The only way... like, if he's not up, you're actually okay if he doesn't build pikes. Yeah, I think you actually just fight this. I think that these camels should wreck. Like, you have bloodlines. I think. I actually don't even know how this battle goes. You don't have foraging, though. Well, he has knights in there now, though. Yeah, probably fall back.
Okay.
You took a lot. You took a lot of his... Oh, man, yeah, and you have 4 weak camels, so if you can get those back... Oh, you have your monks still in the bottom.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for some,
Oh, man. Oh, your camels are gonna...
Bad fight?
Yeah, well, you had 4 weak ones in there that kind of instantly died. It's fine now, though. No, yeah, maybe take the hill and then fight. It's okay. But you need to get more units on gold. Sell all your wood. Oh, wait,
Yeah, he's in on me too.
Yeah. Oh, and your monks are suiciding. Oh,
Yeah.
But you like camels is the right call here. You just don't have them in position to stop the raids.
Yeah.
Because just sort of, yeah. Okay. Well, now he just killed everything.
Yeah, this is over, right?
See.
Or.
Yeah, I think at this point he's probably just he just is in on you. Imagine if you had a castle, like, under your first TC right now, though. Because you could have had that a long time ago. It would have protected against the raids, and then you could have had all of your army in one spot. But at this point, it's like, you have no army, you have no eco, it's pretty dead.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. GG.
GG's.
I want to see if he was up, actually. I'll ask him.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I'll ask him when he comes in chat, because, like, if he wasn't up there, you actually had a real chance spamming camels. Look, yeah, he was going into pikes here.
Interesting.
He wasn't up. Wow. Yeah, Red Kansky said he wasn't up because he was specking. So, like, if you had just kept your camels together and pulled back weak ones and microed like an absolute legend, then you could have actually brought it back there. You would have had to have a counter for the halbs, but you would have been able to, like, look, you have enough wood right now that you could have dropped 3 archery ranges in the back of your base. You have a bit of gold in the back of your base. Actually, you have quite a bit of gold. So you could have supported, like, crossbow production, and you could have gone crossbows and camels, and it would have been really good. But I think you kind of threw too many camels. There's just too much going on, really.
Yeah, I think that was part of the problem. It's like, as soon as I started in with the camels, I forgot about the castle, and I feel like had I been able to multitask and get that castle up at the same time, I could have stopped some of the raiding. But
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was I mean, it was relatively, as I said, like, it was a new type of defense for me. So
yeah,
I'm happy to at least have given it a shot. You know, something different.
Red Kansky says that Sean was on 1 TC for a lot of that. So actually, the Vil numbers were pretty close. And looking at the timeline, actually, yeah, it looks really close for a lot of that game. So, yeah. Just knowing when to drop production buildings is key. And the way that I've been doing it recently is just looking at my food count, or the number of villagers on food. If I can support the TCs that I have up, so basically if I have, well, 7 for 1 TC, around 13, 14 for 2 TCs, and then like about 18, 19 for 3 TCs, then I think, okay, well, I'm not spending my wood into farms anymore because I already have TCs up. So if I want to go archers, this is where I spend all the wood into new archery ranges, ballistics, stuff like that. I can get more farms if I want to get upgrades and then go up eventually, but you can basically focus. That's when you get the Castle Age armies, once you've got your TCs all dealt with. But in messy games like this, it's kind of hard.
So just to ask really quickly, if I had, I guess, seen Chimera, and maybe the answer is it depends, and it probably depends on scouting. But should I have gone into, potentially just like a normal scout build and gone into camels in a similar way that I do with Berbers? Or, would I have needed like more information, I guess?
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. If your opponent is a cavalry civ, if you're a civ that has camels, it's almost good to just go scouts if you can, and then you can transition to camels if you need them. You can go crossbowman against this, but not when he's up that fast and you don't really know what he's doing, because you're not going to have the archer mass. And if you do have the archer mass, then, well, you're never up to Castle Age, so it's kind of tricky. Like, camels are one thing where you don't need upgrades on them, and they still deal with knights. So that you kind of have to almost do that. And like, I actually hadn't thought of that early on, but now that I think about it after this game, it makes sense to actually just open camels versus Khmer in general. And as long as you scout the front, like, if he goes crossbowman, because Khmer can go crossbowman as well, if he does that, well, then you just have to transition to skirmisher or something like that. But, yeah. I think one of the biggest issues was forgetting the gold and not being able to have 3 men-at-arms to put more pressure. Because, yeah, he was just able to do naked FC with very little commitment.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a little bit of a blunder.
Yeah,
It's been a minute since I've done a man-at-arms build, so
yeah. Well, I forget the gold for that all the time too, so it happens.
Great.
But yeah, overall, like just a few little mistakes, and that's all it takes to really change the game. But,
yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you so much. This was a lot of fun, and I appreciate your time.
Cool, no problem.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Yeah, see ya. Alrighty. Do we have a YellowJacket versus HamRTime here? Is that happening? Because I would do that next. Let's go. There we go. HamRTime. Hammer. West US 2? Okay, here, sorry. Here, we'll set it up.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
West US 2. Just setting this up. There we go.
All right.
Awesome. Yeah, you should be able to find the game now.
Okay.
How do I not get tired? I have so much stamina because I exercise. I run marathons. But I should take a break. Actually, I should just eat something. I can take a break while we're waiting for the players to join. How about that? Oh, I'm gonna heat up some meat pies. That's a good idea. I'll be right back. I wish it was pizza time. I don't have any pizza. I'll mute myself real quick. Alrighty. Good night, Ellie. Okay, let's... Oh, yeah. I gotta... There we go. Okay, looks like everyone is here. My food is still gonna be like 5 minutes, but that's fine. I can just get it mid-game, because it'll just be Dark Age. Okay.
Alright. I think I would just go random.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, I clicked my profile. Okay, let's go Team 2. Or wait, Team 1, Color 2.
Do I have to pick the same color?
Yeah, for co-op.
Okay.
We can go whatever color.
Why am slabs? Okay. Yeah, I don't mind. Oh, I have to. Okay.
There. Yeah. There we go. That should work.
Okay.
Okay, good. Perfect. Let's go. So this will be a pretty high level game, guys, so there's only so much I'll be able to do. Because you're like pretty close to my level.
Yeah.
I know that you beat me sometimes.
I don't think so, actually.
Once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Spanish. That's so good.
Yeah.
Versus Slavs. I mean, he could go skirms. They're not bad. I think do Slavs get Racer?
No, they don't.
No. Oh, okay, but they get the final armor. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So their skirms aren't like complete trash, but yeah. Because the skirms really, like, the Bracer is good, but if they're fighting archers, they'd rather have the armor.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I think I would just go man-harm opening, but I want to go counting passage.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we'll see what he does, because honestly, Slavs can do endless men-at-arms and feudal, and that's actually pretty strong. So you have to have some answer to that. Obviously, with Spanish, we only have archers, so we might be going men-at-arms forever.
Yeah, I can do like archery in feudal age. Like,
maybe,
fine,
yeah, it could be okay. It's just you really don't want to commit too much to it.
Yeah.
Like, and the thing is, if you only build like 4 archers and maybe get fletching, if he attacks from like 3 different sides on your base with men-at-arms, he just keeps pulling them back. He will get in eventually, and the archers are useless. So it's like you almost want to go full men-at-arms yourself as well, if that's what happens. But we'll see.
Yep.
It's definitely a style thing too. Like different people are gonna play it differently. But yeah, if you can get up to Castle Age at a reasonable time, then the men-at-arms aren't going to do anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, the other day, like for my 2K game, I beat Vodka with just massing men-at-arms with Bulgarians in Feudal Age. And he just they eventually broke in. He got Castle Age, but I was full walled at home, so I just matched his knights, and it was really good. Like full men-at-arms in Feudal Age is actually not even bad sometimes.
Yeah. He got like free supply, so
yeah.
I don't want to go like a lot of man-harm versus Slavs.
Nice.
I think my map is not the best, but
yeah. See, this is what I'm saying to everyone today. Like, putting 4 on wood this early, you just float wood and you're not even spending it. That's why I really like to just go 3 on wood when I'm not going drush. I just think it's like a little bit more efficient. It doesn't make a huge difference, but I think it's just a little bit more efficient.
Okay.
Because like you have 100 wood here, and it's like you'd rather have an extra 100 food, right?
Yeah. I just felt like doing man-arms. I feel like going for 4 on wood is a little bit safer, but
maybe. But you can still get enough as long as you transfer to wood. Like you should be transferring 1 or 2 to wood at like the next couple of bills.
Yeah.
Pretty much 10. Yeah, obviously 10 on boar is pretty much fully saturated. You can't really go more than that.
Yeah. Okay, so he's here. He has a back wood line.
Dave, if you get extra food, like earlier extra food means that you still have the food. You just have more food overall when you reach feudal age, which means you can get men-at-arms, you can get double bit, you can probably get horse collar. You just get everything. Whereas floating a little bit of extra wood early on doesn't really matter as much. Okay, my food's ready. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Don't have to go far. happens when I stream. Can't cook anything properly. Just get frozen meat pies. Which I enjoy. It's not a real meal, though. If you go 3 on wood initially, you can't get an archery range right away. Yeah, it just depends, I guess. I think that you can, though, as long as you just transfer the villagers, like, transfer villagers earlier to wood. Like, after that initial one. You get all of them to food, and then you just transfer from, like, what, 17 villagers or something? I don't know. I like to have usually, like, 7 or 8 on wood when clicking up. But it depends on what I'm doing, too. Yeah, 2 lumber camp on the same wood line is not optimal. Definitely would have been better to have it on the other wood line, on the other side.
Yeah,
it's easier.
That's the only one, like, close to my base, so...
Yeah. The other one is... It's not too far, though. But it will lead to issues where once you want to add TCs, you're going to have to just transfer them away. Like, you just don't even want a TC on this wood line now, because there's just too much. Which is fine. You can get a TC on the other wood line and then one on your main gold, and it's okay. And then you can even take the ostrich with the main gold TC. Yeah, Luke, some kind of like that. No, I wouldn't even transfer them to wood at, like, the one wood there. The Scout Janny build. Did I even complete that build? It was just an idea. It was just an efficient way to get out scouts. But it is a decent strategy anyways. Scout Janny. It was... I mean, it's fine. You have the stable to get camels. And then you have Janissaries which kill all. Okay. Yeah, 5 on berries. I do like 5 on berries for men-at-arms. Really good. Nice. That was just 1 vill, right?
Yep.
Nice. Still so good. Oof. Well, you just, you lost a vill yourself now. Because of housed.
Yeah.
Ooh. This is a tricky situation with the scouts. He did have a forager kind of going forward. Yeah, he's trying to wall that. You can just fight this, honestly. 3 militia, even on the hill, like, as long as you don't take just fully uphill hits, you can still win. Or 3 men-at-arms. You don't even have to try and go for the hill, really. Oh, you got a hit on his scout with the spear. That's so good. Oh, man. Okay, yeah. You're in such a good spot. You could actually put on the pressure now, because you've done so much damage to his dudes. Oh. Oh, he's so dead. Just go attack him. Make sure that you're walled at home, though. This is where you definitely want to, like, wall from your wood to your gold. If he can't get in with scouts, then he's just going to go to your base and then do nothing. Right now we're doing YellowJacket versus HamRTime. Yeah, it's an 1800 game. We're doing coaching the entire stream. This is the highest level game so far today, though. Because these players are very good at the game. Oh, no double bit axe, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, and horse collar. Dang. I mean, horse collar is okay, but you're gonna have some issues in early Castle Age because of that. Probably wouldn't even get it at this point, though.
Yeah, I will get the house cutter when I'm up to Castle Age.
Yeah. I'm assuming you're just gonna skip fletching, or are you gonna get it?
No.
No fletching.
Probably
yeah.
not.
Yeah, yeah. I don't even know Why'd you even make archers here?
I want to get some pressure on the wood line.
Yeah.
But
without fletching, you're not going to be able to, though.
Yeah.
It's not going to range.
Okay.
It's a pretty big investment for, like, a maybe I'm going to get some pressure. Actually, you could go to the other one. Looks like that's okay.
Okay.
Depending on if he has a wall in the back.
Yeah. I want to group my army, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously the good part about men-at-arms is that you can just... you can kill his palisades. Oh yeah, his scouts are in, because he didn't wall. I think it's pretty much always worth it to just try and wall versus scouts. Like, you knew he was going scouts. So,
yeah.
It's just always... this is good to do. Now you lose 3 bills.
Yeah.
So now he's... now you're kind of even again. Like, you're not ahead anymore. So you have to play, like, you're even. Because usually when you're ahead, you can sort of... you can be a little bit greedy. But now, you kind of... you can't be, like, extra greedy. Well, no, Jarl. Fletching delays Castle Age, so it's not worth it. Because going up to Castle Age is top priority. There we go. Oh, man. So, yeah. Click up.
Still killed this.
Still not clicked up. There we go. It's one of those things, like, you micro your army and you also have to focus on upgrading and stuff. But it's okay. Yeah, even if you don't get kills, just weakening them for later. Oh, you're in! You're in! He overchopped. Oh, you didn't notice, though. Oh, what a fail. It's fine. You can't really get anything done now. He's just gonna bait you into the TC. Alright, well, you made him make a bunch of skirmishers, but he's gonna use those against conks. Like, honestly, you could just bait him and go full knights here.
Yeah.
Because like, if you go conks, he's just gonna have elite skirmishers with ballistics, and then you arrive with knights, and he's in a bad spot.
I'll get a stable first.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I need bloodline, the husbandry for my count.
Exactly, just open knights, and then, yeah, he's gonna be in a bad spot. Like, you could even get TCs as well. But, obviously, you're still mining a ton of stone, so you will want conks eventually. Nice. Really good pressure, though. He hasn't been able to get up his walls, so knights will just wreck him if you can get in. Nice. Yeah, he's slow up, which is really helpful. Oh, here are his scouts. Oh no. Well, this is pretty bad at your base, but at least you have a knight. This is still really bad. Another one of those things where you just have to be aware. I think that was like 4 vills, probably? I think it was 4 vills. And those are gold miners too, which you really needed. So, you might actually need to transfer, like, some woodcutters to gold or something like that, depending on what your strategy is from here. Otherwise, you're just going to be sitting with nothing. Basically, you have a castle, but you can't even use it.
Yeah.
Just depends on what he goes from here. So, yeah, he went full upgrades into the skirmishers. You could just not build any conquistadors, and you could just go full knights, and I bet he goes elite skirmisher here. And, yeah.
But he can also go knights to match my knights, so...
He could. But if you just make... then you can just go conquistador, and you make like 4 of them, and it doesn't matter. You could send your 1 conquistador to harass right now, because you aren't going to be able to afford more for now. Like, it's better to keep your economy running, I think. Because you have 2 TCs, but you're not using them.
Yep.
And you're only on 10 farms, so I'd probably add 4 more farms before adding another TC. But obviously you do want to get another TC really soon. Oh yeah, so he is going knights, so then you do commit to the conks. just you just make these decisions in the game.
Yep.
I think the most important upgrade is probably husbandry that you can get, but you don't
Yep.
need it yet. You need unit numbers first,
Mm-hmm.
but that'll be the first upgrade. Ballistics and thumb ring do not affect conquistadors. There we go. Ooh! Oh, this is good. Maybe. He's got his knights there. The complete misfires. But yeah, those knights that you made are actually doing work now. Yep. Your entire economy's idle, though. Yeah, everything. Yep. Yeah. That's one of those things. If you're microing your units, just think, should I be macroing right now? And most of the time, it's like, yes. You have a bunch of random spears. Probably scout the map with them. That's usually the best use for them right now. Because you're going to want to know where all the extra golds are, the relics. And they're just going to stand around.
Oh.
Nice. You're going to be able to get so much value because he has no back wood line. So he has 2 wood lines that you see that are rangeable by conquistadors.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he can beat my composition at the moment. I mass conk. But...
Yeah. Okay, there he is. Yeah, do you have husbandry yet? Because you need husbandry.
Yep.
Yeah. Because if he has husbandry and he gets a good surround, then it's just so bad. You're gonna be able to get another castle.
Yep.
Are you gonna get it forward?
I have to retreat for now. I want to put it on a hill.
Yeah.
Probably near my base.
Yeah. You could defend the bottom side, like where your extra gold is.
Yep.
It's not a hill, but it's a good location. There are actually like no hills that are good for you.
Actually, I want to take control of the gold and pressure from there.
Mm-hmm. That's where I was thinking a good castle would be. There we go. Anyone in chat, this is how you protect against knights when you're getting a forward castle. You get the little house walls. You just protect the villas like that. He can't really come in. If he goes this way, he's just going to lose a bunch of units. So that's going up.
Okay.
These are Spanish builders too, so they're super, super quick. Yeah, you should probably send your dudes off of stone now. Like, you don't need any stone.
Yep.
Oh, his knights are in your base. Yep, because you didn't full wall. Should have full walled, honestly. Yep. But you can send conks back. With husbandry, you can get back super, super quick, so it's fine. But he can just run away because you're not walled. Yeah, he split his army really well. He split them into 3 groups, so he can still kind of poke you. Baited. So you're still only on 2 TC. You can afford a 3rd TC now. With your economy as well, you can support it. So
okay,
it's probably a good idea. Man, he's baiting you so hard here. This is why you got a wall. It's not a huge investment, and it saves you so much. 3rd TC on that left side could be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just even though there's not much wood there, it'll still become a farm area. Nice. Wait, did he cancel his TC that he was getting?
Yep.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. Whoa, you have knights in his base. Kind of.
Oh.
So, we're floating 600 wood. That needs to be farms. Yep. Probably heavy plow, too, before you get those, honestly.
Okay.
Because it's going to increase the efficiency of all your farms as well, and then obviously it's going to give you a much stronger early imp. Or even more of like mid-imp when they would have been expiring. Oh. Oh. That's a questionable siege workshop by him. That makes no sense. There's, like, what would that accomplish? It wouldn't accomplish anything anyways. Okay. He might have just needed a secondary building for imp, but I don't know about that. And this is where conks are just OP. He just can't fight you. Ooh, 4 monks. Smart play. Yeah, when you use conks like this, they just feel so busted. Alright. We're floating tons. Okay, okay, look at your gold. You got no gold? No gold income, no gold mining upgrade. Transfer like 10 villagers from wood on the bottom TC to gold. You need like another 10 villagers. Like those forward villagers can probably go to that stone mine. You don't need any wood right now, really.
Yep.
And the question is, are you going to transition into Cavalier?
I think I will do Hab and Conk.
Okay.
For now.
So yeah, the only wood that you need from this point is to get like 4 or 5 more barracks, and then imp. But you need to, you need to go to gold like now. Even all of the wood cutters at your second TC, they can go to that forward gold as well. Nice micro, and nice luck. Yeah, he invested into 2-2 on his knights. Or, not 2-2, 2-1. Still quite a bit. Seeming as you didn't even get archer armor on your dudes. Ah, nice, taking his gold. That's a smart play. Because you control that area right now, so... you might as well take as much gold from him as you can. But as I was saying earlier, you should have scouted the map with those spearmen. Because you don't know where anything else is. Also, he's coming in again. At any point, you can create like a row of houses there.
I think I will get a castle at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, you can basically get one now anyways. Are Scorps any good versus Comps? Not really. Conks are too fast. The Scorps do have 1 extra range, but it's kind of hard to make work. Oh yeah, you also don't have bloodlines, but it's not like you really need it when you're not actually fighting. Yeah. So, cool, man. He's being really, really good with his knights. He's taking the map, though. He's got villagers around. I bet that he's on extra resources that you don't know about.
Yeah.
So just even sending 1 conk around, just to scout that entire east side. And you'd want to be thinking about relics, too. Like, I would get a monastery. Oh, well, I guess you don't have any wood anymore, because you dropped the barracks. The barracks are probably more important right now.
Yep.
Although building with 1 bill. And we don't have pikeman upgrade yet, either. It's probably a good priority. What elo is this? This is like 1900, 1800, 1900. Top 500. So it's just gonna come down to how fast he's up. His score's higher than yours, so I think you're up faster. I don't, like, you were ahead by a little bit.
I don't even have a blacksmith at this point.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
No. How did that even happen? Oh, no. Okay, well, that
I don't really, like, have any upgrade, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, you definitely need that.
Yeah.
We're only on 89 bills, though, so it's gonna need more of those two. But your food income is perfect. Your food income is perfect for, like, 2 conks and 4 TCs. It's perfectly fine. Yeah. You could even cancel all the bills that you have right now and get elite conk, if that's worth it. But maybe
I think I will go Hab first.
Yeah, I think that's probably a better call.
It's just controlling the hill, but I can one-shot his knights now.
Yeah. Although, without ballistics on these things, it's so hard. He should not be doing this though. He should just give you the hill probably. Well, I guess he's just buying time. It's costing him units though. Okay, 14 idols. Where are your idols? Oh. Nice. Oh. Careful, careful. You don't have anything against, like, 5 rams if that pops up. Well, I guess actually conks will still kill rams if you have this many.
I also have Habiers coming.
Yeah. You also have a trebuchet, like, going into his base. Where's that treb going? That is gonna get picked off.
Yeah.
It's a scout treb, yeah. Oh, here come the knights. It's just a bait. Oh, are you going after his imp TC maybe? That's a big brain play. Oh,
the hell?
Yeah! Oh, no. Oh, what are you doing? You're gonna lose everything to the scorpions. Ah! You just have to give up that castle.
Yeah, I know. Oh,
you got it up, though. Oh, that was a huge play, though. Oh, he's gonna lose his TC, though. Nice. Hopefully that's his imp TC. Man.
It's going for, like, all-in castle push.
Yeah. That was so risky to get that castle there with the 2 siege workshops with the flags, though. Like, you have to know that could have happened. Whoa.
I'll just give up on that castle, actually.
Yeah, oh yeah, that castle's dead. But, yeah, if he's not up, he's in a bad position right now. Because taking that castle doesn't really matter. But he did thin out your conk numbers. You have a lot of weak ones in there, too. Oh, look at your queues. No, cancel half of those. Like, cancel, like, all of them except one, and just get barracks. And conscription. Yeah. Do you have a blacksmith yet? Yeah, use your blacksmith.
Yep.
There we go. Yeah. Do you use the go-to barracks hotkey? Because you're gonna.
I use, like, select all barrack hotkey.
Yeah, you should also use go-to barracks so that you can cancel them easily. So you can go to each of them and then just, like, spam click in the position of the second one. Yeah. Anyways, it really helps in these situations. Because you still have, like... You actually could support, like, 10 barracks, but you have them all on 4. And, yeah, just so many queues. You're being killed in the back of your base, by the way.
I need Heinz card, probably.
Yeah. You just lost, like, 20 villagers on your TC. Ooh, risky forward castle with no army there too. You have halbs. You don't have enough. This is the thing. You don't have production. This is where you're dying.
But I think he doesn't have too much gold now.
Yeah, you're 70 villagers. He could come back. He was really far behind, but you just threw like 30 bills.
Yep.
Skirmishers. That's good to scout. That's really good.
I think I will get supremacy at some point. Actually, now.
Nice. It's actually good.
Yep.
Yeah, 1 barracks has 10 halbs in it. That's right. It's just one of those things, like, you should cancel them and just split them into all the barracks. You get them instantly. Yep. And as I was saying, like, I would have been collecting relics on the way up to Imp, because now it's, like, there's so many things to think about, and you still don't have relics. So, better late than never, I would get the Monastery and just do it. Because this is going to be a long game, I think. I don't think he's dead. Especially if he keeps raiding you, because you're open.
Actually, I think I will just send those whales to fight.
Yeah, you could get zappers, kill all of his archery ranges. So good. Zappers researches really quickly too.
Okay. I don't have a I've seen Catholic. I never get this upgrade actually.
Zappers is so good. Like, actually, all your vills can... Well, they're gonna die to the knights, but if you can get some halbs in there with that, you want to retreat them, though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're not invincible. But yeah, since you don't really have any siege units, you just get everything together and use the vills as siege. Oh yeah, he controls the entire east side because you never really scouted it. Oh man, he's gonna raid you so hard here. Villagers with sappers counts as siege. Yeah, basically. Okay, we'll see how much damage this raid does. You're about to get raided, by the way. You really need a castle down here, or just wall it. Because I've definitely thrown a lot of games just to raids in the end. This is where the conks start to really drop off. Conquistadors, you don't even want them anymore. Because you can't build up the ball that you had from before. It's like you need something else. This is why Spanish usually transition into Cavalier. Oh, we don't have ballistics. Or fletching. Oof. The TCs are doing nothing. Okay. Oh! Yo, you have a bunch of conks at your forward castles. Oh, man. Those could be useful.
Oh, okay.
You are getting raided to death, though. Like, you actually need to wall this. Otherwise, you're going to lose the game.
Yep.
Somehow you're still ahead, though. Somehow.
Yeah.
Doesn't
I
really
don't
feel
know.
like it, but...
I think his eco is way stronger than mine now.
Yeah. Yeah, stop sending vills forward. That's the start.
Yeah.
At least you have 4 TCs, but you have no resources to spare. You need to stabilize. So you need to, like, not fight these skirms. Just fall back. Don't even... You probably need to retreat all those vills. He's gonna bring trebs now. You might actually need your own trebs. You just have nothing against the skirms. Like,
Yeah.
you can fight them with conks, but not on the hill. Honestly, you should probably retreat. Oof, oof. Killing those skirms, he doesn't even care about those skirms. He wants to kill your conks. Even if you kill all the skirms there, if you lose all your conks, it's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wait, do you not have? Oh, you have the archer armors though, so it's better. But again, if you had relics, you could have like an extra 3k gold at this point.
Right.
Nice. This is where the supremacy villagers are so good. Killing those trebs. That's a lot of value. But yeah, stabilizing. You need to get up to like 110 vills. Still gotta wall this right side. Just stonewall it. Like, actually, you have vills in position. Actually, he's gonna be... He probably has stables in your southern corner. Because he has a vill down there. You can't send units in one by one, too.
Yep.
Okay. Tons of idols.
Yep.
How long should be done in post-imp? Basically, anytime that you have open like this, it's easy to wall. You just gotta wall it. Obviously, like, there's actually so much that needs to be done right now. So even if I say to do it, like, he's doing, like, a million other things. Hussar raids will kill you, though. Like, if you only have halbs to defend, you just can't catch them. So even if you kill all the Hussars, they'll kill like 10 bills, and it'll be worth it. Yeah, the Supremacy bills are so good, though. But yeah, this needs to be walled. Or optimally here to get the golds, but I don't know.
I'm sitting the boys now.
Oh, let's see it. How many? Oh man, yeah. You always have like a bunch of random military just kind of around as well. Like you need to use the select all idle military or select all military button and just like send them in. You actually win this fight.
Yep.
If you can snipe his expensive siege, could be good.
Yep. So many micro, like, because you can't really patrol the wheels.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You can shift queue them though. You can shift queue them to each target, so you could just shift queue to all the siege, and then they'll take care of it while you micro other things. Here we go.
Supremacy wheels kills all.
They are very good. Like, I don't know if you could take that castle, but you could try.
Probably not.
Probably not, but
I'll just go for it. Like, what the?
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, wait. Wait, you don't have sappers. Never. What? You never got sappers. Oh, never mind. It's not gonna work. You only do 1 damage without sappers. Yeah, Spanish Supremacy Villager guys.
Yeah.
They're actually good.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Sappers? It's 400 food and 200 gold. With sappers, this castle would have been dead. Nice. Oh, he's mining your gold. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I guess you kill all these Cavalier.
Mm-hmm.
You're being raided. It's just so hard, though.
Yeah.
He will never stop raiding you. He's scouting your base with a monk. Just trying to find the relics. Well, I think you're dead. 65 vills?
Yeah.
He has the full map. You don't have, like, any upgraded units. Mm-hmm. Your halbs aren't even fully upgraded.
Yeah. Yeah, GG.
GG.
That was a fun game, actually.
It was a good game. There were a few huge mistakes, though. Obviously, walling. Yeah. Walling, like when I was saying wall that right side, that's...
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That, you would have won the game if he just didn't raid you a couple of these times.
Right, right.
But even then, you could have brought it back if you had scouted the relics and gotten the relics. So, you know, relics don't always win games, but they sometimes allow you to come back in the games. Also, look at that untouched gold mine in the east. You could have scouted that at any point, like with those spears that you had standing around. Mm-hmm. You just send them to the corners, and they'll find some things sometimes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We had a little bit late heavy plow, but it wasn't a big deal. I think Eco was okay this game in terms of like actually producing villagers, getting TCs at the right time. It was pretty good. But I think you took a lot of really bad fight with conquistadors against skirmishers. So as you know, like Spanish conquistadors, they really fall off in Imperial Age. Like, they're so OP in Castle Age, but then they start to get kind of bad, honestly, like in late game. So you almost always should transition into Cavalier with the Spanish. Or you can go Champions. They have fully upgraded Champions. You can go Champion and Halbs here and just spam infantry, and then you kill all.
Yeah. I feel like I should switch to Hussar a little bit earlier.
Yeah, Hussar or Champions. One of the two. Just something to deal with the skirms. It just depends. Like, either way would have been fine. You were already building halberdiers, so you need some kind of gold unit, and you'd rather have Champions than Hussars. Because they'll still raid. And then, what is he going to do against Champions? Like, he's going to have his own infantry. I guess he can maybe create a couple Boyars, but... Yeah, Sappers would have actually taken down castles and those ranges, though. Would have been good to get. Although, it was a struggle. This game was a struggle.
I think I shouldn't go for the castle. I should, like, kill his skirms and then go back to work.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But with Sapper, like, you could have researched Sappers at any time, though, because it actually takes, like, what, 5 seconds to research or something? It's really quick.
Yeah.
But
I think I was lacking some resources at that time.
Oh, yeah. Sure. You could have rebalanced, though. It was, like, you almost had enough. I don't know. Actually, what are the market prices at this point? Okay, so he was at least using it. I don't know if you were using it as much, because I don't see your actions, but... your main gold has so much gold in it, though, still. Like, you still have, like, 2k gold there. So, that would have been good to just take. You're both mining one of your secondary golds. So, messy game. Hey, HamRTime's in the chat again. Yeah. Yep. That was pretty solid. But yeah, make sure to wall. Like, you just don't like your walls. in Feudal Age, he got in with scouts and killed 3 stone miners. In Castle Age, he got in with knights, and in Imperial Age, he just raided you to death with hussars. Just because you didn't have the wall. Just this, like, this 200 wood wall that it's not even an investment, really.
Right,
so, you basically have to wall. Like, you don't need to wall your whole base, but you need to wall the sections where you don't have the fence. Like, if you have a castle in the front, you don't need a wall in the front, usually. Stuff like that. But you need to wall the sides, usually.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's basically all the feedback I have here.
Yeah, that's very useful.
Good. Yeah, yeah, his economy was just way ahead in the end. Yeah. Oh, yeah, your villager high was only 110, so...
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going on to the next one now. Okay. What should we do next, guys? I think we should go on to replays. I think... Is Floop here? He's the next one. Floop or Not So Smoky? Or Fousey Fire. Maybe we go on to yours now. Let's do it. Seems like no one else is here. Alright, let's set that up. Get that in there. Single player. Alrighty. That's it. Versus Silfverbielke. Khmer versus Franks. Alrighty. I'm going through the ones only of people who are actually in chat when I'm ready to go through them. I don't want to go over the ones where the people aren't even here, because then I'm just kind of talking to no one.
Hey, man.
Hey!
How are you?
Doing well.
So, this gameplay is kinda of a messy one.
Yeah.
But you're gonna see what I'm gonna do eventually, but basically I didn't want it to go to Imp because I know Frank's Paladin will eat me.
Well,
basically. So
Khmer do have the halbs though. Like they have pretty.
yeah, they do have halbs, but it's just like I prefer to basically end it early in castle instead of like going for end game.
Okay, first of all, your lumber camp, it's pretty forward. I would have taken the middle one, probably.
I'll take the middle one later, but it's just I had like a weird lumber. I don't know.
Yeah, it still would have been better to just take the middle one first because it's closer to the TC, and then you can run away earlier. Also, you have three villagers chopping on the same side. That's obviously not good.
I think I fixed that later.
Yeah,
I think, I'm not sure.
Yeah, or they'll fix themselves after they chop that first tree.
But basically, I play this game no walls and complete pressure to my opponent.
Nice.
I also, what do I do here? I go 20 pop scouts, which is like one of my strongest builds.
Nice. Yeah, it's pretty standard. You can go up a little earlier with Khmer, but obviously your eco's not as good. Yeah, on Discord, you can send a replay. Okay.
So that boar, pathing, man.
It's not a bad... Like, the second boar, you might not need to force drop, though, so it doesn't really matter as much. The first boar, you really need underneath, but, like, if you're not drushing, you don't really need the food right away. Like, you just force drop once, and it's fine.
So if you look at my scouting right now, I think I scout his men-at-arms. He was going men-at-arms.
That was really nice find.
Yeah, so I scout, I wait for him, and then, like, I was like, okay, so he's going men-at-arms with Franks. I've seen that before, actually.
Yeah, actually, I've seen it too, because just the berries really help.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So,
you see this on berries, whoa.
That's the berries is insane, actually.
Yeah.
Like, I saw that berries, I was like, what the hell is going on?
There's like 7 dudes there.
So yeah, there I was looking for his drush because I saw his flags on the barracks.
Yeah.
But I was already up, and they walled in my wood.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm Khmer, so no need for walls. I'll just hide in houses if he attacks me.
Yeah, it's still idle time. Also, this stable's not very good, right up against the wood line like that.
Yeah.
You're gonna be blocking wood cutters. Like, you only have 2 tiles on this side that can chop, so maximally you can really have like 3 in there without getting stuck.
It's just, I wanted to get the stable as fast as possible so that I can hit him fast.
Yeah, well, even just one tile up here would have been better. Just to give them a little bit of room to chop. Or like 2. Yeah, anyways. Just little things.
Yeah, like, this like, I usually don't play like this. Like, I don't play with open, like, usually open. Like, I usually just wall up my map, but I saw my map not that wallable. Because, like, I'm really open in the back.
Yeah.
I have no back wood line. I was like, okay, I'll just play it open, I guess.
Yeah. Still wallable on the front, though. But, yeah, it is not a very good map when you have no wood in the back. Yeah, this is unfortunate. No house on the berries. But, wow.
But he doesn't get the vill. Like, I hide in the house, it's fine.
Lucky.
Just saved it right on time.
Okay, so... You don't have Horse Collar, do you?
So, if you look at his lumber, I'm attacking his lumber, I think, right now.
Ah, yes.
On his lumber camp.
Oh, you're hitting literally the lumber camp.
Yeah.
You did so much damage.
No, but I kill a vill. I get a vill, I think.
Yeah, you did. You should get 2, actually.
So, actually, these 3, like, I get 3 scouts. Like, I lose a couple of scouts, but I get 3 scouts that I micro the whole feudal age, and I just, like, prevent him from taking his main goal.
Yeah.
And I make 1 archer for the men-at-arms.
Yeah, that's smart.
And I use the archer to, like, just idle his gold.
Yeah.
And it really sets him back.
Yeah. Oh, get the vill. Yeah, nice. Yeah, 1 archer is all you really need to repel this.
Yeah, so I'm making an archer right now, yeah.
Yeah. Just taking him off gold is huge, too.
So yeah, I noticed that, so I keep my scouts there, and I literally micro them all game.
Yeah, what your opponent should have done here probably is just take this gold in the back. Because he had another gold. Like, I don't actually know why he took the forward gold first. Of course, it's the main gold, but I don't know. Like, versus Khmer, who's going to be going scouts, kind of makes sense to take the back gold, or at least wall in your vills. But anyways.
So yeah, I think I kill his men-at-arms.
Yeah, he threw them under your TC. That's huge.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're staying on archers, though. You don't need any more archers.
Yeah, I just make like a couple of archers, that's it.
Yeah.
I think I canceled the one that I was making too, so...
Yeah, so you have 2. You have 1, or yeah. Might as well send them forward or send them to scout or something, because they're not really going to be useful here. Otherwise...
Yeah, I sent it
yeah.
forward, I think, in a bit. I'm not sure when.
Because they can harass this wood line. Like, even if he fully walls it out from your scouts, you just put them behind and he can't even do anything. And it also...
quick wall.
Yeah, unupgraded archers are still pretty good at killing spearmen. That's like the one thing that they're good at doing still.
Yeah,
to get the attack
so
bonus.
right now I actually control group my scouts and one archer, I think, and I kill his spear with one archer. And idle his gold. Like, I was like being a nerd there.
Yeah.
So I was trying to take down his farm, but I failed.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, where are your archers? Oh, you got them just standing. Oh, where's the other one? I know that you had two. Oh,
no, I only made one. I unqueued the other one.
No, you have two. You made one, and he's at your TC, and then there's one at your berries.
Yeah? Oh, yeah. Okay.
You made one super early. Anyways. Okay. It doesn't really matter. It's not a huge difference.
So yeah, these scouts, I think I saved them until like castle. I think I'm not sure.
Wow. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't died yet. But having those two archers just with them would make a huge difference because you'll kill the spears.
Click on view lock. You should technically see the micro in that. I think. I'm not sure.
I think it's not the greatest view lock. Oh, actually, it seems to be working pretty well.
No, it works with the mouse too. So.
Does it? I don't think it shows mouse position. But
it doesn't show, but it shows like
it shows clicking.
Position. Yeah.
Like shift queuing and stuff like that.
So I think this is the moment where I bring my archer forward. But right now my macro is a little bit lacking, like in terms of the wood, I think.
Yeah.
And this is where I idle my TC because I want to go up.
Yeah. So yeah, Dave actually brings up a good point. You don't really need wheelbarrow with Khmer quite yet, because they don't really benefit as much on the farms because they just drop off instantly. So wheelbarrow doesn't really affect Khmer quite as much. So it's best to just save until Castle Age. Also, you have two farms with no farmer, by the way.
Yeah, I think I moved these to wood, or I moved them forward. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It was probably because he attacked me. So this is where I try to micro. Like,
yeah.
But like I save it. It's fine.
Yeah. Could maybe get a Vil here. Be tough though. Okay, so we're going up to Castle Age. Tons of wood. Let's see.
Yeah, so in this one I actually go forward with the one siege and monastery.
Yeah, which should be pretty good here. Oh, nice. He didn't micro.
Yeah, he wasn't microing a lot, so I was killing. I was getting advantage in that area.
So you want to send the Vils? They need to already like pretty much be forward. I guess they are going.
So yeah,
now.
Yeah.
They're
so I'm sending two Vils from lumber. Yeah, I saw like I was floating a lot in wood. I was like, okay, I'll just move them forward.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, it's not that. Well, I guess it is pretty forward. Yeah, never mind. Attacking from the hill is good too, especially on his main gold. I was thinking that another good location would have been in the middle, just because that's where sort of his lumber is. But yeah, this is a good spot too.
Yeah, so at that point, I think I saw he had two stables. I scouted, I'm not sure.
You scouted just one of them at this point. You probably see it pretty soon though. Ooh, I don't like this queue. With like 4 siege units in it. It's a lot. You could be spending that resource on like anything else.
So I didn't want to go like 3 TC boom. I think I just go 2 TCs.
Yeah,
and
looks like you
one
did.
Siege.
Yeah, you did throw up one. Yep. Alright, so I guess you burned through all the wood anyways, so it's fine. Hey fan, could you get Coach Live? Yeah, possibly. I have a bunch of replays to go through first. Okay.
So I actually lose everything here for a second.
Really?
I was doing so well, but then I lose my monks and my siege.
Yeah, you have enough. You have enough to crush this, but yeah, if you lose your monks,
I wasn't microing. I was trying to focus on my macro, so
yeah.
Everything died there. I was like, oh crap.
That's really bad. Yeah, because you actually had enough to just crush his army, but.
I eventually come back though because I saw he didn't have upgrades as much as me. Yep. I think I had +2.
Yeah, you have the armor. So, decent. You actually, like, the knight numbers, you kept them sort of down, I guess.
Yeah, but in terms of eco, I think I'm forward in bills by a lot.
Yeah, you definitely want to have just more knights. More knights is more important than upgrades here. Oh yeah, you win.
So eventually I was like, okay, this time I need to maybe like make more monks and more siege. I was like, okay, since I'm investing already in a forward, so might as well do it.
Yeah, you could just keep pushing. You did lose a lot though. You want to heal these before going in. Oh man, if you lose these, oh no, you're gonna lose them. If you heal those,
I think I go back.
Oh, 1 HP. Yeah, you really need to heal. Like if you're gonna invest into monks, you might as well pull back weak units and heal. It's so important because knights are just so expensive. Also, five monks in the queue. It's a little too many. It's better.
Well, you can see right now, it's gonna be like total Huang mode.
Oh, we got a conversion. Come on, convert. One conversion saves this. One conversion saves that monk.
I already converted. I think the monk was out of.
No. There was one that popped out that had one. He just popped out. Oh, but he dies. But he got a conversion. He got a lucky conversion. Okay. So, we have 9 vills in one of the TCs. That's not optimal. So, even though you're keeping your resources low, it's like you're floating, like, imp resources right now, almost.
Yeah.
So, it only looks good. So, what needs to happen is you need to throw up another stable here, or you need to get another TC, basically. Probably another stable if you want to keep up the push. Because you already have so good upgrades. Oh wait, well, that was a converted one. Yeah, there we go.
I think I unqueue all of these. Like I was so focused. Like I think I was so focused with the forward. I think I unqueue a little bit and get more knights.
Yeah, yeah, because you're idling the stable, but you have like 15 bills queued. Yeah, just throw up like 2 more stables right now. This is what I would do. 2 more stables, and then you can just keep putting the pressure on. Because he's just open. Like, 2/2 knights, you just get like 20 of them, he just dies.
Yeah.
6 of them is not enough. 6 will hurt him, but it's not going to really end the game.
I just wanted to see if he was on 3 TCs, so that's why I dive in. Just to see if like he's on 3 TCs. But I knew he was taking the gold in the back at that point when I scouted him with the knights.
Yeah.
But, like, these knights are just like, for me, scouting him. Well, I actually did a decent
you got
raid here.
Quite a few vills, yeah. Actually, what's the vill count? Oh, you're pretty far ahead. Yeah. But he's also...
Yeah, I never idled my TC, I think. I never idled my TC.
He went iron casting before +2. That's a mistake. +2 armor is way better.
Yeah, he was trying to raid me.
Yeah, because forging makes it so that knights 4-shot instead of 5-shot villagers, and iron casting doesn't really do anything. It just counteracts the +2 of you, but he could also just go +2 armor. Ooh, yeah, these raids are really, really bad. You're losing a lot. Ooh, they don't fit. They don't fit. Oh man. Ooh.
I was housed. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, more room for more villagers.
At that point, I was like, okay, I think I'm pretty forward, so I was like comfortable with losing some vills.
Yeah. But still, I don't know. Now you're only 11 up.
You'll see. I'll fix things up right now. I think I get my shit together right now.
Yeah. Well, you better, because you're almost at 2k wood.
Yeah. You're gonna see. I'm gonna spam like a bunch of farms.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Beautiful.
Just a bunch of Khmer farms.
Still, this many farms, but you didn't up your production, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter how much food you can produce if you don't have more stables. You can't produce more knights. So that's what needs to happen here. You need like 3 more stables. So you have so much wood still. Just get these guys 3 more stables right now, and you could even sell some wood, and it would be fine. But actually, what you want to do is you want to take all of these wood choppers, click the TC, shift Q them to gold, and that would help so much here. Because you actually just don't need any gold or any wood income right now. He's going pikes. It's good,
I think I was focused on the micro because I was microing my monks to convert his pikes.
Yeah.
And I did a really decent fight here actually.
Yeah. Once you convert like 2 or 3 pikes, then the enemy pikes just attack your pikes, and then they do like nothing. So it's so good.
So at this point, like, this is me pushing. Like, I basically kill his DC. I made my push. I was like, okay, this time I'm comfortable. And I was actually planning to go to Imp. So I think I want to build like a forward castle, but at that point the game ends.
Yeah.
So at this point, like, he's actually dead.
Yeah.
Because I start trading him with the knights.
Yeah, exactly. What's the market prices like? Still really good. Yeah, you could easily just sell like 1,500 wood and just go up. That's how far ahead you are, actually. Actually, what's your opponent at? Oh,
We were both like at 150 euro.
Yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of like eco-management mistakes. 'Cause he's got so much gold. What? Oh,
Yeah.
Memb is here now? Awesome. Thanks again for the host. I'm not playing piano today. We're doing coaching. We're 5 hours in. I'm getting tired, but we're gonna keep going. Alrighty.
Yeah, at this point it was done. It was GG for him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nice forward. Basically, the biggest takeaway from this has got to be you have to expand your military production while you're expanding economy. So even if you expand your economy, if you don't actually spend the resources that you're building in, it doesn't even matter. Like, you got all this extra food economy, but look, you're not even using it. So it doesn't matter if you're floating like 1,300 food and or you're floating like 3,000 wood. It's all kind of just sitting there. So yeah, you definitely want to get like 4 more stables. But ideally, you would build 1 extra stable like every time you build 6 farms. So you kind of do it in that order. If you're spending your wood like perfectly, like every 60 wood, you'd want to do it like that. So you just kind of have to make micro adjustments to your economy as the game's going on, but it's kind of tough, obviously. Another big issue was not taking these golds, so that's another way to not float all of this wood, is just once you see it go over 1,000, transfer a bunch to gold, and you'll be a lot better. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just I was focusing more on the micro because I didn't want my monks to die, so I was literally just focused like in that area. Because if I win that fight, then it's like game for him.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just all about priorities. As you get better at the game, you'll be able to do more things. Even if you understand that there's so many things that are useful to do, if you can't execute, then, well, you just have to focus on the highest priority. So, yeah, makes sense. Really good game.
Yeah, thanks.
Any other questions? Otherwise, I'll move on to the next one.
Well, maybe... I'm not sure, like, how could I prevent him from taking the back gold as well? Like, what do you think? Like, maybe more raids in the back?
Yeah, in the back, you could have maybe... Well, earlier on, you could have kept the scouts on it. It's kind of hard, though. Once he gets a TC on it, there's nothing you can really do about it. So,
or maybe once I got to castle, like I should have like just put 2 knights in that gold area because I knew he was lacking in gold in that moment.
Yeah, you could have.
At that moment, I knew he was trying to take the main gold, so I was like, okay, he has a back gold, so maybe I could put a couple of knights there and patrol them.
Yeah, the problem with that is that if he's also going knights, then if you send half your army up here and half your army's here, he crushes the half army, and then he crushes this army. So sometimes it's best to just keep your units together so that you can actually win fights. Because well, with good monk conversions, you would have crushed it, but you kind of barely made it out alive.
Yeah.
Because he just got such a good engagement. So it's always a risk to split up your army. Especially when you're not, like, super far ahead. But yeah, he was playing super open, too. Honestly, at any point, you could have just sent 1 knight there. Whoa! I'm not even touching anything. It's, like, lowering the... What?
What?
What is this? Does that do that? What? That's weird.
I have no idea.
It's, like, automatically removing 1. Whoa, that's cool. It's kind of weird, though. Wow, okay. Interesting. Looks like it always does it from the bottom, too. Okay, I don't know what that is, but whatever. Alright. I think we move on to the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Ciao, man.
Yeah. Brand new bug discovered. Alright, who's up next? Okay. Who's here? If we have Floop or Not So Smoky, they were in there. Otherwise, Berkra. Oh man, yeah, these replays were posted at like 1. Like 3 hours ago. Alright, let's do Dave, because you've been here the entire time. And you're always around. Yeah, I had a bunch of people post replays at like 4 or 5 hours ago. And I was doing some live coaching at that point. So we're just getting into him. Alright. Mongol's Mirror. Okay. Load game. Replays. There it is. Perfect. Well, let me stand up for a sec, because going through these replays actually is tough. Willie's coaching seems to be a regular thing. Not a regular thing, but once in a while. This is like the 3rd time I've done it. So I will be doing more, but I don't think I can commit to like a monthly or weekly or whatever. Once in a while, when I'm feeling it. Alright. Alrighty.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Let's go. I'm getting tired here. I've been going over replays and stuff for like 5 hours, 20 minutes, but that's okay. We go.
Still going strong.
Still going strong. Yep. There's always more to learn. Did my cat go on screen? Oh yeah, he's there. You can see him somewhat. Anyways. Okay. So, Mongols War. Now, I can't say I'm an expert at this because I don't play a lot of Mongols.
Me neither. So, this game I did kind of my own build.
Mm-hmm.
You have to find out what it is. It's kind of interesting, and I haven't had much success with it, but it's mostly because my follow-up usually wasn't the greatest.
Yeah. You're the first one to go 3 on wood instead of 4. So good. Everyone's been going 4 on wood. It's crazy. Craziness. Alright. Oh, you went 3 on wood or 2? Oh, I probably wasn't paying as much attention. What's the better scenario for 3? Well, for 3 you get food faster because you have less on wood. Is it Piano Cat? No. He just catches mice and stuff. He doesn't play the piano. Oh no! Oh, you save her though. Garrison? Oh no.
Yeah, had a bit of lag, unfortunately.
Ah, yeah. You're so lucky. You are so lucky that you didn't lose a bill. Like, you have like 4 weak ones in here.
There's not a lot I can do about it, because since the new patch, mommy ones are laggy again for me, for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why. I never get any lag, so... It must be certain servers are just bad. Is this optimal mill placement? For this, for a little while, it's pretty good. Actually, yeah, building it like here or here would have been better, but this is easier to get farms and more defensible because it's a little bit further back. If you get it too far forward, it makes it a lot more difficult. If you get it on this side, the villagers on this side are susceptible to like being hit by scouts and stuff. If you get it on this side, then you have some kind of trapped over here. So this is actually the best location for a little bit more defensive, which is sometimes a worthy trade-off for a little bit of efficiency. This is unfortunate that that happened, but let's see what happens here. This is the interesting thing. We got Vils going forward with Militia. This is crazy. Alrighty. Nice. I love towering the berries. Towering the berries is so good, especially when the opponent's going scouts. Just take him off berries forever. Like, he will make like 2 scouts, and he can't afford any more.
Yeah, either that or he has to skip on villager production.
Exactly, and then that's even worse. Walling the opponent's berries? What about taking the opponent's berries here with these 4 Vils? How about that? Wall in the tower, take the berries? That's even better. Housed. Unfortunate. It happens.
Yep.
Oh! You have a, like, 95% house on the front. Did you lose a Vil?
No, he attacked my Vil and I had to pull it back to TC.
I don't think you need a second tower here. I don't know about that. Maybe. It's okay. I guess you're pushing towers forward, but... I don't know. You probably could have gone more aggressive with this tower because you have men-at-arms. Like, if you're just going pure towers, then yeah, you want a tower hop. But if you have an army to protect the Vils, you can actually be a lot more aggressive with your towers.
Right. I was thinking that maybe the second tower could have been my first one. Like, I could have placed my first tower in the place where the second tower is already.
True, true. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying, is like, if you have a men-at-arms, you can be a lot more aggressive. So even placing it like that. Honestly, at this point, you could take his berries, because he's never going to be able to take these towers out for a really long time. Although, I guess you want to continue the tower rush. But, still.
Yeah, at this point I felt like I kind of overextend, because I placed my next tower where it cannot be defended as easily.
Yeah. Nice quick walls. Really good. Like, you barely got them up.
Yeah, 2 spears were enough there, I guess. He also wasted his own spear there.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Men-at-arms love to run under the TC. Like, that's just their favorite thing. I would hit the stable here. Although, now that he has a tower, so you can't. But, if you have men-at-arms and you don't know what to do with them, just hit the stable. That's usually a really good idea, because then he has to repair it or he loses it. And repairing it costs so much wood.
Yep.
What's going on here? We are doing live coaching or coaching from replays. One of the two. Right now it's a replay. Oh, that's unfortunate. You really... Like, if you know that scouts are running around your base, and you just have spears, you have to just wall in everything. So the stone miner... There's no reason to lose any stone miners, because you knew he was here. So...
Yeah, that was a mistake by me.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure.
Nice. Ooh, too bad. You definitely want to ungarrison on the other side. If you can. Okay. So, he's not on gold, I guess. Unless he's on, like, a secondary gold. Ooh, yeah, he's got that scout.
Yeah, now my man-at-arms are really out of position, too.
Exactly. You could probably try and kill a scout with your Vils. But it's kind of tough. I think that's the play, though, is go for the scout with the Vils to force him away. Obviously, you still have to... Oh man, now he's a lot. Yeah, you're so out of position. You gotta know that he's gonna do this too, because he's thinking, okay, he has a bunch of Vils in here. Once it gets low, I'm gonna bring the scouts in. But whoa, okay, you lose. You didn't even lose a. No, you lost 1. That's so good for you, because he loses a scout for that, and he's got like 2 pretty much dead scouts. Really good.
Yep. Garrisoning is like a hack sometimes. They can hop in.
Yeah, they hop 1 tile away sometimes. Okay. Economy? Really good. You're spending all your resources. No problems here. Hopefully you don't get housed here. Looks like you're probably going to, though. Oh, yeah, that's still a house, though. I would cancel the skirm here. Just for... Yeah, I would cancel the skirm and the spear.
Yeah, I don't even know why I made skirms at this point.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a 1 HP farm. How nice of him. Huh. Just get wheelbarrow. Like, if you're housed like this, you gotta get wheelbarrow. Because it's like an entire villager.
Yeah.
Even though it's a little bit early, it's just better. Or just get Town Watch, because Town Watch actually is pretty good. Just giving you advanced warning when the enemy's attacking. Even if it saves you one villager throughout the game, it's pretty much worth it. Nice. Come on, get that one guy. No. Oh, well, you got a different one. Oh, nice. Such a good fight. He can't really do anything with 2 scouts.
Yeah, I think I could have walled up a bit faster here, because I knew that at this point he will come forward with the scouts. But I couldn't quite get the walls up in time.
Yeah, skirms here makes absolutely no sense. I don't know why you did that. You don't even see an archery range or anything, so... It's just delaying your uptime.
It's usually because, like 4 archers get into my base and wreck everything, because I have no defense at home when I'm thrashing.
Yeah.
But at this point, it of course made no sense to expect archers, because he wasn't even on gold yet.
Yeah. And even if he was, like, I don't know, you would have had a spear kind of out here, right? Like, you would have been able to see it, because this side was all walled. So if he's going to go around back, he's going to have to pass through, like, a spearman or something like that. You should have eyes on the sides of your base. Yeah, these walls suck, but you have to get them up. Oh, man, though. This would have been so much better in the front. It's a little bit harder to defend, but it's... Well, I mean, this is hard to defend, too, though, so... Oh, nice quick wall. Yeah. With a bit better scouting. I mean, this is a mistake that even I would make sometimes. Even right now. Yeah, nice. Nice gate. He shouldn't get this Vil. Oh! The spear. No.
Spear just malfunctioned there, I don't know.
Yeah, he just wanted to squeeze through. He has that one high HP one. The other 2 are 1 hit away, though. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit. Let's get the Castle Age. So, 8 on gold, going up to Castle Age. What's the plan? You don't have...
I wasn't sure what to go for.
Yeah.
I think I opened Cav Archers here, I'm not sure.
Okay, Cav Archers actually probably makes the most sense, because you already have a range. And you don't have a ton of food income. So, actually,
I lost a lot of there. It was really bad.
Yeah.
I think this kind of evened out the wheel count, because I was like 4 wheels ahead in Feudal.
Yeah.
Because of the tower rush.
You're like half a Vil ahead, but you are on the way to Castle Age, so you're still a bit ahead. It's not a big deal, especially because you're actually so far ahead in Castle Age. Honestly, like, you could have just gone TCs here, and it would have been good. Because you're pretty far ahead, just in the tech. And you're not really set up for Cav Archers yet. Like, yeah, you can invest into them. It's gonna be a while until you can actually use them. So, I don't know. Just getting the eco up seems like it would be good. But yeah, see, this is just indecision. You should have had the range up already if you're going Cav Archers. So you just didn't know. It looks like you just decided.
Yeah, this was the moment I decided, okay, I'm going Cav Archers, because I didn't make any archers. I can't upgrade to crossbows. It would make a lot of sense. I guess I could still go for crossbows, but I don't know, it feels like too slow.
Yeah, you definitely want to know what you're doing on the way up. Like, when you click up to the next age, you should have a plan for what you're doing in the next age. Like, what's the reason you're even going up in the first place? It's not just because that's what you do. You have to be like, okay, I'm going for this unit, or I'm going for TCs, or whatever. That's one thing that you just have to think about when you click up. Just think of what you're doing in the next stage. And then you will avoid the issue of throwing up your production when you reach the next stage.
Right. I was thinking maybe knights would have made sense here as well, since if it's just open, I can just go inside.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine if you had, like, a stable even forward, or 2 stables forward producing knights right now, he would just die. Because you kept him open with the tower rush already. Cav Archers don't really have the same impact as knights. You can pick off Vils easier, but you can't just run under TCs and, like, kill the Vils here. So yeah, one tower here. That stops the cav archers. Like, you can't even do anything with cav archers now. Without, like, going super aggressive inside and risking. Although with Bodkin Arrow, cav archers can kill palisades pretty easily. Like, you could come down here and kill this pretty quickly. So, I'm interested to see... Okay, good. You are getting a TC. If you didn't have a second TC by this point, it would be a big mistake. Okay. Would have been faster for him to just send his vills out, but I guess he didn't know if you're going knights or whatever.
And the problem is that now his base is kind of covered with towers. Like, I cannot really hit anything with cav archers.
Exactly. It's one of those things where knights are usually the better play. Like, cav archers can be very situationally better, but usually they're just really not. Knights just would have been so much better here.
I was just thinking about long-term plans, because Mongols don't have great cavalier. Maybe cav archers can still work in imp for them.
Yeah. I think you have to think about Castle Age and Castle Age, and think about imp on the way up to imp a lot of the time. Especially if you're going aggressive at all, just think about what you can do in Castle Age and then transition out of it. But you have a pretty good score advantage. How's the... Your scouting isn't amazing, so... It's just you're 6 vills up now, so... You're still in a really good spot. But you knew that he was getting a castle, so you know he's going Mangadai. So... I mean, cav archers are still fine against Mangadai. They're actually decent for Mongols, because obviously they fire faster. But yeah, Mangadai are going to be better in the super late game.
Yeah. And here I was thinking to go just 2 TC and the faster imp to try to trap his castle down. I don't know if that's a good plan here or not.
You can, for sure. I think that actually taking him off of this stone at some point would have been really good. Just keep your cav archers here. Probably get armor on them. And just keep harassing this. He garrisons, and then you run away, and then you come back in. And then he can never take stone. It's a bit micro-intensive, but it would really help, actually. And you'd eventually clear up his vills. Eventually he'd get fed up with microing his vills back too, and he'd probably just send them somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because you know his other stone is here. So you know he's got 2 stones. One there and one there. You can't really go Mangadai on one castle. And if that's his plan, then, well, he's just gonna die to cav archer. But getting ballistics, I'm assuming you don't have it yet. Yeah, no, you don't have it. You can afford to go into it, though. With your economy, you can actually support 3 TCs, but obviously your plan is to go imp. Ooh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we're going there. Nice. I would definitely get ballistics before going up, though. Okay. Ooh, yeah. So he's just getting his 3rd TC now. Nice university. Yeah, it's not too late, I guess. You're lucky that he hasn't been attacking you, I guess. Although, you thought that he was going to attack you, I guess, which is why you regrouped at the back. But you really want to keep your units forward. Or you want to keep an eye on his Mangadai, basically. Like, you want to see where they are.
Yep. I think I wanted to castle drop that 2nd stone he has. Because that would also kill his TC there.
That's a good plan. If you're going fast imp, just on this hill, actually, would have been the best.
Yeah.
Because then you can hit, like, everything. Okay, so you don't... Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you should be running back here, I would think. Because you have a bigger army. You were producing off of 2 ranges. Whereas he just had 1 castle, and you were producing from earlier. So... But, I guess if you can catch this out... Ooh, man. Oh. Instantly, he's basically caught up now.
Yeah, it feels like I have the army advantage, but I'm not using it for anything.
No, exactly. Because he's pretty secure. Like, there are a few little spots, like, I would probably take down these palisade walls. But it's tough if you get stuck in there. So you want to leave, like, 1 or 2 guys just protecting this so he doesn't re-wall. But it just comes down to knowing that you have the bigger army. Just because he's producing off of 1 castle. He started producing later. So you must have more army if you're constantly producing, which you basically were for a while. Let's see. Yeah, he even invested into +2. Getting Thumb Ring here. Getting Thumb Ring, but, like, you have all these upgrades now, but you're not really fighting. You're just kind of running around, actually. You're trying to find him.
I thought he was still down there for some reason.
You gotta keep like, if you attacked this right now, you could probably deny it. Let's see where you go. He probably distracts you here. You probably see this, and you probably go for this.
And he finds my bills too.
Yeah, see, you could have denied this. I think you saw it too, but
no,
you were scared here.
I don't think I did, but
here, let's see. Nah, well, you saw it, but you weren't paying attention to it.
Oh yeah.
And he's just gonna run away. Like, do you have husbandry yet? You have husbandry, okay, so you should be able to catch him.
Somehow I'm just never able to catch up to him. I don't know. Like, are Mangudai actually faster than Cav Archers?
Maybe. Maybe by a little bit. I'm not sure. I don't play enough Mongols. Oh, is he gonna lose a Mangudai? I think the lion is going for the 1 HP or 2 HP guy. Oh, he's so slow though. Oh no, he's going for, like, down here. Oh. Legend. Okay, nice castle. Beautiful. If you can get a castle on a hill in the middle of the map, you're in a good spot. Especially you're going imp. This is really good.
Yeah, the slight problem is that I still have 2 TCs, even though I could have added a 3rd one and not delay my imp time.
Yeah. That's usually how it is. I find that, like, 1 TC or 3 TC, if you go in between, you tend to just kind of fall behind in everything. Smart of him to not go in. No, ooh, yeah, you don't need to oh, that was a double click, wasn't it? Oh no, never mind, you just transferred them. Yeah, he wasn't gonna go
I
in.
thought he was gonna dive in, that's why I moved to this, but...
True. Okay. If you split, like, half of them over here, you can... Yeah, you're just patrolling them, yeah. Ooh, he's gonna get it. Oh, he doesn't have ballistics! Okay, well, but he has a hill, though. Risky, you're going up to imp. You don't want to fight with your Castle Age army if you're going up to imp. You usually want to just get your upgrades. Especially if you're up first. If you fight now, you're gonna get worse value than if you just wait. Even if it looks like you're in a good position. And like, oh man, yeah, he killed like 4 units. Ay. Oh, but he threw one. Okay, instant trebs in this castle, hopefully. Nice. Beautiful. That's exactly what you need to do. That's really good. Obviously, versus Mangudai, it's so hard. It's so hard to push Mongols because they just kill all siege. You have to be so careful. Yeah, he's just gonna do that. And the question is, yeah, you probably go after the castle, I would say. But you have to constantly be producing. Nice. I like taking this. Nobody's been taking relics today, though. Like, you could have easily had some relics. These 2 relics are yours. And since the game is gonna go long, it's always worth it to just go for them.
I think I do take them at some point, but not right now.
Yeah. So he has access to all this wood in the back, so it's gonna be really hard to actually kill him.
But yeah, I really like taking relics in general, because they can be so huge for post-team. Mm-hmm. It's easily 6-7k gold if it goes long.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Yeah, the ELO's like 1700 or so, right?
At the time I was 1700 and my opponent was 1850, I think.
Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is Tanglang. I fight him sometimes. I recognize him, actually. It's been a while. Okay. Nice taking out that castle. You definitely gotta keep him moving. And honestly, you have to push your own castles forward here.
Yeah, that's something I didn't think about. I could have followed it up with a second castle somewhere.
Yeah, like just put a castle near your trebs and then it'll be good. Ooh. They're gonna get exposed. But yeah, you see the skirms and, well, what do? You have to add hussars. Like, you can't push.
I do add light cav soon.
Yeah, nice, you are bringing in relics. So yeah, the Mangadai will kill any exposed siege instantly, so if you find yourself in a bad fight, like, or a bad position where there's enemy skirmishers, you just have to have the hussars. I think this is okay, I don't know. These things, Mangadai are just so good. Although, I think you... Oh, man. Okay, yeah, Mangadai are just a better unit. Oh, wait, he has elite, and you don't even have heavy. Oh, yeah, taking the fight before heavy. Alright, well, you still won the fight. Actually, I think the game is really even at this point. Like, at this point, the game could go either way. You need to take this gold. Oh, actually, you have a ton of gold still.
I'm surprised I have a lead at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. He probably stopped producing. Oh, he is producing. You should be actually producing a bit more. You should get up to, like, 120. At least. Maybe even, like, 130 if you're going for a lot of hussars. Which you probably should be. Oh, yeah, you had chemistry. Ah, yeah. Well, anyways. Okay. Now we sit because you can't really bring your trebs out because Mangadai will just kill them.
Yeah, this is really awkward spot because he still has the skirms as well.
Exactly. So the only way to really, like, when you're going cavalry archer and hussar combo versus cavalry archer hussar combo, a lot of it the time it comes down to hussar raids. So you actually have to kill him with raids because you can't really fight his army, not easily anyways. So I think that prioritizing sending your units just around, like, he's pretty exposed actually. Sending the light cav around and just keeping everything back. Just camp this hill. Don't even the trebs are here in case he brings his trebs, and then you can kill his trebs with your trebs. That's why they're here. They're not to attack right now. This castle is kind of weird. It doesn't, like, I guess it protects this kind of. Maybe it would have been better like here, just a little bit closer, but I don't know. It's still fine.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, do you see that? Oh no. You don't see the relic up there, and you don't see that. That would have been good to take out. Any stone that you can deny from Mongols is so good.
Yeah, that would have been an extra castle or two.
Yeah. Oh man, they're just missing so much. Okay. You definitely need that. You got the far one. Okay, this is good. So it looks like this is going to go into the post-imp. Let's speed it up just a little bit, because I think we're going to be going into Cav Archer Hussar Madness zone here. And these games can go pretty long. They could be pretty epic, but they can go pretty long. Okay, disengagement. Nice. Hussars are taking these out. This actually should be a really good... Okay, you need your trebs to be hitting these now. You have the hill advantage, so you'll kill them. Actually, he might... No, yeah, you need your trebs. Nice. You noticed that at a reasonable time, too, which is good. Okay. You need more Hussar meat shield. If you don't have a meat shield, you really don't want to be fighting. Ooh, that was a horrible fight. Ooh. Yeah, just take the hill. There's actually no reason to fight him down here. You might as well fight him always on the hill. Yeah, gotta have the meat shield in there.
There's another problem that arise soon. The heavy CA will automatically target his traps, and obviously they don't do a lot of damage, so it's another advantage for Mangadai.
Exactly. Oh, nice pick off. You actually should win the Treb War on the wall or on the hill, especially if you're repairing it and you are on the hill. Yeah, see, whenever you run out of Hussars, you lose like 5 Cav Archers. And then once you have the Hussars, then they tank. But once you notice that all of your Hussars are dead, you have to move back the Cav Archers. Also, there's no reason to even fight him. you can just camp up here, and you don't even need to fight down here. Just keep the cav archers way back, so they can't... Like, every time he wants to fight the cav archers, he's always gonna be in castle range. Like this. This is perfect, because he's always taking castle fire.
Yeah, the reason I wanted to get him out of there was that I was running out of stone.
Yeah.
And I can't repair forever.
Exactly. Still, you can't really rush it, otherwise you'll lose half your army. And you really can't replace these cav archers. Okay, let's see, actually, what's his gold count at? He's low on gold too, okay. So he can't repair his trebs forever either. So those things actually require a lot to repair. Like, it costs you 100 gold to repair it from 1 HP. Yeah. See, you don't have any meat shield. You have to just fall back. There's no reason to fight this right now. Oh, man. Yeah, and then the Mangadai get in. It's so frustrating to lose Trebs to Mangadai. It just feels like it shouldn't work. But you barely killed the Treb here. Okay, what needs to happen? This needs to happen. Really good play. And you need to just keep raiding this entire game and not lose your heavy cav archers here. If you lose these heavy cav archers, you lose the game. Which, okay, you only lost a few. It's okay. Repairing Trebs cost gold. Yeah, repairing Siege is just like repairing buildings. It costs 50% of the total cost of the unit to repair from 1 HP to full HP. So repairing a mangonel from 1 HP back up to 50 HP costs quite a bit. What is it? Like it's 80 wood and like 67 gold. Really expensive. It's not even Town Center in Dark Age, it's Town Center in all ages. Town Centers all cost 4 times as much. They cost 4 times as much wood to repair as normal. But they don't cost any stone to repair. They're kind of a unique case. But you also need to have 1 stone in your stockpile to start repairing them. Kind of makes no sense. So yeah, basically, if you're repairing your mangonel, but you're gonna lose the mangonel in one shot anyways, it's actually a waste of money. If you're just gonna lose it, like, to a 1-for-1 trade on the enemy mangonel. Because you just spend quite a bit. So yeah. Okay. Nice raids. This needs to happen. Oh, yeah. It's too bad Mongols, like, they don't have the final armor, but they do have the extra HP, so it kind of works. Oh! You killed his farm!
I don't know how that happened.
Whatever. You're just keeping him back. Like, while his Mangadai are back here, that's when you could try and go for an attack, but it's not wise right now, because you just don't have the units. But you are maxed, so you need to keep throwing Hussars at his economy. Oh, what is this? Oh, man. You threw, like, 5 cav archers.
I don't know why they go forward like that.
That was really weird, actually, yeah.
Yeah, the problem here was that I wanted to escape with my Hussar that for the back of his base, but he walled up everything, so I couldn't leave.
I don't think you needed to escape with those, because you can just you can replace them really easily. Just run around in the back. That's more important than getting out, because you have like full production queues, so if you lose these, you just replace them on the front. Like, it doesn't really matter anymore. So you need to just have like 2 stables down here, constantly just making Hussar into here. Because you need to keep him off this gold. And even if it's just to idle the TC, just sending constant, like, 2 stable Hussars into here is gonna be worth it. Because food is, like, food basically is nothing right now. You have 63 on food, and you're maxed, so it doesn't matter. Oh, murder holes, alright. Ooh, this is gonna be dicey. Yeah, without Mangadai, it's just not sustainable to go heavy cav archer here. I think that you had to switch to Mangadai at some point, but at this point it feels like it's too late. Although, you do have enough gold. Like, you could technically switch, but there's no more gold on the map.
Be able to make enough.
Yeah, there's no more gold on the map, so really, this is the last gold, pretty much. Yeah, it is.
Okay, I think this is the last fight, or some, yeah. This should be the last fight. It goes pretty horribly for me for some reason.
Well, he has the hill here.
Yeah, and also some of the sea were shooting the traps.
Yeah. Once he has the meat shield, you have to fall back. But yeah, he takes the castle and... Oh! Oh! They went so far forward. Actually, whoa.
I don't know what the units were doing. I just patrol them and they do that.
Yeah.
Really weird.
That actually worked really well for you, though. Wow.
No, I think I lost a lot of units because of that.
He's raiding. Oh, okay. Well, you are stopping the raids, though. Nice. I like the stone walls. Okay. I don't think you can push with one treb. Honestly, it's like, I don't know. It feels like you should, but then you get the one treb here, and it's probably not going to kill the castle. I don't know. Maybe it will, but it shouldn't. You're actually kind of lucky.
I also just lose the fight here, so...
Yeah, and you can't replace them. Yeah. And now you have nothing. You're still close to max, I guess. But,
yeah. But there's no way to kill that maybe diamonds now, that's the problem.
Yeah. He doesn't actually have that many, but he has still... Wait, no, that gold ran out. Wait, what's his gold count? He's struggling. I don't know, man. I think it was close. Let's see, what's the price? Yeah, there was still a little bit of market abuse that could have happened, because he was 16 manga dies. You can deal with that with skirms. So then it's just Hussar battles. And how many relics did you end up with? Probably 4, right? Or 3?
3. I had 3.
Yeah, because he took one up here. I think you could have done it. I think it was still achievable. Would have been tough, but yeah, you just take out these, and then the game is even again. Yeah, I think, yeah, what was his pop at the end too? Yeah, he was like the same. He also had just no gold, no pop. 95 vils. He was 10 vils up, but you can replace those really easily. But you didn't have a castle down here. It would have been nice to have like a castle maybe securing this wood line for the late game. He still had wood. He still didn't even take this wood. This wood would have come into play if the game kept going on. Because, yeah, you were keeping him off. I think the game was not quite over, but it was tough.
I think even killing 60 Megudai is going to be a big challenge. It's because he has the Hussars in front, and I don't know how I can stop that.
Exactly. It's tough. You basically have to just camp a hill and then target the Mangadai with skirms and just throw away your entire army for like 4 Mangadai at a time. Yeah, in your mind it's over. That's pretty much it. That's how it is. You get kind of demoralized after big losses in the late game, and you don't really know the state of the game. Yeah, you collected like 2,300 more gold, which is pretty good, but you had the weaker unit. But yeah, with 3 relics, I don't know. I always feel like there's a way when I have 3 relics versus 2 in the late game. But either way, good game.
Yeah, it was a nice one.
Yeah. Hopefully I went over enough stuff that's useful for you. Yeah. Any other questions, or we can move on to the next?
No, that was enough for me. Thanks.
Perfect. Alrighty, let's move on to the next one. Thanks for joining.
Thanks. See ya.
Okay, so do we have ForeverWyoming here? I know that some people, yeah, some of these are like really from a long time ago, like 4 hours ago. Maybe we'll do manycalories because he's obviously here. What do you do? What do you use the gold on once it runs out? Oh, ForeverWyoming is here. Okay, I'll do yours because you've been waiting a long time. What do you use the gold on? It's kind of hard. It really depends. It really depends. Trebs are really hard to justify in the super late game, especially against Mangadai, because they just pick them off. You really have to win against Mongols by just raiding. Okay, this record is called How to Throw. Exciting. Alright, let's get into it. Load the game. Beautiful. Oh, it's versus Pikachu. Everyone's favorite Pokemon. Yeah, Mangadai will just one-shot Trebs when you're not looking for 2 seconds. And even if you are looking, they just go in.
Alright. Can you hear me on the voice?
I can hear you. Welcome, welcome.
Perfect.
Okay. So Japanese versus Chinese war, it looks like. Nice.
This game is going to have a lot that you dislike.
Alright. Let's go.
I know I send 4 to wood.
That's okay. That's okay. And with Japanese, it's even worse because you don't even need even close to as much wood because you have the cheaper camps. You know what Japanese? You can actually go mill first, and you can go to wood later because of that bonus. It's actually crazy. Because you're gonna.
So I'm not too familiar with Japanese. So,
yeah.
I mean, I knew about that, but yeah. So I think when I struggled in this game were power spikes too.
Yeah. Well, Chinese, once they get Chukanus going, you can only stop it with onagers. Like, that's the only way. Luckily, Japanese do get siege engineers, so you can fight them. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. They get onagers with siege engineers. yeah. It's not a civ that I play a ton. Okay. So yeah, mid 1300 elo guys, looks like. Oh, you just missed these. Oh, it looks like you'll get them though. Nice. Let them in. Ah, they can go the bottom way. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, this is a
pain. They had to be down there because I could not find him anywhere.
Yeah. This is a pain to wall, especially since he's coming from the top. So you actually have to wall this top area. Yeah, it's just a map that sucks to wall.
Yeah, I realized my right side was wide open, so I wasn't really sure. So I thought I had to try and do like a man-at-arms into archers or something to try and manage the aggression, just because it was going to be too hard to wall.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Is just you go aggressive, and then you don't have to care. You can wall just to your TC as well. Just funnel them to your TC if you don't want to wall this big, wide open plane. And they can't really walk past your TC in the early game. Okay. So, what's your opponent doing? He's going for a stable. This is fairly... I don't know, it's fairly standard. It's not too late. Wait, did you see the stable? You saw the stable. Hopefully you recognized that was a stable. I don't know if you did. But men-at-arms... Oh, 4 men-at-arms. Oh, and you see a forward Vil, too. He was gonna probably tower this, I bet.
Yeah, so I caught the Vil. But I struggle with his unit control here. So I think that's come up numerous times today. I really struggled with that here.
Yeah. Oh! That guy's dead. Oh! Maybe! Oh my god.
Yeah, he survives with 1 HP, I'm pretty sure.
The worst. You just hope for a teleport. That sometimes happens, but... Do you get a scout here? You got a scout, though. Honestly, you got another Vil. Okay, yeah, these guys were completely worth it. You just got, like, what, 3 scouts and 2 Vils? Completely worth it. Because they are Japanese, so they attack faster. So they just shred everything. Honestly, like, you don't even need spears against these, because Japanese men-at-arms will do the trick. And they'll also be able to kill buildings. Obviously, spears are even better against pure scouts, but you can't really put pressure with spears. So... Like, this would have been a situation where I would have just gone, like, 6 men-at-arms and just killed his stable. Because what is he going to do? He's going to make archers, yes. And then you build an archery range yourself, which you are doing. Idle TC for a very long time.
Yeah, when I replayed the video, I wanted to choose an ugly game to submit. And this game it qualifies.
Yeah.
There's a lot wrong.
Yeah, yeah. You're still ahead in Vils somehow, but... Still. Okay. I wonder, do you scout? Do you know? Oh yeah, you know he has a range, so you know it's coming. That's probably why you got the range, right? Because you saw his range.
So I do that, and I was planning on going into archers. This is again where I kind of struggle in terms of I don't really know, and you'll see later on, I don't really know aggression with the Japanese, so I was like, they get fully upgraded arbs. I'll just do an archer play, and especially if you go to the Chukunu, it's not the worst unit.
Yeah. Yeah, arbs are fine against Chukunu. Like, they're not the greatest, but they're not that bad. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you're actually set up pretty nicely here. Could be good to have another lumber camp somewhere, but yeah, there's not really any safe wood for you. I don't really like your walls, though. Instead of here, they should have been back. Like, because he can just range you with archers. If you just built them a little bit further back, you would have safe gold. But you built them a little bit too close. Like, even you could have walled like this, and then it would have been quite a bit better, actually. Because this doesn't protect you.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah. Like, this doesn't protect you against archers. This protects you against scouts, yes, but... yeah. He's gonna be going archers, he's Chinese. Well, I guess Chinese don't have to go for archers. They can go for knights as well, even, but... it's not sustainable. Okay. But yeah, I bet he sends archers here. Although he doesn't have fletching. Let's see. So you've got fletching, so yeah, you put on the pressure now. He's wide open. You should be able to get a lot of damage done. And your opponent... okay, he's getting his second range now. He has his blacksmith, but no fletching on the way. Oh yeah, see, look at this. One archer messes you up so hard. And there was no reason for that. Like, it's gonna cost you pretty much the same wood to build it back here, but it, like, actually protects you. Anyways. Oh, that should be a kill. Should be a free kill. Get him! Get him! Nice.
So I figured at this point that was shot, so I decided to just tower and try and get reinforcements and do damage on him.
Yeah, the tower's probably a little overkill, but better safe than sorry. It's gonna protect this, so it's fine. Nice. You should be able to get a kill here on Sumville if you micro a bit. Yeah. You only have you only have 7. You need 8 to one shot. So unlucky, or yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. 7 is like the worst. Or wait. Okay, maybe. Oh no, wait. You do get them down to 19. It's just you usually miss hits. 8 is usually the best number, but anyways, I guess 7 works if they all hit. But he has skirms, and oh, he went armor first. Oh, this guy's been watching me. I always say go armor on skirms first. And yeah, it's because it's just so strong. They mostly kill archers based on their attack bonus, so the +1 attack doesn't really do anything, and with the armor you can get in close anyways. So the range doesn't really matter. But yeah, you have a ton of archers. You can still fight skirms in low numbers. You can still kill this if you just bring everything together. Okay, so your wood count.
Which is what I do.
Let's see.
So I think I break them out here and then go forward with a bigger mass.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you have a ton. You actually don't need to add skirms here. What you need to do is you need to spend your wood because you only have 7 on food. So you're not actually producing... oh yeah, here we go. You're not actually gaining any food because that's all going into villagers. So yeah, this needed to happen a bit earlier, but it's fine. It's just going to delay your castle age time by a little bit. Not the biggest deal at this elo. Should be still on time. You're at the same vill count as him, but he's on the way up though. Even after investing into some of these. So you really need to put the pressure on. You're really just being too passive here. These should have been in his base a long time ago, because by the time you get there, he's going to be castle age, and then he's going to just push you back. So you have a small window of opportunity when you build a feudal army. What elo is this? This is 1350-ish. Let's check upgrades real quick. Just make sure that you have all the eco. Oh, you don't have horse collar. Ooh. Okay. That's a bit of a mistake. That's gonna suck later on. And your opponent... okay. This is your time, though, right here. So, you have to get something done. You can keep him off gold. But once he reaches up, he's just gonna have crossbowmen and bodkin. Yeah, he's open. You could go in. It's sketchy. Okay, let's go in, but he's gonna trap you in here. And okay. It might have been worth it, though. It's like, you have to make this decision. Are you gonna throw away your entire army and get some kills, or are you gonna fall back? And it's really hard to make that decision during the game. Like, yeah, he's up now, so now he's gonna kill you now since you're in. You can kind of assume that your opponent will have this sealed. Like, he should have just walled this so you're stuck inside. He should never lose these 2 bills. Oh, he's gonna lose a lot. Ooh, dang. Micro.
Yeah, I get pretty good value from this army.
Yeah, you didn't get on that TC fast enough. You're trying to hit him at long max range. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, not the play. Not the play.
I think I run through the TC now.
Not the play. It was going good. You could have gone up here and gotten more kills, but hey, you actually killed a bunch of crossbowmen. But, yeah. Alright, it's fine. You're actually 6 mils up. But you're not in Castle Age. That was a bit of... Ay. Okay. He actually didn't wall you in. That's still open. Unless there's a straggler. I don't think there is, though. He doesn't have Bodkin yet. That's good. Well, it just means he's Oh, he just doesn't have any food. Because you... Oh! Because you took him off of food. He doesn't have any food. It was actually a big play. Now he has all of his villagers in his TC. And he's just still idle. Like, he should be at least farming on these 4. But it's a lot to micromanage, I know. Okay, so... Wow. You're actually in a decent position, because you just delayed his food income by so much. Wheelbarrow status. I don't think we have wheelbarrow here. Oh no, we got wheelbarrow, okay.
I got housed.
Yeah, oh, okay. And then this guy. He has wheelbarrow too. Alright. So both have wheelbarrow. It's basically the same economy. Well, actually, he's a little bit ahead because he's on 2 TCs faster. Was it worth it, the army? I don't think so. At my level, my opponent would just build a forward siege workshop and kill me now. But looks like that's not going to happen here.
And this was one thing I kind of struggle with, and this is why I was posting it. So I find myself falling behind if I go 3 TCs too soon. So I've been trying just 2 TCs and add a 3rd archery range. So I go 3 ranges and 2 TCs. I'm not sure if that's a mistake or not, though.
3 ranges is really hard to keep fully producing. I think it's better to go 2 ranges and ballistics and then just not throw away your feudal army. And then you're in a good spot. But 3 ranges here is decent because you did throw away a lot of army. So in order to catch up, it's really the only way to go. Because you know he's on 2 ranges, so obviously you need more than that to catch up. Unless you take like a good fight in the middle of the map. Yeah, I think your setup is okay here. It's pretty good. Actually, yeah, you'll take this out. You should click his unit and see that he doesn't have Bodkin, which means he's not really gonna be going for an attack, most likely. Like, it means he's investing his food into economy and on into upgrades. So, yeah, he's just deciding to defend with siege. That's okay. Your opponent really should have gone 3 TC. Oh, no, he did go 3 TC. He should have added this TC earlier. Yeah. So you have a ton queued up. Way too much food. When you have that much food, it's honestly just worth it to get a 3rd TC. Instead of just keeping the villagers queued like this. You could have snuck one in, probably. I guess you are spending it on upgrades now, but you don't really need the stone mining upgrade. Gold mining upgrade is good. You can get that on the way up to Castle Age, actually, a lot of the time. Okay, let's be active with the military. Forward siege, not a bad idea. Yeah, being a little bit more active with the military is good, though. Like, go and harass something. Go over here. Or maybe go into here. Or maybe you know his gold is here, so maybe just harass the front. You can camp the hill, but you might as well just hang out on the front of his base. Shoot his buildings. Why going for 3rd TC if you have a lot of food? Well, if you're not going for a food military unit, then you're just going to be floating a lot of food, and it's just going to sit there. So it's better to just get the 3rd TC and spend it into economy. Optimally, you wouldn't be floating that much food in the first place, so what you would do is you would transfer villagers off of farms when you click up to Castle Age. So instead of having all these on farms, just maybe take 7 off and put them on wood. That's at the start of clicking up to Castle Age, so that you don't float all that food. Because you'd rather float wood, which you can actually use. Yeah. Okay, forward siege. It's gonna be hard to push, because he already has mangonels. He's already ready for it. But, yeah, you definitely want to be ranging wood lines, stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, you sort of forgot about your Qs. Could have been producing more archers here. But I guess with this many ranges, you'll be able to spend all that resources pretty quick. Okay. Nice. Oh, you got a kill. I would have loved to have seen ballistics here, but you don't have a university yet. Because you have been floating enough resources for ballistics for a while. And it makes a huge difference. You can actually kill this. Like, you should just turn and fight. Although without ballistics, it's tough.
Yeah, so for that, I was like, since I had the kind of the minor hill in front of his base, I was just trying to get him back there. Since I also knew mangonels were out.
Yeah.
I had some of my own, so I was just going to try and funnel them back to where I had the hill.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I find a lot of 1300 players do this. They add knights when they see siege. It's not really gonna work when you don't get a bunch of upgrades. It's actually like not worth it. This knight was a huge waste by blue. It's not gonna do anything. And they're pretty expensive too. Okay, so you're floating a lot of resources here. Getting a forward castle would be huge here. Go up to Imp and get a forward castle. That's the big play right now. Could probably repair this Mangonel. You don't want to get that. Oh yeah, nice. Awesome. So yeah, forward castle, when you have this hill, and just go up to Imp, like you're basically there. When you're doing archers, you can afford to go faster to Imp because you don't need a great economy to support Arbalist production. And it's just a huge power spike with Arbalists. Alright, people. Yeah, if you go to the Discord, let me see how many games. I think we're actually... Yeah, we just have manycalories, and then if you post one right now, I can get you in after manycalories. It has been 6 hours, though, so I'm probably going to call it after a few more, though. So if you do have a replay, or we can go live coaching. We can go live against another viewer. Okay, back to the game. Am I doing any more live? I can do a few more. It's fine. I can do a few more. I still have a bit of energy. Yeah, the live ones are good. Oi! Oi! She's invincible. Oh, nice. You unintentionally killed 2 Vills. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, just fight this. Just fight this. Just fight it. You have a way bigger... Don't even micro. Just let your dudes shoot. Okay, you need to click up Imp. Like, you need to click Imp a long time ago. Where'd you get your castle? Yeah, you could have been more aggressive. Yeah. Alright. See, James, we had a few big raids. We had Winter Raid, and then we had Mem Raid as well. It's one of the reasons why there's so many people right now. It's great to see everyone. Ah, yeah. Still not clicked up to Imp. Here, let's fast forward a little bit, because it's just gonna be more of the same here. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Okay, clicked up to Imp. Where would I put the forward castle? On this hill, most likely. I wouldn't want to get it too far forward, but on the hill is gonna protect everything. It's gonna protect this gold too. Okay. So villager counts, it's about the same. 4 villager difference, doesn't really matter too much. Come on, get him. Yeah, 1 for 1. Nice trade. Although the thing is that if you think about it, when you're an Imp, your Arbalists just kill Mangonels, so throwing your Mangonels against his Mangonels is not actually a great trade here. Because you can just kill them for free once you're an Imp. So, you might as well just use the Mangonels to kill ranges and stuff. They will take them down. Whoa, what was... Okay, that's that. He just had random villagers out here. Okay. He's starting to run out of wood in his... Well, he has wood back here, but he's starting to send vills out. It's one of those things where you... I guess he's going here. He must have seen it. Let's see. Oh, no, he didn't. Where's he going with these vills? I guess he's building... No, he can't even build a castle. What? Okay, that's a misclick. Alright. So... Ooh, guard towers? They don't really help you push castles. I feel like getting castles for Trebs, probably higher priority. Guard towers, I don't know. There's a pretty good reason why people at a higher level don't really build them. Wait, That one says guard tower. That one says watchtower. What is this nonsense? I guess it'll change once you tap it. Ooh, don't throw all 3 of them to this castle. Oh no.
I do.
It's like 700 resources. MBL builds guard towers. Well, they can be good in some situations, but they aren't gonna help take down this castle.
No, I should have just built a castle on the hill to the left, and I didn't even think of that. I was just like, oh, Japanese, they have towers.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly. Yeah, castle here would have been good because you would have watched over this too. All these extra woodcutters. Also, yeah, your opponent needs to scout. Well, actually, you probably both need to scout. Oh my god, what is this scouting? you don't know anything. You know his base a little bit, and you know your base. What about your opponent?
Yeah.
Your opponent at least knows the corners, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, scouting. And just taking the map at some point is important. Because you had map control the entire time. There's no reason not to just scout extra resources and take them. Because a lot of the time you will need them. But yeah, you...
And also, like...
Go ahead.
I'd say here I don't know what to do. Like, as we can see, like, I have almost double as military, and I'm just, like, sitting there.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's probably where
I'm
really
sure you
this
can
game.
see that he has a lot of exposed villagers. You could have denied this castle. Just don't keep them in the center. Just send them around the sides and stuff like that. Yeah, Trebs are good. Trebs are very good. But he is up now. But yeah, like, there's no reason to not just send, like, 4 arbs back here. Just like, shift queue them here, and then shift queue them here. And then send, like, 4 arbs here. Send 4 arbs here. And then he actually just loses the game. And there's nothing really stopping you from doing that other than you're just not thinking about it. Do you mind if I post an arena game? I'm not an expert on arena, so it's probably, like, I could go over it, but I'm not an expert there, so. You can actually kill the mangonel pretty easy with the guard tower. Probably what you'd want to go for here. Ooh, yeah, with the arrow slits. Nice. Actually, he's pulling back his guys, and now he's going to lose this. Whoa, it kills it so quickly. The extra arrows do actually so much. Okay. He still has these. He could really do a lot of damage to you. $1040 elo? Alright, yeah, sounds good. Post it. Oh, Baradin's here again. I did say that I would go over a Baradin game, or we do live with him when he gets back. So maybe I'll have to sneak him in there, because I know it's getting late over there. Okay, let's see. Oh, the game's starting to get laggy.
I mean, this is where it pretty much all falls apart, because behind all this, he switches into Siege Ram, and then I kind of panic a little bit.
Yeah. You can't just go for Barbalists. Versus Chinese, they just get light cav. They get pretty good light cav, though. But, yeah, you can go Halbs. Halbs are probably what you want here. But you are floating a lot of food and gold. So, I mean, you could actually go champions, even. Champions and skirms, champions and arbs. Because that kills all. You have more arbs than him, but you're kind of throwing your trebs here, unfortunately. This is just, you were just out of position.
It's a lot of throwing this game.
Well, that is the title of the replay. And once the siege rams get in here, you actually can't stop the siege rams. What you need to do is just, pack these and go home. Ooh, if he kills all of your arbs here, just because the siege rams are here. Ooh, also, focus firing here is bad because there's so much overkill. Yeah. Oy. That's gonna hurt. You get the samurais, nice. You have the right idea. You need something to deal with the siege rams. Ooh, but you're sending them directly to his castle, and that is not a good idea. Okay, well now you lost your arbs, and now you can't really rebuild that. How to best fight the arbs here. Yeah, you basically have to fall back. Don't fight the arbs when he has the siege rams. Fall back until you have something to kill siege rams. And honestly, versus Chinese, you should almost always go for Onager if your Civ gets it with Siege Engineers. Because that's like the only thing that kills Chukadu. So, yeah, you are actually building mangonels, and you have enough resources to get the Onager upgrade. Also, if you had scouted the map, you would see this extra gold, and you would actually have tons of resources. But you didn't scout, and no relics. You're really running out of gold. So, once you're starting to run out of gold... Oh, actually, you have quite a bit here still. You will run out of gold at some point. Mangonels on their own suck so much. So, yeah, unless you have Onager, don't try and fight Arbalists. They will be very underwhelming.
I try to panic tech into Cavaliers here, and the game's almost over.
You have the resources for Cavalier, but Japanese... Their Cavalier are not the greatest. They're okay, but they're not that good. Why AoE 2 instead of SC2? AoE 2 is the superior game. I used to actually play SC2. I played StarCraft 2 for like 4 years before I played AoE 2. I'm having a lot of fun with AoE. I played StarCraft 2 like Wings of Liberty and then halfway through Heart of the Swarm. Yeah, I think he's just gonna kill you now. Oh no, yeah. Without the final armor upgrade on these things, they're so bad. Yeah, GG. So yeah, he added Siege Ram, and you had no answer to it, and then you fought when he had Siege Ram. That's the thing. Like if he has Siege Ram, or if he has a unit that you can't fight, you just have to give him ground. Don't give him your army. Give him ground. It's so much better. Fall back until you can actually make something. Because one of the advantages of going forward or being the aggressor is that you have the option to just fall back to your base, and that buys you some time. It's not like when you're defending where there's nowhere to fall back to, so you just have to fight. So, anyways. A big takeaway was just use your army. Like, you just kind of always had your army just kind of doing nothing. In Feudal Age, Castle Age, and in Imperial Age. He had so much exposed resources, but you just didn't send your army around.
Yeah. No, I just for some reason got focused on the hill up in the middle, and I was like, and I didn't even think about sides, like as you saw my scouting was terrible.
Yeah.
And also I didn't have enough vills. And like when I kind of look at replays, whenever there's successful games, all of a sudden I always see them at like 120, 130. In this game, I don't think I hit over 100.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 120 is like the magic number, where if you get to 120, you can basically do anything. So it's always good to strive for that. Oh, these 3 units from the start of the game. Starting to pick off vills. That's amazing. Wow. Alright, well, it was close. You could have won. I mean, ladder games are always going to be fairly evenly matched, well, usually, so... But, yeah, he just had the better strategy here. Cool.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I appreciate
it's been fun. Alrighty, let's go on to the next one. This is good content for YouTube. Yeah, I'll be uploading the entire stream to YouTube later on. Okay. Oh, yeah, we got a few more. Let's do manycalories. I'm assuming he's still here. Say hi if you are. Manycalories. We can go back to him if he's not here. Looks like we got Treadmill. Who is Treadmill? I think Manycalories probably just stepped away. He's been here for a while. So I will want to get to him afterwards. Ah, that's Thrashing Viper. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. Gotta go into here. There we go. Are you manligirl? Oh, Berkra. Okay, Berkra. I'll get you in. I'll get you in after this one. If you're still around. I'm committed to doing this one first. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's go. We got manligirl against yuguers. Lithuanians versus Mayans. 800 elo. Oh, there's a lot to learn from it. You're in voice chat? Alright, cool. Do you have a mic? Wait. Oh, you're in general chat. I'm in the coaching chat, by the way. If you just scroll down a bit. If you want to chat. Alright.
Hey there.
Hey! Oh, I know what build this is.
Well, it's messy, so I'll warn you in advance. It's like the bastardized version of your build.
Hey, that's okay. That's completely fine. It's kind of tough because there's a lot that you have to do. Oh, you took the wrong lake, by the way. The other lake is closer. The other lake is like right here. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. Okay, nice. 4, and then 2 more to wood. Oh, you're doing it though. So far, so good. Walling this villager in is actually important against the scout because he could easily just pick it off. I actually lost a vill the other, like, I did that fairly recently. I lost a villager because I didn't wall him in. Yeah, actually getting the house timing here is really, really tough. Because you need wood for fishing ships, but you also need wood for houses, and then you need the houses quickly, and yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, it's messy. It's like I said, it's a messy game. I think maybe there's a lot to learn for me just by, but I know getting housed at 15 villagers is pretty bad.
Yeah, it happens though. Like with this build, you have to be very, very on top of the houses early on. Anytime you're building fishing ships, really, it just catches you off guard. But I think you have, what, 3 fish? 3 fish, he has no fish. So you're already super far ahead. Even with the housed, like, it doesn't even matter. He's Mayans and you're 2 vills ahead. So,
yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good so far. Yeah, imagine if your opponent, like, docks the lake, expecting you to be here, and then you're just not. That'd be kind of funny. What's going on? Oh, yeah. Well, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. Alright. Yeah. You should be clicking up, like, after this vill. If I'm not mistaken. There we go. 6. Go up to 7. Yeah, only 7 fishing ships. If you go more, then you don't have enough wood for your buildings.
Yeah. I think that might end up being a problem.
Yeah, I specifically said 7. I tried it with 8 a few times, and I just never had enough wood. So, anyways. Either way, we're on the way up. The opponent is not on the way up. So, yeah, you should be super far ahead. He's taking berries? Okay, he doesn't know how to play the map. That's okay. Most people don't know how to play this map.
I think, the weird thing is I think he favorited it, so...
Oh, wow. Also, you should not be getting a mill here either. You don't need the mill until later. Like, it's better, instead of investing... Well, actually, the reason why you stop at 7 is because you don't have wood, so you definitely don't have wood for a mill. But if you did have extra wood to spend, you'd want to just build more fishing ships.
I think I was thinking I would put down like a market or something, and instead of the stable. But I end up making the barracks anyway, so I should. Yeah.
You want the stable? Well, the thing is, the idea behind the stable is that you get knights out to protect your monks, which are supposed to be bringing in all the relics and then making you have like +4 attack. So at this level, maybe you don't really need protection as much for the monks, but yeah, you will find that he will pick off monks with Eagle Scout even. So I don't know.
Yeah, I do think it's at a level where people don't really take advantage of the weaknesses. Like that villager that was like doing the dock. I should have walled it in, but I wasn't punished at all.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's one of those things where if you fight stronger opponents, you'll yourself get better because you'll learn to defend against stuff like that. Another thing I'll mention is you want to have your fish on different fish. So, like, you see how it just finished?
Okay.
Like, one of them finished and they didn't even all bring back 15. Also, there's a lot more bumping. There's a lot more bumping, and also if he gets a demo in here, you don't want to have them all on there. So there's actually no reason to not just put like 3 over here, 3 here, 3 here, 1 here, maybe 1 here. And it'll just be more efficient overall.
That's a good idea, thanks.
Yeah. I'm never a fan of gates like this. It's just such a weak point. When you want to go out, just delete and then send another vill to re-wall behind. Also, you didn't need 2 vills for this.
Okay.
Or at least if you want to have 2 vills for this, you want to have 1 on one side and then 1 on the other side. But I mean, actually having the vills here is good. Wow. It's going for Noboru. Noboru 3 barracks. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright. Scary, but you have the stable. Knights crush this. Like, actually just send your knights to his base right now, and you just... Well, actually, that's a lot. But yeah, if you can keep this pumping, you get 10 knights, you kill, like, unlimited Eagle Scouts.
Okay, this is something I was kind of wondering about, because I didn't handle the Eagles very well when it came down to it, and you'll see. I did get a sneak dock in, and I killed the very few fish that he had. But he's not really doing much there.
Yeah, he's already on the food economy here. Yeah, adding fish here is really great, too. So you did that well. But, yeah. I like a monastery, though. Like, monastery is actually so important in this, because you need to be collecting relics to make your Lithuanian knights stronger. Like, imagine if you had 2 relics right here. 10 plus 3. It's really helpful. Oh, yeah. You have to be patient with your units. Patience is so important, because losing half your army like that is going to put you behind forever.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you just have to group up. Like, there's no reason to fight him right now, because he's not killing anything right now. He's just running around.
Yeah.
You just let him run around until you have enough to fight him. Now, what is enough? That you just figure out with experience. So, I know that, like, this number, 13 Eagles, probably you could fight that with, like, 8 Knights and still be okay. You'd probably want to wait until you have an overwhelming advantage, though, so that you lose less Knights.
Okay.
But, see, he's just attacking a house. It's not even... It doesn't even matter. Just let him kill houses, whatever. If he goes in here, just garrison, it's fine. Just build up your military. And you see, you've been constantly floating, like, 600 wood. Yeah, you're adding fish now, but you could have added a lot more fish.
Okay.
This is one thing I struggle on this map, too, is you should have actually created another, like, a dock on this side, too. But...
Yeah, I was kind of overwhelmed with things, but he wasn't doing a whole lot with the Eagles, so I wasn't too worried yet.
Yeah, and then you see the pikes, and this is one thing, is you really want extra attack to kill the pikes quickly, so they don't kill you. So, again, just going for monks is really important with this build, or with this strategy.
Okay.
Because basically there's like, this is free, this is free, this one is free, for sure. These ones are difficult to take, but you should have +3 just pretty easily.
Okay.
And...
Yeah, I think I overreacted with the tower drop here. I tower dropped the gold because I was afraid to use... Yeah.
Towers usually don't really do much against the Eagles anyways. Like, they just have 5 tiers, so it's kind of a waste. Yeah, you are right. Okay, I like the dropping of the stable. You don't need a second barracks, though. Definitely not.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, transitioning into longswords, but... Yeah.
This was a bad fight. Again, the issue isn't that you didn't have enough knights, it's that you didn't have enough knights at one time in each fight.
Yeah.
You just kept fighting with half an army versus his full army, so it's never gonna win. Especially since he has counter units.
I was trying to lure him over and delay. Like, I didn't expect much to happen, but I just didn't want that dock to go down, so I was just trying to annoy him.
Yeah. Oh man, you forgot the rally point for these. Ooh. Okay, switching to
militia. This becomes a problem.
Yeah, switching to militia. I mean, it's okay. It does counter all this, but you're already on knights. I don't know. It's probably good, but yeah, again, monks would have been able to heal these up to full, and then with micro you can pull them back. It is kind of tough, but it does help. Nice walls. It is open right here, but it's okay. Oh yeah, nice. You saw it. But yeah, there's no way you kill this army now with knights. So yeah, going for longswords does make sense. You probably need like 15 longswords before engaging though.
Yeah. I think, basically not taking out the Eagles early on was maybe the big thing with this game.
Yeah, because he's just been able to build up a sort of a death ball now.
Yeah.
Whereas you could have had just as many knights as he had, but you just kept throwing them away, and it's tough because it's just a unit control thing. You got to be really patient when under a lot of pressure. It's hard to decide when to attack too, but yeah, just pull back your army until you can have an overwhelming victory. Then you'll have a better time. Actually, he is kind of losing a lot of units here, because remember, you do have fish, so your Vil count is super high. He actually probably shouldn't have done that. I think actually you're fine now. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Game's not over anymore.
All right.
At this point, anyways.
Yeah.
You just need to spam longswords. That's all you need now, because you have the techs. Did you get? Oh, these guys don't even get supplies. Yeah, that's right. That's why they're bad. Like, Lithuanian champions they're actually okay. They lack the final armor upgrade, but they get champion and blast furnace, but they lack supplies. So, actually, wait, do they have squires? Yeah, they have squires. So, I mean, they're not garbage, but they're pretty good. But they'll work in Castle Age, no problem. So, whenever you see a ton of wood like that, yeah, you gotta spend it. Docking this, yeah, it's fine. You definitely... Okay. Oh, man. So, this is what you're saying. Yeah, you never fix the rally. Oh, man. Feels bad.
I never did. I saw this about now, and I was like, oh, God.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
All that food income. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it's hard because he has eagles outside, but he's not really putting them here, so you could probably sneak a dock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, unfinished
I could probably even... Yeah. This wall just didn't get up quick enough.
Well, I think your issue was that the way that you sent the villagers, like you shift queued them one by one. Yeah, you want to have like one villager
instead
on
of
each.
splitting them up. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It just takes a little bit more micro.
Yeah. I saw it when he was coming in. I was like, oh god, that should have been walled already. And I realized that what I had done was send all the builds to one house, then the other, then the other. Yeah.
Yeah. You do.
So he's running away. He could take that fight, I think.
Yeah. He shouldn't actually run. Oh, you shouldn't fight this. You should just fall back. Well, I mean, it's gonna be not the worst, but it's not gonna be good. He's still gonna have like half his army. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he has upgrades too. Like he has 2/2, and you only have 1 forging. So.
Yeah.
That makes a huge difference here. Actually, if you had 2/2, you probably you might have been able to take that fight actually with 2/2.
Okay.
Oh man, it feels bad every time I look at these. Because that's your only. That's like half your food income almost. It feels like. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and even after I get that dock up, I think the fishing ship at the bottom are still messed up. Well, I mean, there's hardly any fish in that.
There's not a lot here, anyways. There's like 500 here, basically.
Yeah.
So it's still some though. 500 food is still quite a bit. But yeah. Ooh, why are you getting farms like this? Like, I don't understand. Like these farms and these farms. I don't know, man.
I think. Yeah, sorry. I think.
All right. I guess if you want to farm there.
I think I was looking for open space, and I was just trying to plot farms wherever I could.
Yeah,
and, I didn't even set. The worst thing is I didn't even put like a mill there by those two that are.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. Do you use the select all idle military hotkey? It's really useful.
I think that's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually what I do.
Nice.
And I'm not great at using control groups with military. Usually I'll just select about everything and then just send them over.
Yeah, that's actually fine at this level for a while, and it's really good when you have just a bunch of random units in your base. You can also select all visible military too, which is really, actually that's like the best way to do it. So like if I select all visible military, it's only going to select the ones that are on screen. So like if I just have these guys, it's really nice. But anyways.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's worth going on much further. I mean, basically, I think what happens is he just sends in a bunch of eagles and then some archers behind to try to handle the longswords.
Oh, he probably gets a forward castle here too. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, let's...
Um,
how long does the game go on? Is it, like, super long, or...?
I think it's maybe, like, another 10 minutes or something.
Okay,
but
okay, let's speed through
yeah.
it.
That's what I would say, yeah.
So you're still lacking the upgrades. You're going lightest. That doesn't really help. Those are good against high armor units, because they shred the armor, but they're not...
Yeah.
They're basically, like, worse knights, almost.
Yeah, I think... Okay, that's worse than Knights. I was thinking for the mangonels, like, I was expecting something like that coming, and so I wondered...
Well, they're only worse because it requires a castle. Like, the actual stats, they actually have more attack, but... they have less pierce armor. They have 1 less pierce armor. Which, if he's going archers, actually, yeah, they kind of are worse knights versus the archers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because pierce armor is, like, everything against archers. That's why the 1 extra pierce that you get from Paladin versus Cavalier is so important. Versus Arbalist. But it's not as important versus melee units. Okay.
Yeah, so he's probably pretty annoyed at this point because I hadn't resigned already.
Oh yeah, you're like 3k points behind. Yeah, okay, he just killed your front. Wait, he has obsidian arrows too, doesn't he? So
yeah,
he just kills everything with these. All right, yeah, it's over.
I don't remember how this ended, but I might have been.
It doesn't matter, but because you just got over.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. You actually had more bill count at one point.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, it just came down to the decision making. Oh man, it's gonna be bugged. Dang, we don't get to see the whole map. Whatever. Yeah, having the fishing ship idle really sucked. But other than that, like getting the monks for relics, that's part of this strategy. Like it's so important.
Okay.
So
okay, that's good to know. I didn't really think about that. And yeah, thanks for your time and thanks for this build. It's been fun to just try something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay, have a good one.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's go on to the next one, guys. Let's see. Okay. I was going to... If Berkra is still here, we can go over your game. What's the default hotkey for select visible military? Alt and comma. That's actually what I just use. Okay. I think it's this one that I already copied. Let's get that in there. Okay. Oh, it's not multiplayer. It's single player. Hey there.
Hey there.
Hello. Welcome. Yeah, that should be it. Aztecs versus Spanish.
Yeah, it's Aztecs versus Spanish.
There we go. Okay,
perfect. Just a heads up, I'm really bad at this game.
That's
fine.
I
played a little bit when DE came out, then had to stop, and then started playing like a few days ago again.
Oh.
So this, just like I'm really bad. Just a heads up.
No problem. That's fine. That means we'll do a lot of learning here. Okay. Okay. So, we got 5. Okay, we'll speed a little bit here. Aztecs is a good civ, though. Good civ to learn. They have a really good eco, so it's just solid. Okay, nice. We go to lumber. Opening is good so far. And wait, are you auto scouting or?
No, I use
just a shift queue.
The scout on just shift queuing.
Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do it at the start. Okay. 4 on wood. For the woodcutters, it's good to put them on the other side as well. They're more efficient if you have two on each side. It's not a big deal at this elo, though. Honestly, like, there's more important things to focus on at this elo, like building houses and building villagers. As long as you get those right. There we go. Scouting. Pretty smooth so far, actually. We're looking for the second boar now. Yeah, like, I mean, you know how to bring in boars and stuff like that. It's not so bad. You knew where that boar was, too. Good timing as well, actually. Really good timing. Okay. This guy's been idle for a while, though.
Yeah, I kind of lose track of my villages.
Oh, everyone does. I have villagers idle at walls all the time too. Okay. Nice. Yeah,
So I was told that this is a really bad matchup for Aztecs. That Spanish is like one of the hardest matchups, and a friend of mine told me that I should like stop the Spanish player from getting to their unique unit.
Yeah.
But I wasn't quite sure how to do that.
Okay, so in DE now skirmishers actually counter conquistadors. So if you can get skirmishers with ballistics, which is the upgrade that makes them hit moving targets, you can actually kill conquistadors pretty easily. Because conquistadors, they have two pierce armor. So if they get +2 armor as well, then your crossbowmen, if you go crossbowmen, they don't really do enough damage a lot of the time unless you have a lot of them. And Aztecs, they don't get thumb ring to make their crossbowmen fire faster. So anyways, you want to go skirmishers, because also Aztecs in the late game, they have a unique tech that makes skirmishers have 1 extra range and 1 extra damage too. The biggest issue against Spanish is that if they go for paladins or they go for cavalier and imp, then Aztecs, they only have pikemen and they don't have camels, obviously. So they have a hard time dealing with the cavalier. But the conquistador, if you go skirmishers, you'll be okay. So you have one option against that. Another option, maybe not at this elo, but monks are going to be good. But you need to be able to micro them, so they can be a little bit difficult.
I'm not going to try that for a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so skirmishers are your friend in this. Okay, let's speed it up a little bit. Okay, so you don't really need to take gold at this point, but the great part about Aztecs is that they start with an extra 50 gold. So if you want to go men-at-arms, and just like 3 of the men-at-arms, you don't actually need to mine any gold, because you already have the 40 gold that you need. So 2 villagers on gold means 2 villagers not collecting something else, and it's better to collect something else. So at this point in the game, it's actually really important to pay attention to your wood income. That's going to be the same throughout the entire game, but especially right now. The wood doesn't really do anything for you. You want food, and to get food, obviously you need farms. So you want to actually send quite a few villagers. Like instead of having 3 on gold, you want to have 3 on farms. And like even send 4 of your wood villagers to build farms. So, and that'll allow you to actually get to the next stage in the game. Although you are going for men-at-arms, it's actually really tough to manage your economy and your military. And at this level, it's even more difficult, obviously. So your TC is idle, but you are pushing them off. And of course, your opponent is at the same elo, so it's fine. But yeah, you will improve a lot faster if you focus on doing your macro. So focusing on your economy instead of attacking. Because you can learn to micro at any time.
I mean, I was told to play aggressive because people that are as bad as I am probably can't deal with it. So I tried to do that, but it obviously isn't working too well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you need to learn the fundamentals. That's the thing. Once you have the fundamentals down, which what I include in fundamentals is not idling your TC, building farms at a reasonable time, stuff like that. I actually made a video on how to improve, and there's a whole fundamental video that's like 15 minutes long that'll go over that stuff. Probably worth it to check out. But it'll go over how to follow a standard build order, how to boar lure. What else do I can't even remember what I included in there, but lots of useful stuff. And if you can learn these fundamentals, then it's worth it to come up with like aggressive strategies and stuff like that. But if you idle your TC like this, then it's kind of hard because, well, let's see, your vill count is still ahead because your opponent is also doing the same, but you'll improve a lot faster if you actually constantly build villagers. That's the most important thing. So don't don't let your TC go idle. Also, yeah, generally if you're collecting gold really early, it's not a good idea because gold it's only really used for Eagle Scouts. And you don't really need that much because Eagle Scouts train so quickly. Also, you usually don't want to be building Eagle Scouts in Feudal Age. Sorry, they train so slowly. So you don't want to really be building Eagle Scouts in Feudal Age, usually. But anyways, let's see how this game goes. So again, you're floating so much wood, and that's the biggest issue at lower levels, is floating this kind of wood. So it really comes down to buying farms earlier. Just look at your wood count all the time in the early game, and when it gets to be like over 200, then you have a problem. Then you have to spend on wood. And at a higher level, you want to even spend it every time you have 60 wood, you gotta farm right away. But at this elo, you know, as long as it's not over 200 or so, then it's probably okay. Okay, let's see. He's just auto-scouting, so forage is running out. Nice, we get the farms. Do we have... So you missed horse collar, which gives you extra food on the farms. Really useful to get in the mill. Just basically, then you won't have to replenish the farms in early castle age, which is usually when you want to be doing other things with your wood. But it'll probably be okay. Wait, do you have double bit axe, I wonder? Let's see. That's also a very important upgrade. Oh, okay, so you missed the double bit axe. Villagers chop 20% faster. That's a very important upgrade. Even more important than horse collar. Because it's just going to make... Basically, if you have 15... on wood, then it's like you have an extra, what is that, 2.5 more villagers on wood. So it's quite a bit more wood. So let's see, we got the eagles, nice. And you went armor first, that's actually good, because then they tank the TC far a little bit better. And they tank villagers quite a bit better, if he does decide to attack. But then they don't kill the villagers quite as fast, but that's okay. Ooh, yeah, he went Men-at-Arms. Men-at-Arms are a really good counter to Eagle Warriors. They're just basically stronger. But Eagle Warriors are faster. Okay. Ah, up to Castle Age. Good, good. How do you play on Voobly with AoE 2DE? You can't. Voobly is just for AOC. Not that I know of, anyways. Okay. Okay, let's see. It's not gonna be... Oh! He could have taken that fight. It would have been fine for you, or fine for him. But anyways... So on Castle Age, yeah, this is one thing about Aztecs, is you can just spam Eagle Warriors and you can just win the game.
I realized that, so I think I actually won this game, but I don't really know how.
Yeah, well, because Eagle Warrior is OP. Especially at this level. It's so hard to deal with an open base like this. So, oh yeah, he was also going Spanish archers, and they don't get crossbowmen, so that's also a mistake by him. Okay. So, yeah, if you just make the Eagle Warrior upgrade and then +2 armor, you can actually just kill everything that he has, because they just tank TC fire and all of his archers so easily. Alright. Forward TC, nice. It's nice to see some lower elo players actually trying to expand their economy. Oh, you got another TC too. One tip I'll give you is you want to build the TC with like 4 villagers. Just, even though it builds at a less efficient rate, you want to get it up faster so that you can build villagers faster. And also, having 4 villagers will protect you a little bit more against, say that he had some scouts or something like that. They'll be able to fight a little bit better. So, anyways.
What I usually do is I let one villager build the TC, and then I send all the new created villagers to finish off the TC.
Yeah. That makes sense. Usually you do want to just send 4 to each TC when you build them. But anyways, either way, you're actually getting TCs, which is better than a lot of people, which is really great. Yeah, because if you practice actually expanding your economy, then that's how you get better at the game, is really macro. Macro first. And then, so basically fundamentals, then macro, then you learn some strategies, and then you learn how to micro. If you do it in that order, you'll be able to efficiently get better at the game. But yeah, these Eagle Warriors will kill all these. Even though they're men-at-arms, like... he has upgrades though, actually. Maybe not. If he didn't have upgrades. Picking off vills is really nice. Nice. Yeah, you just use the mobility. You just run so fast. It's so good. Of course, floating a lot of resources, that's going to be common. Not optimal, but it's fine. Nice. Going for vills is good. Although, losing the army here, that's okay though, because you're going to transition into crossbows probably. You did build the 2 ranges. You had the idea at some point, at least. To make crossbowmen. Here's the thing, yeah, you definitely need more farms. So, anytime you're floating this kind of wood, you just need to add farms. That's usually what it is. But you've done a good job of just getting a bunch of houses so you don't get housed. That's really good. Then you don't have to think about it. Okay, let's speed up a little bit here. Tons of gold. If you had transitioned into crossbowmen, it would have been really good. Because crossbowmen cost 45 gold. So they will drain your gold, which is good. You don't want to be floating resources. There we go. Oh, man. 4 barracks forward. I like it. Could have done a siege workshop in there, too. Nice.
I think I'll do that in a second.
Nice. Yeah, you probably want to send more forward villagers to get those up a little bit quicker, but that's okay. Oh, you are. Nice. You are the first person to collect relics today. You are the first person. 800 elo, guys, is collecting relics. So, learn something from this man. So good. There we go. That's awesome to see. Those things will pay off, too, especially with Aztecs. Oh, was there one other person who collected relics? Alright. After, what, 10, 15 games today? Alright. This is the earliest relic collection. Look at that. Yeah, he's protecting this relic. Look at that. Huge plays. Okay, the Siege Workshop. Oh my god, 3 Search Workshops. You're gonna just wreck this guy in a second. Let's take a peek at what he's doing. Oh, he's gonna get the Conquistadors. It's gonna be too slow. Ooh, Cab Archers. What are the chances the Scout is on stand ground? Ooh, let's see. Oh, I can't even see. Lame. Look at that. 3 relics, guys. Nah, the Lith player didn't collect relics on 4 lakes, unfortunately. It was a mistake. This is a replay. We will be doing some more live in a bit. Well, I mean, the stream is live, but the game is a replay. Okay, let's... Oh, man. You could queue up... Oh, yeah, here we go. You queue up so many. This is the thing. At this elo, it's, like, usually going to be a stomp. One side or the other. It's like whoever decides to just go for military first and spend their resources is going to win. Oh, man. You could even get Elite Eagle Warrior here. You actually have the perfect resources for it. Yeah, plate mail is good to start. You don't really need crop rotation in the mill. It doesn't really come into effect until super, super late. Gives you extra wood, but anyways. The little things. Alright, let's see the action. Yeah, you stomp. You have the armor.
At that point, I just clicked in and hoped for the best.
Yeah, you don't even need to micro this. You just spam units forward. Oh, and you're even getting Garland Wars? Oh, man. Once Garland Wars is up, these things are really beastly. He was way too late building Conquistadors, too. Nice.
Yeah, and then he resigned.
Yeah. Well, once you see these eagles inside, it's over. He was not even Imperial Age. Actually, let's see his resources. He had enough resources, but still. Yeah, overall, I think that you could definitely improve really quickly, because there's a lot of things that you did correctly. Like getting TCs, getting the relics. You did end up getting Ecotechs eventually. You missed them at the start of the game, but you started to get them eventually, which is really good. Just a few things that you have to fix that I sort of went over already. And yeah, check out my YouTube series too. I think you'll learn a lot from it. Yeah.
Alright, I will do that.
Cool.
Thank you a lot.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's go on to the next one. That elo was 800 elo. 800 elo, building 3 TCs, guys, so... There we go. Very nice, very nice. Okay, who's up next? Looks like... I didn't do the many calories game, did I? I think that is the next one I'm doing then. Okie dokie. Let's get that in there. Is that many calories?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's going great. Okay, there it is. Alright. I'm gonna stand up for a few seconds during the Dark Age. Cause...
Yeah, let's do some, like, push-ups, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. No, I gotta heat up my food. Need more food. Alrighty.
Hey, how's it going?
Let's go. I don't think I missed much. I accidentally had it on slow speed. Whoops. Okay. So.
We're Britons.
Yes, Britons versus Tatars, looks like. Both civilizations who love sheep.
Keep an eye on our opponent's macro. I kind of like it, to be honest. I actually learned something from him.
Let's see.
Especially his late game. I think he took away that build a stable every 6 farms. I think he was kind of doing that.
Nice. Yeah, that's basically how you should do it. Just expand your economy. Or expand your military production as your economy expands. I think I worded it better.
In the previous game, I tried to pre-mill rush him, and the game went on, and exactly what you said, he had expanded his economy too much, and when I looked at the game, I'm like, I did nothing. My castle drop really did nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, even if you kill an entire TC with a bunch of vills, if he just built 2 TCs behind that with, like, triple your villagers, it doesn't even matter to him.
Exactly. So this game, you're going to see me actually in the later part, I'm taking my scout, and I'm looking at the corners of the map, because I'm like, hey, I know your tricks.
Alright. Let's speed it up here. Hey, Denham. I could live coach you in a bit, for sure. I think I have one more replay after this, and then I was going to do some live coaching. Actually, here, let me check the Discord real quick. What do we have? Oh, yeah, I was going to do Baradin as well. We have Arapipol next, or Joberg. And then I'll do one Baradin game, and then we can go live coaching with you. I don't think I'll do any more replays after the next 2. Those will be the last 2. Okay. Because I've been on for 7 hours, so we've got to call it a day soon. Do I think by the end of the day I could have a pretty good idea of specific problems at each elo? There's a lot. There's a lot. And people are pretty individual, I find. Like, some people are good at some things, and some people are good at other things. There are always going to be some issues that you see. Or some trends that you can see, I should say. Okay, so we're going archers, I'm assuming? With Britons?
Yeah, I just learned this build order.
Yeah, okay. I liked your mining camp position the first time.
Oh, okay.
Before you canceled it. It's actually more efficient on this. Although it would have been even better to just put it on the other side where there's 4 tiles. Because you want to get 8 on here eventually if you're going 2 range.
And away from the enemy, too.
Yeah, that too. And yeah, you can get 8 efficiently if you just have 2 on 4 tiles. Whereas on this, you're never going to get 8 very efficiently on. But anyways, okay. Range
My
is here.
building placement is kind of like really bad. I have to learn to fix that.
Yeah, it's a little bit too close to your TC. Definitely building them as part of a wall in the front. Even if you don't complete the wall, just start the wall. And then you can finish the wall later. With whatever.
And I know that too, but I just don't make, it's not a habit as of yet.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely know the feeling. It's like, you know that you should be doing something, but it's like, whatever. and then you just keep doing it that way.
And it personally stems from the idea that if I just get the building down as soon as possible, I'm going to be able to get production out.
Oh, yeah.
But in this meta, you want the wall, I think.
Yeah, well, and I mean, producing an archer like 3 seconds faster doesn't really matter in most situations.
Yeah, because you're going to get into your base like way quicker than attacking your wall.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. So you have fletching, good. You want to move out with fletching? He has scouts sort of lurking. Sketchy, but you do have a spear. That one spear should actually be enough. Ooh, okay, that should be fine. Oh, no, you see his scouts. Ooh, yeah, if you split your guys, this can happen.
It's like 120 gold that doesn't exist anymore.
That's actually fine, though. You traded an archer for a scout, which is pretty good. It's really
I thought
not
that
bad.
was a bad trade when I was playing.
The scouts are pretty expensive, and also he's producing on 1 stable, and you're... Oh, wait, no, he has 2 stables. Well, that's kind of weird. But the archers are a little bit cheaper than the scouts anyways. Plus, the scouts cost food, which is arguably the most difficult to get in this age. The most valuable resource in Feudal Age. And in a lot of Castle Age, in a lot of situations. Oh, you missed sheep! Oh, you missed sheep as Britons. Oof.
And the crazy thing is, too, is like when I scout my map, I know how to do that, but I just always seem to just miss it when it counts. So I'm like, oh, like pressured or something.
That's so unfortunate, though. Like, it's just right there. Oh, man. Feels bad. You just... Well, at some point, you just assume that it's been lamed, and then you just don't scout. So, nice. He doesn't have armor, so you just fight easily. Ooh,
Look at his walling. It was frustrating me in the last game because it kept me out.
You could have gone to the south though, because with the new changes, like you could actually get through these really quickly.
So I'm being too passive in this situation. I do that a lot in this match.
Yeah. Ooh, housed. Oh yeah, you're fixing it. Whatever, it happens. Okay. Yeah, you can't stream units forward like this when he has scouts. This is like what the scouts are good at doing, is picking off reinforcements.
I wonder if I left my Q building there. Because I probably would have sent him to the hill if anything.
Maybe, yeah. And actually those 5 archers, if they're all together in a ball, they could have probably fought the scouts. But since they came in like 2 here, and 1 here, then they all died. So it's just those actually little things. Oh yeah, you just have to rally point forward. Too bad.
So sad.
Yep. Archers here. Archers here.
Is that a lower EOL? Is that like a lower rating thing to do with your production buildings, or do you still have trouble with it sometimes?
Yeah. I think that at some point you do learn just to build up a force and then send them all together. But especially, like, you'll queue units forward when you know that your opponent can't do anything about it. But you know he has scouts, so you just always have in the back of your mind that this is dangerous to send them one by one. So maybe you can send a spear to escort, like, some reinforcements forward.
Escort the hostage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, actually, do you see his... Okay, so you know he's getting wood here and here, so...
I do pressure.
Yeah, you definitely...
So I was just kind of chilling.
Exactly. You could easily just bring your archers here. Probably even get a kill. You do, but...
Macro, he's quite open.
The problem is, you're running right past his building so he can see it. If you had just gone out here first and then back in, then you get a kill. Now it's like, there's no way he loses a Vil here. Well, actually he didn't really pull them back quickly, but yeah. Bring him down here.
He shouldn't have, but that's my fault.
Yeah, yeah. What's the Vil count? Okay, he's 5 Vils ahead, so... What happened?
I think he's feeling the pressure, because he didn't send those spears, or those scouts into my base. You could have done damage with those things.
Yeah, I think he picked off a few Vils, and then you have been housed, like, a few times here, but... I mean, getting housed, there's not really much advice I can say, it's just build more houses.
I watched a lot of MBL, I thought it was meta.
Yeah. Ooh, do you have Wheelbarrow at this point? Because I really like getting Wheelbarrow just before clicking up to Castle Age.
Especially, too, with the Archer build, I was told to do 18 farms, so I think that is a good idea. I will do that next time.
Yeah. Yeah, 18 farms. Ooh. The thing is you're gonna actually have probably too much food when you reach Castle Age right now. We'll see. We'll see.
I just go to Imperial, to be honest.
Well, that's what happens when you have too much food. It's fast imp into GG, usually.
Yeah.
That's usually how it is. But let's see.
I really should have lost this one, because I made some dumb mistakes.
Okay, let's
like not having this late game he was making Lightcap, and I didn't add in any halbs or like pikemen. I didn't prepare or anything.
Well, Arbalest can deal with Lightcap, although without Thumbring, it's kind of hard. So, yeah, Britain archers they do long range, but they don't really fire that fast. Okay, so you just got Crossbowman and Bodkin, and you're standing in the middle of the map because you're focusing on this. But yeah, these need to be getting going.
Getting value for those that tech upgrade because it's expensive.
Yeah, well, your opponent's up to Castle Age now too, so you do have to be a bit careful of Knights because you know he was on two stables. So your opponent could be going Knights right now, but
what's your
he's going
opinion
nothing.
on the passive decision to stay on the middle of the hill instead of like waiting up my base or into like enemy territory where he could potentially have like something to stop me, like a mangonel or something, when I'm not looking.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Camping the hill is a good idea. If you're just going to be standing around anyways, if you need time to manage your economy, it's much better than controlling your units. I think just having a couple of guys here, all you have to do just split like 2 of them out and just stand ground right here, and it's so annoying. Yeah.
Look, I'm not even. Yeah, look, and I run away too, right? I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Well, you should be expecting Knights. Like, he has 2 of these. He's going Cav Archers, which is like doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Or he did. Oh wait, no, he can't. Did he cancel the Cav Archers? He canceled the Cav Archers. Okay, so he's going Scurbs, which does make sense here. But honestly, with the new pathfinding, Knights is really good because Britons, they still outrange skirmishers, so it is kind of tough. Oh, there's the Cav Archer. The 1 Cav Archer build. Alright. Yeah, these crossbowmen beat anything that he has, like even mangonels, because you outrange mangonels. So you just have to micro a little bit, like a little bit of splits. Alright. Let's see. Okay, let's see how you deal with this mangonel.
Hopefully I don't lose anything. I played against Hera, and like what I learned from him is he would use the 1 extra range, I think, from the mangonel to predict my archers or something, and right when I would go into line of sight of the mangonel, I'd already be getting hit from rocks. So that's why I was kind of like weary. I'm like, I think there's a mangonel now, I'm just kind of ready to click back right away.
Well, no, the crossbowmen have the extra range.
We're Britain, right? Or
yeah. Well, yeah, you have 8 range versus 7. So
what about normally though?
It's normal 7 versus 7. Normally you have the same range with the crossbowman. So normally it's like an even fight, but with Britons, you just actually have the advantage. You just shoot them from out of range and you just kill them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. That's why Britons are so tough to deal with Siege, because you can't deal with them with Siege, so you pretty much have to go full all-in, like, +2 Knights against them, or you go Skirms. And if your Civ doesn't get good of either of those, then, well, you are in a world of hurt. So, let's see. I really like Scorpions more against Britons, just because you can get more of them. So, yeah. Yeah, if you're gonna get picked off anyways before you can even get in, then you might as well have more so that you can actually get a couple of shots off. Whereas mangonels usually just do nothing. Yeah, unless you're Khmer, then you have +1 range with the Scorps. That is good.
I think the biggest mistake I did here was be so passive that I allowed him to like even do what he's doing right now. He didn't need to. This never should have happened.
Yeah. You could have denied this, probably. It is tough when he does have mangonels out, though. You have to be really on top of your dudes, because these can kill what you have. It's just they shouldn't. Yeah. Here, let's change back to manycalories here. Okay, so we got Imp coming in. That's a pretty good Imp time. That's actually good, because if you can get Arbs, you just patrol them in and they kill everything. They will kill Castle Age fully upgraded skirmishers. No problem. Yeah, so gold is going to be an issue. You have perfect food income, but only 10 on gold.
What about my bill count?
Yeah, it's fine at this stage in the game. Completely fine. Yeah, you're even getting the 4th TC up. Yeah,
I learned that from Hera.
Yeah,
expand your starting base.
Exactly. Yep. And this is a beautiful TC. It protects this gold. It takes a hill. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, you're just getting ballistics now, which is actually fine, because you haven't really needed it, because you haven't been fighting.
That's why I park the hills, because Hera's like, just control the points of the game. Being on that hill guarantees that I'm going to get the initial engage. I can choose the initial engagement, whether I want to keep doing damage or I can run away.
Exactly.
It's in control of the hill, but...
It's definitely smart, yeah. Because he's not going to go around, usually. It just takes too long.
Yep.
Okay, so what you're saving up for in Imp, you need 200 gold for Bracer, and then you need 300 gold for Arbalist. So you need 500, like, instantly when you reach Imp. I think Light Cav here is probably a mistake, just because...
I did that to deal with the mangonels, but now knowing from what you've said, I'm just going to use the extra range next time.
Yeah, Arbalists, especially Briton Arbalists, they have 10 range. Well, no, that's with the Yeoman. With just Bracer, they have 9 range now versus 7 range. So you actually just kill the mangonels now. And then you get Arbalist. Actually, wait, no, you don't even have Bracer. Yeah, they do have 5+5 because Britons are crazy. You have 10 range Arbalists. Like, you shouldn't be scared of any of whatever he has. He's going camels. Somehow he predicts your light cap switch, which that's pretty crazy.
Stream sniping. I wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, with Yeoman they have it's 11 range, exactly. There we go. But yeah,
is Yeoman worth it right away? I think I remember.
No, it's not. It's like 750 wood. It's kind of expensive.
Yeah, not so much.
But yeah, like your light cap should never do anything here. He has camels, but I guess they will do something.
They don't even do anything.
No.
There goes my food.
Yeah. Hey, you got 2? You got 2? Nah, just 1. But
I should have deleted that mangonel, and I was thinking about that too when I did that shot.
Yeah, well, you don't even need mangonels. All you need is just full arb. The knights are just kind of wasting your resources for now. Like, watch, you should actually fight this.
I don't. I literally danced for like 2 minutes.
Yeah. If you just take a
passive calories.
Even if you don't take a hill, like, look, like every time you're shooting, you're just easily one-shotting. Yeah, you're lucky he doesn't have ballistics, otherwise he'd be cleaning you up here.
True. I probably would have fought then for sure.
Yeah.
And learned that, oh, I actually do just clean this up.
Yeah, like especially this hill. You take this hill and then just actually, you'll lose like maybe 8 guys. Maybe. But anyways.
It's almost like I wasn't trying to lose any units the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Which, it's good, because you want to keep your arb ball up, but sometimes you just gotta fight and just delete all these units. And then you can push on the front. Actually, this is a very smart castle. So your opponent's not even up yet. So.
I rushed that out too. I'm like, yo, let's just get this up.
Yeah, really good play. Because now you can push this TC. That TC's dead, you just get 1 treb.
I didn't even remake that TC. I probably should have right when I got control of that.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta get +2 on these things, otherwise they take 2 damage from skirms, and then they still die.
Is it worth it for the light cav?
Well, these light cav will deal with these. It's better to spend your food on other things right now, though. Like, you still need upgrades.
Need that final one.
Eventually, you will need to get something else. But yeah, halbs are going to be more useful than light cav right now. Especially, I wonder if you see this. Okay, you don't see it yet, but you will see it soon. Because you're going to be sending the Treb forward. So once you see all these stables going up, then you have to know, okay, well, he's building cavalry. We need halbs.
And I didn't do that. I could have lost because of that, and I should have.
Well, arbalists are pretty good just on their own. But let's see. Well, he's just going light cap too, which makes no sense. You want to open with a gold unit at least. If you're opening with just full trash, you're probably not playing properly.
Look at his eco. He's just like farm and wood boy.
Yeah, actually. He's got a ton of vills.
That's all he does, though. Sorry, that was loud. That's all he does, though. It's like farm and make.
Yep, well, that's good. No, he's at a good villager count. So you went up to Imp faster, and you actually got a tech advantage which you didn't really use, because now he's an Imp. And you never fought the skirmishers with your arbs, but it's fine.
I feel like I just like boosted him up all game. I just gave him all the opportunity to play into his strength. I think he's a late game guy.
Yeah. Oh, does he get it? Oh, he actually got that, but that cost him a lot. Yeah, so your positioning is better, but his economy is better. So it really comes down to, if you don't do a lot of damage here, then he's just going to be ahead. But looks like you can get a lot of damage done, because you have Arbalists and a Treb. Although...
I'm going to take your advice from the previous game and never push with one Treb.
Yeah,
alone.
It's kind of... It takes so long to do anything, and you have to still protect it. By the time it does anything, like, he's already ready to just kill your entire army, so...
I think one siege ram would be, like, way quicker.
Yeah, like, actually. One siege ram, like, right here, to kill these 3 stables all at once. Would be
what if you're Japanese, though, and you just, like, unpack, shot, unpack, and just went, like, full try-hard?
I mean, you could, but it's still not going to be as good. Siege rams are pretty good. Especially, like, when you actually have control of the area where he's producing stuff, then siege rams just clean up. Trebs just take so long to kill things. Well, I mean, they don't take that long, but yeah, they're not as fast as siege rams.
What I want to see for myself next time is starting up another front. You see where he has the golds on the side of his base? I should be making a second front there and start pushing them from 2 sides.
Yeah, this hill is perfect for something. Big castle. And yeah, you could have saved up. These are neutral gold and neutral stone. And yeah, easy to just get a castle here. It's hard to protect 2 areas at once, though. Like, if you have a castle here and your army's here, well, he's just going to treb this. So, you have to really know what you're doing when you're attacking from multiple fronts, or sieging from multiple fronts anyways. Like, you can attack one side, usually with raids, and then the other side with your main army. That's usually a good way to do it. Yeah, 2 trebs is, like, minimum, but really you want 3. If you can go with 3 trebs, that's like, the number that it's hard to repair against.
Yeah.
Like, with 2, he can still sort of repair against it, and you just never get the castle down.
Do you think maybe I should have, as soon as I lost my initial Treb, I should have forwarded some siege workshops and started preparing that, because they probably would have came out quicker than...
Possibly, but yeah, I mean, Britons don't get siege ram, they only get capped ram, but still. I don't think you need capped rams here. I think that the Trebs are good. Trebs are really good, especially if you get Warwolf, 100% accuracy, you can kill enemy Trebs easily. So they're doing the job. Oh hey, you do switch to Pike, so you do actually think of that. And your spending is really good.
Yeah, I've always been good on that. I've had some friends that play the game. They've kind of beat that into me.
Nice, yeah, well, it's so important. One thing I will suggest is get more barracks. Like, right now you have 2 barracks, and that's all.
From your perspective, what is the maximum amount of building Q units?
You're gonna want close to 10 of, like, everything, pretty much.
10?
Yeah, 10 is, like, once you have 10, you have enough, usually, as part of your main production. Like, 6 to 10, usually, for stables, you're gonna want them sort of on the sides. Like, since you teched into light cav, you might as well build a couple of stables just on the sides of his base. If he cleans them up, then whatever, it's not a big investment, but you can just sort of start to raid. Like, these raids could be constantly happening if you just had stables here.
So in theory, I could almost have 3 fronts. The main one in the middle, and then on the side where that hill is with his 2 golds, I could have like a second force there.
Yeah.
And then just a small raid on the third side.
Exactly. What you want is you want your main army in one place, and then you want raids happening from the sides or from or basically from 2 of the sides. So there's always the 3 sides. There's basically left and right and then center. And yeah, your main army should be on one of them, controlling a hill ideally or pushing. And then you should be raiding, or at least trying to get in from both sides.
He cleans me up here, and I was almost like, am I going to throw this game?
Yeah.
There's no way.
These are silk armor hussars, so they have the extra pierce armor, so...
Oh, I didn't know
yeah,
that.
you actually need helps.
I'm getting to the point where I can kind of eyeball fights and have like a general idea. When I was looking at that as the hussars were growing, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I got it.
Yeah, but no, that one extra pierce armor is huge.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. I don't know Tartars very well.
Yeah.
He played it last time, too.
So yeah, again, you have, like... You could just cancel these queues and probably build, like, 6 more barracks easily. Just, like, you have the resources, they're just kind of stuck in the queues.
So keep your eye on your production queue, and then when you notice stuff like that, immediately...
In the Imperial Age especially, and that's where you float the most resource. Like, you're not floating as much as most people would be at this point, which is really good, but you do have big queues, so that's part of the reason.
You have the power to invest into more queues.
Yeah, exactly. And you got conscription pretty early, which is good, so they're actually producing pretty quickly. But yeah, you did add some barracks. You have 5. I would still say just get more. Because you're never at 200 population, because it's just taking you so long to actually build up units.
True.
So let's see how this goes.
So when this happens, I start queuing some barracks just to kind of defend multiple points in my base.
Yeah.
So I don't have to deal with it as much.
That's smart.
Mentally.
Yeah, if you just have a couple of barracks just here and there, like two or 3 halbs actually can clean this, especially if they're just running after villagers.
And I run the guys in the back way because if he goes back there, there's no time for me to run. And see, now I can actually get away, see?
You got this weird castle in the back. It does protect it, but it's like, okay, well, it's kind of back of it.
Protecting the wood line.
If you built farms around it, that'd be really good. Protect farms in the back? It's not bad. It does protect the wood line. It is on a hill, so it's not that bad. It's just that it's funny because it's in your back corner.
There was an attempt. Yeah, sometimes when I place a castle, I'm like, I guess click.
Alright, so yeah, looks like you probably just overwhelm him here. You're only a little bit ahead, actually, but he doesn't have access to his main gold. Nice, you're towering. That's pretty good. It's just so annoying, raiding here. We've got... His skirms are just not going to be good enough.
I try to take the gold, but quickly realize I can't when there's a TC there.
Yeah, there we go. Nice, and you're even taking a champion. Yeah, he didn't really have anything. So you put on really good pressure throughout the entire game, which is really good. You were a bit passive early on, but, I mean, once it reached Imp, you just kept attacking here, which was good. But the biggest issue was production. Getting production up. Because, like, right now, your production is great. Like, look at all this. It's all spread out, but... Yeah, at one point, just producing off of 2 barracks, not going to be enough.
And that's why I'm losing higher rated games, is because these mistakes really do add up.
Oh yeah, well, especially something like that. If just one time you lose a fight and you can't replace your army really quickly, he'll just come and kill you. So,
yep.
Yeah, luckily you didn't lose any fights really hard there, but yeah.
I ran out of gold, but I really wasn't out of gold.
You just didn't take gold. You had gold here, you had gold here, you had relics that you could have taken. You had gold, but you just didn't send.
I gotta learn something about those relics.
Yeah, well, seems like only people at 800 ELO know about relics, so I don't know.
Gotta add that
guy. Okay, I think we've learned enough from this one.
GG's.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you.
Alright. We have People. Are you here? Alright. You're up next. Let's go. 1040 ELO. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Okay. This is the Mongols versus Vikings, right?
Yep, correct.
Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Ah, yes, it was arena. Okay, let's speed through the start, because, well, we'll look at the economy, but there's not going to be too much happening here. Eat some food.
Usually I use arena to practice my deer lure a bit. So you'll see that.
Yeah. Just in practicing macro in general on this map is really good. That shepherd was idle forever. You had an idle shepherd for like 30 seconds.
Alright.
He just went idle for no reason. It happens. Thanks, manycalories.
I'm wondering if the stream is a bit behind Discord chat.
Yeah, it's probably a couple of seconds. It shouldn't be that much behind, though. Like, if you've been in the stream for a while, it sometimes goes a little out of sync, so you might need to refresh.
I'll try that.
Okay. So you're scouting kind of nowhere. There's nothing back here on Arena anymore. You have to scout outside of the walls. So, yeah, it's all, like, there's no extra mines in the back. It used to be that sometimes the neutral spawns would be in your base, but they don't do that anymore. So it's always just nothing. There's no point in scouting it. Unless you're looking for cows.
This is deer lure number 1. Deer luring in itself is okay, it's making sure everything else keeps going.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, we got 5 on berries. That's a lot. It's pretty inefficient, yeah, because there's always one lady. When you have 3 on the same bush, always the middle one goes idle. It's so annoying. We'll see if that guy goes idle. Yeah, see, he goes idle until the other lady... Oh, man, and they're dancing now. Yeah. 4 is usually kind of max. But... like, unless you're going men-at-arms, but then you'd want to build it a little bit further away, but you don't really do that on Arena. So anyways...
Okay. I think I've heard somewhere 5 for a fast castle, but that may have been...
You don't need to do that when you're pushing deer. Like, if you're just playing on Arabia, and when you're not pushing deer, yeah, you can sometimes get away with going for more, but then you want to build the mill a 1 tile away. If you build the mill directly touching the berries, then you're going to want less on there. Otherwise, they're going to be bumping and walking around. So, anyways. House, but that's fine because you can just click up to Castle Age. Yeah, or sorry, Feudal Age. Nice. This is actually fine for FC 25 pop up. You actually still will be there on time, especially with 5 on berries. Yeah, farm, good. I'd probably want more. Nice. You don't need any more, but yeah, 3 is fine. If Vikings get the free wheelbarrow, actually you don't want to be spending too much on farms because you still do need wood for your buildings. Although this will actually still be okay. 4 is max, though. Yeah, you just can't afford any more. But, yeah. Anyways, it's fine. You don't need 4. Like, if you want to be super, super efficient, you could just go probably even 2. And just rely on the cows. But it sometimes doesn't work out, because sometimes you just have sheep. And when you get cows, you get an extra 100 food to work with. And sometimes you only have 3 pushable deer versus 4. So there are minor inconsistencies. Wow, I like this guy's houses. All in a line. Oh yeah, so your opponent is never up to Castle Age. I bet. With all of these farms. Oh yeah. He's total disaster. Oh man. He thinks he's Khmer or something. He's never up. You're gonna be up so much faster than him. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, so you're going to be getting your buildings here. There we go. Perfect. That market's a little far away. You're going to have to actually get 3 villagers in Feudal Age, just because it took them so long to get over there. Yeah.
I think I always find I run out of space in Arena.
Yeah. Same here. Best
So
thing
I
is
tried
just to
to
have them in
space
position
with
earlier.
TCs.
Yeah.
But
okay, you're just gonna idle. Yeah, I'd probably just get another Vill, but whatever. It's not a big issue because your opponent is making a big mistake with all these farms. Yeah, he can kind of afford the market, but he can't even afford the blacksmith yet, so yeah, it's fine. Probably gets it now, though. Yeah, there it is. So you're quite a bit ahead. And these little things add up because if you go 3 TC right away, you're just going to have a much bigger economy for a while. Let's see what happens.
That's the hope.
Yeah. Okay, what's up with the barracks? What's the plan with the barracks?
Crossbows.
Yeah. Crossbows, okay, perfect. Yeah, and then you can take relics. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the farms are actually okay. Okay. Crossbowman, nice. Actually really good. Yeah, you usually don't go bodkin. From what I've seen on Arena, you usually don't invest into bodkin, because fletching and crossbowmen are enough. Because you're just trying to pick off scouts and spears and stuff. Nice. Yeah, actually, you got the TCs up pretty quickly. Okay, I'd like to see some farms here. So much wood. Oh, yeah. We need some farms. Oh, whoa, he's taking relics. You need to go out with these things. He better not get any relics. You invested in all this military and you're standing around with them. Ooh, that's a mistake. Oh, yeah. If he gets that back. Ay. Yeah, usually you don't really need double range, but... Oh, man. So... Making all this army and then not having it on the map's a pretty big mistake. Especially... Whoa, is he gonna get all the relics? No way.
I do... spoilers, I do manage to snag one monk.
Nice.
And I remember that relics exist.
Yeah. Well, because usually you make an army on Arena so that you can take relics yourself. But you didn't make a monastery, so that wasn't your strategy. It is usually the way to go, though. Because, as you can see, he does not have a military production building. So there's no reason for him to get any relics. You just, like, if you put, like, 3 crossbowmen at each relic, you can actually just kill any monks. Even.
Yeah, this is the monk I snagged.
Yeah. Which is good, The Bodkin arrow upgrade was a bit too big of an investment. Like, that's quite a bit of resources. Also, yeah, you're not producing any villagers here. So you're actually 10 villagers behind, because I think you had a bit of issues just keeping the TCs running. Gold shaft mining, a little bit too expensive usually. It's fairly expensive, and your food and wood is usually better off spent on Imperial Age and villagers, but I guess if you're not operating at like 100% efficiency, then it's probably okay. But yeah, generally you don't want it. Yeah, spending the wood, as I've been saying, just whenever you get like over 200 wood, you really need to make sure that you're spending it on something.
Yeah.
Because there's not really anything that costs more than 200 wood, generally. Or buildings, anyways, that you'd be building right now. So, yeah, if you're not buying farms, you gotta be buying production buildings, or you just have too much on wood and you need to transfer them to another resource, like gold or something. So right now, yeah, Viking economy is insane, so you actually have just so much food, even though you only have 33 farmers, so... you actually honestly have too many farms for Vikings. You could just go more on gold. Like, imagine if you had 500 more gold you could click up.
Yeah.
And Vikings are pretty good for going fast in, because they can go for Arbalest, which you already are set up for. Well, you can still lose with 4 relics, it just has to happen before gold runs out. Whoa, he's got a little base back here, that's funny. Wow. Okay, nice. Taking the map. Good. It's always good to secure the front with the castle. But yeah, you're floating so much resource. Okay, we're clicked up now. Good. What I'll say is when you click up to Imperial Age, you want to throw up a bunch of production buildings. Because you built these 2 archery ranges on the way up to Castle Age. Your economy is like 3 times as strong now. So you can have 3 times as many production buildings, or even more actually. You could go like 8 range here, and it would still be fine. So you'll find that you're just going to float a lot of resources, because you don't have the production. Fortified Wall, it's a pretty cool upgrade. Not really going to do anything for now, but it's actually not that expensive, so whatever. Oh, here are the ranges. Good, good. Really good to see. So, we're up against Mongols. You know he's going to go Mangadai. Arbalest is great. Yeah. Vikings have a really hard time in this matchup.
I was ready for Mangadai. I wasn't ready for Siege Round.
Yeah, oh man, yeah, that can happen. I wonder if Berserks and Arbs, it's so expensive, so it's hard to get up. Ooh, where's your Arb upgrade? You missed it. Oh, here it is. Perfect. The Pikemen, I don't know about that. You have like no wood right now, and so much of everything else, so. And with Vikings, with Chieftains, your champions are your halberdiers, basically. So, going into champions versus the Hussars is a pretty good play. What elo is this? This is like 1050, 10, yeah. Around there. So there's a lot to learn. Alright. Oh, whoa. He doesn't even have a loom. I guess you don't really need it, but... Alright. Yeah. So we're a little passive here. It's okay. He's just building up his ultimate composition, though. And you're starting to fall behind because he expanded his economy more. So even though you have like 3k food, your economy's not actually that great. It's just because the income.
Yeah.
Your opponent has just the right number of villagers, I would say. Yeah, and he's just spamming Hussar now. Wow. Okay. So he actually opened Hussar instead of Mangadai, it looks like. Oh, man. No, he opened Siege Ram. Alright. Yeah, that's actually a lot. He has drill, too, so there... Wait, no. I just have the game... No, those are drill. Those are fast. Yeah. There's not a lot you can do. If you had champions, though, champions kill everything that he has. And you have the resources to go champions, but you're spamming pikes, which maybe for other civs could be good, but for Vikings, you gotta go champions with chieftains anyways. They're just kind of better. Oh, man. He's just gonna get in, isn't he? If I see this, I probably get like a castle back here. Try and wall this out a little bit more. Maybe you didn't notice, actually. I guess you were focusing here. Ooh, man.
Yeah, it took me a while to notice the top right.
Yeah. Although he doesn't have them protected, though, so you could actually chew through them with villagers. Villagers do 6 damage per hit. It's pretty good.
My pikes never seem to catch up to them.
Yeah. Well, with drill. So you have so much resource, but you're not really spending it. So I think you didn't really know what to do in this game. And I think if you had just had a clear strategy in mind, which just like go champions, you would just queue up the champion upgrade. How many barracks do you have? 3 barracks, yeah. So you need like... Okay, well you are actually doing it now. But it's a little late. Yeah, you'd actually want like 12 barracks here. And just full champion. Yeah. You don't know that he's not going Mangadai, but you already have Arbs to deal with Mangadai. If you see a big ball Mangadai, you just add more Arbs instead of champions.
Yeah.
But yeah, in Arena, like, you basically boom to your final composition, so you want to actually go for 2 sort of fully upgraded units a lot of the time before even attacking. So, anyways, oh man, and he has Siege on it too. Yeah, his economy was just really far ahead. That's how you win Arena, though. It's really just about macroing and strategy. Oh, these rams. Wait, do you have squires? You have squires. All right. Oh, these rams. They're gonna kill the arbalists. Oh man. 4 damage. Oh, yeah. These things are so strong. Oh no. Siege onagers. Ooh. But yeah, champions. He hasn't produced a single unit that doesn't die to champions right now. Like, that. If you had only built champions, you would have been actually in a really good spot. You can't really get in, though, in Arena.
I tried, I think I tried Berserks at one stage.
Yeah.
But then it kept demolishing my castles with those ramps.
It does look like you tried to go into champion as well at one point. But you just don't have the barracks. Looks like you tried to throw up some barracks somewhere? Yeah, down here. Oh, but he's got the rams in place. Siege Onager kind of kill champs? Well, yeah, you have to... It's all about positioning and splits. If you just send them in, like, the front, then it's not going to work. But if you send them in from, like, 3 different angles, then it will. But it is tough. Nice. Yeah, wow, these siege rams, though. He's just breaking everything. You have 4 on food, but good thing you have a bunch of resources saved up. But I think your opponent is probably maxed. Yeah. This is where he just switches to Mangadai and kills everything. And you have nothing against Mangadai. Yeah, so biggest issue was, well, not having your crossbowmen out on the map to secure relics.
Yeah.
And that really got out of hand, because if you had secured the relics, he probably would have just invested it more into monks, and then it would have put his boom a little bit further behind. I think that your third TC, I think you got the TCs at an okay time, but 1 range is usually enough on Arena. If you invest in the 2nd range, then it just delays your TCs too long, so your economy falls behind. And then, yeah, going pikemen with Vikings is usually not a great idea. Like, your berserks and champions do the same thing with chieftains, and they're just better. So, yeah.
I think part of it was, you know, it's always, at least on Arabia and stuff, it's a gold unit, a trash unit, and so I think my head was stuck in Arbalist Pikeman.
Yeah, it makes sense usually, but yeah, on Arena it's usually just spend all your gold in one big glorious fight with 2 fully upgraded gold units. A lot of the time anyways. I mean, he was building Hussar, but he could have just as easily had Mangadai Siege Ram or whatever. He could have had like anything, but anyways. GG's. If you have any other questions?
No, thank you very much.
Perfect. Alright, thanks for joining.
Oh.
Alright, next up, I think is Baradin. Okay. Let's do the first one, if I've already seen option 2. If Baradin is still here, I don't know, because it's like, what time is it in Germany? It's like actually 3:45 a.m. Oh my god, why are you still here? It's so late. Craziness. Alright, well, let's go. You're probably more tired than I am. Can't complain.
Yeah, that's late.
Alright. Welcome, welcome. Okay, that's it right there. Huns versus Franks. Oh, there we go. Got those units moving right away. Let me stand up for a sec here. Here, let me put it on view look. Gotta look away from the screen for just like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some more tea, actually. I'll be right back.
I mean, I can tell you guys while this is why I was making tea here. What I'm thinking about this matchup, so I'm thinking that Frankish Knights usually are better while I produce faster. The idea would be to react kind of to what he's doing probably, or maybe later going into some see how the night fights are going, and if the night fights are going bad, see whether Halberdier's Cav Archer could do it. But basically, like reacting to how the game develops, there is no superior master plan here against Franks for me as Hans, as I feel that the heavy Cav Archer from the heavy cavalry, I mean, from the Frank is basically superior. And if he gets the bigger numbers ever, if I take one big fight badly, then I cannot go Knights anymore, I feel.
Yeah. Like, you both have access to halberdiers, so you both kind of have a counter.
Now, he has the throwing axeman, and I have the Cav Archer, but I think the Cav Archer in the end can also deal with the throwing axeman. So...
yeah, I think Cav Archer eventually would be good. Remember that
part? I can never go in Castle Age with Cav Archer. I made that experiment several times. It was horribly bad.
Well, yeah, against full knights, it's so bad. Honestly, like, you want to just open knights, probably. Save them. Nice. Yeah, like, both of you should just open knights. His knights aren't anything special in Castle Age. Like, they just have free build lines, basically. But you have no houses, so it kind of works out in terms of resource savings. So it's fine. He does have the Frank berries, though, so, you know, there is that. But here, let's go along. I guess it's kind of tough to open scouts versus Franks, because his scouts are just going to be better.
Yeah.
But you can.
I will do that. I will do that.
Yeah, because, well, spears
I don't know
just
if it's
change
the best
fight.
option, but you can tell me about it when you see it.
Yeah, spears will just change the fight if you have them versus scouts. So if you just go scouts and a couple spears, you can always just try and take the fight with the spear. It's hard to do, but you can. And Huns are tough because they don't get houses, so you have to build walls with palisade walls.
Ah, yeah, and they got hurt for me in the last patch so hard with that. With the longer building of the palisade walls.
Yeah, well, and the no defense on them, so you can't just house wall real quickly. You have to palisade wall, and they die so quickly. Okay, nice.
Yeah, so pushing having the idea of saving some wood, getting the most food out of here to actually be able to go scouts as fast as possible and as much as possible, because I know that Frank scouts are superior.
Yeah. Well, pushing the deer is really smart when you're going scouts. Yeah, he's sort of doing it, but not as good of a job. You're just gonna have more scouts, so it's good. Wait. Oh yeah, he has loom. I don't think you take that fight. When you're going scouts, don't even try, because you just lost a bunch of HP for nothing.
Yeah.
Like, maybe you can come pick her off later, but still, you would get a much better trade when you just wait. Even if it's tempting.
The idea was to delay a little bit his stable.
Yeah.
But maybe not worth it.
It's not really worth it, yeah. If you're basically throwing away half of a scout, so it's like, you can consider it as you just delayed your own scout by like 50% by having only a half scout. Kind of. It's not a direct comparison, but it's something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I have one scout less now that I can use.
Yeah. This guy, actually, if you have him, he can still be in your party, but when you attack, you just pull him back right away so that he targets that one, and then you bait. So he can actually be useful still. Okay. Oh, just passing. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Let's see if you quick wall. Honestly, just automatically, you should be adding spears when you're up against Franks.
Yeah.
Well, you knew he was going in stable, so you should have spears at this point.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing open. We're floating a couple hundred wood here, which is not optimal. Oh, nice, nice. You see it. This is really good. Can you finish it? Can you finish it? Ooh, that was so close. He could still... Nah, he can't get in. The berries. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. Very good, very good. Okay. So... Yeah, you can't... Oh, you could have gotten in. You just didn't realize. You didn't check.
Yeah, I didn't
He's
check.
open here, too.
Also, when I saw the replay, I was like, no.
You gotta run around. Yeah, you can't assume he's closed. You just have to You just have to check. Oh no. Okay, good.
Yeah, Mystic of Doom.
Yeah, yeah.
I really have to play around with the option there. I should really probably take the option because it happens quite frequently to me.
Yeah. Floating 300 as well.
Yeah.
It looks like you spend it here, but too slow. You have like 3 vills just... They're trying to find a farm, but there's no farm.
yeah. After the Mystic of Doom, it takes forever to...
Yeah. Well, I find don't shift queue them to farms. Just click them on one farm and they'll figure it out. They made the pathfinding better for that, or the villager behavior.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So, oh, you have forging. Nice. That's good for picking up spears.
Yeah,
too.
I tend to do that because it surprises occasionally in scout fights, and then they take on my elo some engagements that they don't want to take. I don't see the spear here immediately, so I end up.
That was
not
so
taking
bad.
Good fight here.
Yeah, it's hard to actually even come back from something like that because that's like half your army basically. Because these guys are so weak. So you really need spears. Oh, unless he throws his. Oh my god. Oh, he noticed. Hey! What are these guys doing? Yeah, he's gonna get one.
I have a question here. When should I go to gold when you see, like, I have 17 farmers. Is that the moment to go to gold?
Yeah. Really, like, between 17 and 19 farms, that's sort of the maximum you really need in Feudal Age. If you're going up to, like, 20-something, 20 or more, like, you might as well just add another stable and just keep feudal. But obviously that's not a good option in this, this one. Although, yeah, he's still open. Amazing.
Yeah, he is.
Wait, you know wait, your auto scout knows that he was open. Wait.
Oh, shit.
I think. I don't even know. Like, it kind of looks like he came through here. Oh, yeah, he came through the overchop.
Oh, my God.
He came through the overchop. Oh, amazing. Alright, well, it happens. Whoops. You know what you don't know. Alright, I'm gonna pour my hot water for tea.
Yeah. And so at that stage of the game, I'm still feeling quite okay. I have decent resources. I see that I'm floating a little bit of wood, but I'm feeling that I didn't lose too much yet. I also see the points, and I feel okay.
At this point, there's not really a lot to spend.
You see already what's coming up. You see what's coming up.
Well, yeah, he's gonna be Castle Age. You see the range.
I didn't even click.
Yeah, you see the range, which is like, I don't know. Does he go Cav Archer? Like, why did he get that range so late? That's kind of weird.
I guess for Spearman, so he goes for Knight Skirmisher.
Yeah, okay. It makes sense.
That was my idea.
You know what beats Knight Skirmisher? Full Knights. So, yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's click up. Go. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Why are you getting a range now? That's... Yeah, I mean... I don't think you should get this range. I think you go 3 stable here. Because you're already behind. You might as well just spam Knights. Your mining... Your gold is actually really good. All you need to do... Take, like, all 9 of these. Build another mining camp here. And just, like, fully saturate this. And just go like, 3 stable Knights. But don't let him in. Like, as long as you can keep him out of your walls until you can get Knights, then you're in a good spot.
My panic was that he will have more Knights on the field because he is far earlier Castle Age, so I went to the second barracks to actually be able to pump simply some pikemen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pikemen
That
can
was
be
the
good,
idea.
but yeah. Obviously, they're not really the unit you want to be building, but yeah, when you are behind getting up to Castle Age, sometimes you just feel like you have to go pikeman, because if he comes with Knights, you're just going to be behind. So it makes sense. It is one option. But yeah, his...
do you think if I didn't float the wood that I would have been the same, like up the same time as he did?
Yeah, if you didn't float the wood early, you would have been up quite a bit faster.
Yeah,
I think that you investing into forging also delayed you a little bit, and I think you made more scouts than he did, if I'm not mistaken. You definitely made more spears. I think in the end you ended up making like 4 or 5 spears in Dark Age, Feudal Age, which you wanted earlier, but you kind of added them too late. But anyways, yeah, this is good. Just Actually, the couple of units here is pretty good. I would probably market wall this. Pull these guys back, market wall.
Yeah.
You just still want to delay him, but yeah, okay, TC's fine. TC's fine, because you're up. Pikeman's coming. No villagers queued, though. Definitely need that.
Yeah.
Yep. You're lucky he hasn't just come in. He's just doing something else, I guess.
He does.
Yeah.
But at this moment, I'm like, you're invited.
Yeah, he could have gotten in like a long time ago. Oh, I guess he didn't notice that that was partially built. Alright. Nice. Well, you got the TZ up like on time somehow. So that's good. So forging doesn't really help here.
There's still no villager queue.
Yeah.
Since 2 minutes or so.
Yeah. That's a huge mistake because you're floating so much food, which you wouldn't have been if you were queuing vills.
Yeah.
Although you crushed this. Oh, target the crossbowman.
God.
Target the crossbowman. Nice. Very good. Because the skirms aren't really going to be enough here. Oh, that's huge. That's actually a stomp. But
yeah, there was even by intention. So yeah, the shining moments and complete devastation.
Yeah.
In the game.
Unfortunately, yeah, you're 9 vills behind just because you didn't queue. Like, I don't think you lost very many vills. I think you just...
No, I didn't.
You just idled. He's on 2 TCs. Yeah, you need to be getting a 3rd TC as well. Okay, you know you're on 3 TCs. Okay, so you should actually catch up a little bit here. Because he's not having... He doesn't have that yet. These scouts... It's kind of annoying that they don't just auto-attack, like, the house or something like they used to. Now they just kind of stand when they see an enemy unit behind the walls. But, whatever. Whatever. Okay. He actually invested into Bodkin, so you gotta know that he's building crossbowmen now. If you see Bodkin arrow and you click this and it's like only 1-1, yeah, it actually tells you a lot. Because only having 1-1, it means like 2-2, or sorry, if he gets 2 armor, then yeah, you know knights are coming to run under your TC. But yeah, Bodkin, it's like he only gets that if he's gonna be investing into it. I wonder actually how many he has in there. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so he's just making them. He's just making 1. So he just gave up on knights because he knows you're on pikemen now. So actually, yeah. Nice! You go to knights. That's the perfect thing to do here. Great. 19 is perfect for 3 TCs, but you can't really get any knights out with that. How did you get in? Oh, you overchopped.
Around about 30.
Beautiful. Yeah, what was his? Well, you're both at the same farm count, so that's okay. He's got a lot more banked up, though.
It still feels he always has the more solid eco.
Yeah, well, he's just maintaining that vill lead. Actually, he somehow has 11 ahead now. Or oh no, now it's still 9 basically. Just depends on when I look at it. Too much gold, as you can see.
Yeah.
Wait, did you ever get a market? No. I don't think you ever used your archery range. That was well, you're using it now, but it's. No, you don't want skirms. Yeah, no, yeah. Good. You would really just rather have anything but skirms. It's like, you just go knights. You have so much gold. Even the pikes are a mistake here. But you don't know what he's doing because you haven't scouted. So these knights forward are really good because you're going to be able to scout what he's doing. Even if you just run by the front. And if you see 5 crossbowmen, you know he's going crossbowmen. And if you scout the front, you'll see these ranges too. Going this way makes sense, though, because you do want to raid. He's not open, though. You could hit this, but this is a very weak point. You could go for this gate. I do think you're going to see what he's doing here, though. So I'm curious to see what your reaction is. Oh, Bowsaw! Bowsaw now. Alright. So do you go skirms or you just go full knights? Let's see what your response is. Or if you even queued it, you have to clue into actually what he's doing, no? Okay.
And now he's going in.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting nowhere close to the resources, but
2 siege workshops? No. That's not good. You need more farms.
No, I will at least cancel 1.
Okay.
But yeah, I think it shows that like I'm feeling kind of all over the place here in this game.
That's what it seems like. you just have everything. You have pike, you have two barracks, 2 stables, an archery range. You actually have like every military building right here on screen.
Enough in really hardcore streamline investor to.
Exactly, yeah. Mangonels, I really don't like them because yeah, if he goes up to imp, well, I guess it's like yeah, obviously he's gonna go into Cavalier, and I don't know. It's just really underwhelming, these Mangonels. Also,
and they don't even get onager.
Yeah, actually that's right.
So
yeah, so yeah, instead of investing all your wood into this, it should have just been like 20 more farms. And you would have been in a much better position.
Yeah.
Because yeah, you basically have to fight the Franks with knights. Or you can go like pikeman cavalry or pikeman cav archers, but that's really hard to transition into. So
but is it like do you think actually that knight or knight pikeman beats knight crossbow? Or should I have simply gone full knights?
I think full knights is better. Because if he's investing into crossbowmen as well, like crossbowmen don't really shred through knights, but they will shred through pikes. So, but if you just have more knights, I think you can just overwhelm them with numbers. So
yeah, also with the faster recruit stables.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that instead of maybe the barracks, like opening pikes was good, but then you need to flood knights, and you still only have like 7, and they don't have upgrades. You kind of have like partial upgrades on. You only have forging. You don't really have upgrades on this. Mangonels are kind of.
Do I ever catch him the moment he gets his special attack with the 40% faster working stables? Do I ever catch him?
Well, let's see.
Probably just if I stay ahead in economy, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. Well, you can always just add more stables, but yeah, here he is. The thing is like he's up to imps, so you have to be careful. His army's gonna just beat yours. Or at least it should in theory. Right now, your army crushes his, so you just go in. Actually, yeah, he's just getting Cavalier, so you really want to fight this. Ooh, don't go back with... Yeah. Go. Fight before upgrades. This would be a good fight, but your guys are on stand ground, I think. Or they're just standing around.
Yeah, I think so, too.
You kept like, partially engaging and then coming back. Like, you came back for the Mangonels, but you should have just engaged. And now you can't win. Now you lose this fight.
Yeah.
So, well, you got those, but it doesn't really matter. He doesn't care about his crossbow. Yeah, you could have killed quite a few units there. Looking at the resources, well, you're kind of focusing up here, but you need to be focusing on the economy. That's the important thing here.
Exactly.
89.
Including so much wood.
Yeah, 89 vills, but nothing. Stables? Yeah, where's your gold? You got gold here, and yeah, there's gold here. There's gold here, so that's okay. But you can't stop this.
Somebody told me get production buildings when you go in, so...
Yeah, well, it is good. I would have liked to have seen barracks instead in this game, because you have nothing to stop this, and even if you go Cavalier...
Now you need Halberdiers.
Yeah, you're gonna have less Cavalier, and then they're also worse. So, in this situation, you just, like, you're behind, you have so much food and wood, just go pikeman. And you can start building
he just has +1/+1, like, from upgrade-wise, he's bad.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's actually kind of weird, but yeah. Actually, your TC should... Well, you only have fletching, but your TC can do okay. But... actually, I mean, you actually had enough gold. Wait, did you sell a bunch of wood or something? I think you did. The double market. Beautiful. Yeah, actually, here, let's check the market prices. Oh yeah, you sold a bunch of wood. That's how you had so much gold there.
Yeah.
It'll get you...
Yeah, I still don't have enough wood, gold miners here, I found.
No. Well, knights are very expensive. You will be able to get one big force together. And your upgrades are still better than his once you get Cavalier. Jolindala, hello. But that castle is kind of dicey. You don't have your... Oh man, he is bold. Okay, nice. Well, your army actually beats his here. If you go right now, your army beats this. This is your opportunity right now. So you're gonna have +4 as well. I think you denied this castle, actually. I don't think he... No, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? That Mangonel doesn't even matter. Oh, kill the
Sasa
villagers.
doesn't live forever.
Kill his
He's hanging
army.
for a job.
Kill anything except for that mangonel that was doing nothing. Like, actually anything else would have been better.
Patience.
Well, luckily he only had like 5-6 villagers for it, so you still denied it, but... Alright. It's okay. This... Yeah, you still need to kill these.
But I felt super behind him. That's
Well...
whole game.
You both have not enough villagers. So, like, yeah, his army is... Or, his economy is pretty potato for being an imp. Also, look at this. That's
I'm surprised
gross.
to see that because it felt so. It felt so. The pressure felt so hard.
Yeah. Well, because he went up faster than you thought, so you probably were like, oh, he's so far ahead he can afford imp. I'm so far behind.
Yeah.
But actually, he just kind of went up too fast. And going up that fast means you can't really afford anything, which is why he didn't have upgrades. Which is why he still doesn't have upgrades.
And now, actually, everything I need to do is like properly set up my eco, put a castle down, and get the traps out.
Yeah, and look at this. He has 3 stables, and he's getting Paladin. Like, yeah, I would rather have... How many do you have? You have 8 stables. There we go. See, that's how you win games. That's the only reason you came back, is because you were actually able to make this army, because you actually had production buildings. And it doesn't matter how many... Yeah, it doesn't matter what upgrades he has. If he's only producing Paladins for 3 stables, it doesn't even matter. Like, you still just crush it.
Yeah.
So, you should get this up. Most likely.
Yeah, I will get this up, but it is expensive.
Yeah. He was mining your gold, too. So disrespect.
Yeah, so disrespectful. I felt insulted.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, you definitely wanna check this. You know the gold is there, but you aren't thinking about it. That would be really good. You actually don't need to attack him right now. But I guess you don't know that.
Yeah, I feel like it, and I think this is actually where I finally throw.
This is where you throw. Yeah, that's your entire army. You didn't do nearly enough damage. And with versus Frankish paladins, you actually need helps. Like Cavalier aren't gonna cut it anymore. So, wait, did you not? You teched Halb? No, you teched. Oh, you didn't tech Halb. Yeah.
I didn't tech Halb.
You could easily buy it right now, though. Like if you had just sold some resources. It's actually necessary here. It's so important.
Okay, but it gives me confidence because the game wasn't as bad as it felt. Still, macro-wise, there was much to improve and stuff like that about it. But
well, you're lucky because your opponent also had issues there.
Yeah.
This was good.
Puts it mildly.
Yeah. Well, hey, you're only 3 vills behind now, and the population is basically the same. He just has better positioning because he has control of your main goal. Oh, he took that.
Yeah, exactly. The castle was really crucial that he put there.
Yeah. Yeah. He has 2 Frebs on you. This is gonna be. Wait, do you get this? Oh my god, you get this. You get this. Oh, man, that's surprising. Really good.
But that's going to be the last victory of the game, I think.
Yeah. Well, you deny this for a while. Actually, if you could just sneak some...
No, I don't.
You can't.
At some point I don't pay attention and he sneaks a villager. I think the villager from back there just finishes. Unfortunately.
Ah, yeah. Oh, you have a trap on it,
that
though.
off as well, would have been really good.
Oh, but he's trapping
I should have used the villager to wall it in.
Yeah. Well, and remember, Huns actually get the 30% that are accurate trebuchets, so if you have 1 treb here, you'll be able to kill that pretty quick. But, yeah, he has paladins on them, so, yeah, it's not gonna happen.
He also is now in the switch to Halberdier, and I don't really know what to do now anymore. He has the paladin. I don't have the feeling I can ever take paladin.
Yeah.
And he has the Halberdier. I don't have the Halberdier, so...
You had to switch to cavalry archer at this point. Like, look at your resources. It is set up for cavalry archer, but not the upgrades, but you could actually build the units.
Yeah, exactly.
But,
the switch is so expensive.
Yeah, it just feels really bad to start producing cavalry archers, but you actually did need to do that.
Halberdier, cavalry archer would have been then.
Yeah, his eco was kind of bad. Does he say?
I'm super surprised to see that, like...
Yeah, he's not up, or he's not maxed, but... Yeah, his vill count, you're actually ahead in... No, it's the same vill count, but his positioning is too good.
But I felt this is over.
Yeah. Oh, he had 3. Yeah, look. The reason why he didn't crush you is because he still has 3 stables. Like, he just needs to take my advice. Let's see. Does he have chivalry? He doesn't even have chivalry, so yeah.
Not even that. Oh man.
Yeah. So it's tough. It's tough. There were a few parts that you definitely could have done better. I think that making all the stables actually ended up working. You had a chance there, but when you threw all your army down here, it was really bad. So yeah, just fall back, group up, make sure that your economies are in order. Get Halberdier because you know he's on Paladin, so you know you need it. And then as soon as you see him making a single barracks unit, then start Cav Archer production. And it's hard though. You have to transition at the correct time, and you don't always know when to. And then, of course, there's other things, like taking extra neutral resources, taking relics. Exactly. There's so many things that can be done. But,
yeah, the proper macro and playing the map, I think, are the 2 most important stuff that I have to work on. Now. Like, to just get, as soon as possible, to, like, the 200 pop up and don't stop before, and to really seize the map and to try to get to the neutral parts of the map and... get the gold.
Yeah, that's what your opponent did well, was taking neutrals. Because he was always trying... Like, he even took your gold because he knew that it was just the timing. He had map control. And he took this one. I think he took... That was his gold. Where's the other neutral gold? I'm actually not even sure. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Yeah, he just played a bit better, really. But he didn't even play all that good, so... there's still lots to improve. Alright, cool. Yeah, thanks for coming on. It's been fun.
See you around.
Yeah, see you next time. Okay, so that... Okay, I have one more game in me. I think someone was here earlier who wanted live coaching. I think Deneb, he left already. But I could do one more, guys. And then I'm going off. Good night, Baradin. Otherwise, I'm gonna go off because it's been 8 hours and 20 minutes, and I should really eat. Reach 2100 tonight. Oh man, I will reach 1700 if I play right now. I think I'm gonna call it a day, guys. I'm gonna upload the entire stream to YouTube, and it will have time stamps for the elos of each player, if anyone wants to go back and learn some stuff. I think we had mostly people were like 1300 day. We had a lot of 1300 people. Yeah, you're gonna be on YouTube. Oh, famous. Let's go host someone. Who's on? Let's go over to DJ CJ. He's one of the longtime viewers of my channel. Yeah, it's been a long one. I'm going to take tomorrow off for sure. Maybe even 2 days off. Because this has been a very, very long stream. I'm surprised CJ didn't come to the stream and get some coaching. GT YellowJacket, you're still here. Awesome. Thanks for coming on. See you guys later.